everyone. I hope everybody's having a good morning. Welcome on in. Been away for a few days. Sorry about that. It was a little longer than I thought I was going to be. But I'm back, and we are going to come back and do some embroidery this week. Again, apologies for all the weird schedule changes in January. I feel like this happens every January, though. I think it happened last year as well. No, last year we basically didn't stream January. But I'm like 99% sure it happened the year before as well, where it's just like January is one of those times where there's a lot going on. So the schedule flip-flops all over the place. Thankfully, funnily enough, as we go into February... Oh my god, Flyle! Is that a hecking Flyle? Welcome back. Hi, Vile. How goes it? Long time no speak. I haven't seen you in at least a few hours. Malice, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, Val. It's very hecking kind of you. Wait, let me switch screen. I've just been hiding. I'm hiding for no reason. Hello. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. Apologies for weird schedule. If I can stream again this weekend, I will. I'm still waiting to hear back if we have anyone visiting us. If we do, then I won't. But if we don't, then I might, because I haven't streamed on a weekend for a while. And I want to try and get at least 4 streams a weekend, so we'll see. We'll see on that one. It might be... It's kind of up in the air, but at the very least I can say that I'm streaming today, tomorrow, and Friday, so we'll be back a little bit. Crazy! It's been at least a couple hours. Dakota, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Oh dear, wait, let me just swivel myself around so that I have one of my ears out, because I'm finding that if I have at least one ear out, then I don't scream as much, which is really good for my voice. So yes, I do that. It looks a bit silly, but it works. Greetings, Dakota. I hope you're doing well. Hell yeah. At least a crafty jellyfish, and one of them. Oh dear. We are going to be continuing today our Christmas little goblins. Tomorrow, actually, because sorry, let me just double check the calendar. It is tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah. So tomorrow's February, which means we can start the next vote. We were having a little chat about this last stream, which I know was now last week, but about what we were going to have as the next vote for the embroidery. And I think what I might do is next month, I wanted to do a dragon embroidery because it is then Lunar New Year is next month, and it is Year of the Dragon, and it makes sense, you know, Year of the Dragon, do dragon stuff. But we're also going to be doing a Spyro event in the next month. What I thought might be cool is I might do 3 different dragon designs and then have you guys vote on which one you want to see, because I like dragons anyway. I'm happy to do any dragon, but I probably only have the time to do one because next month is quite a busy month because it is leading up to another event. So yes, I think that's probably the way I'm going to do it. And instead of having 3 completely different things, you'll just have to vote in which dragon. And we won't do it like this month. This month we had 2 finished on the same day. Because they're all going to be dragons, it will just be whichever one finishes first, I think. Normally, I wouldn't mind doing 2, but when we have a busy month coming up, I think that makes sense. So yes, that's the plan. That's what we got for next month. We got dragons. Dragon. Because the Year of the Dragon. I would say, like, if you are into, is it horoscopes? I always associate horoscopes with like Capricorn, Sagittarius, Gemini. Is Lunar New Year predictions still called horoscopes? Horoscopes? Are they the same thing, or is it something else? Maybe it's just predictions, I'm not sure. But yeah, if you look at the ones for next year, I don't normally do anything for Lunar New Year, to be honest, or any New Year. I just don't I'm just not big into celebrating. But this year I was informed that I have exceptionally good luck, and I was like, oh well, if you're gonna tell me I have good luck, then okay, now I'm into Lunar New Year. So I'm specifically into it this year, which is because I get good luck. Hell yeah, it's not been 1 hour, Nightbot. What are you doing? I have been live like 2 minutes. Oh dear. So yes, I am planning to do something for this year simply for that reason. So yeah, heckin' good luck year, which is nice. We need some good luck. You'd be more into them if yours wasn't a horse. You don't like being a horse? I actually... Wait, no. Dakota, you're the horse? Horses get really good luck this year. There's like a few at the top 3, and it is pig, horse, and something else. So I know you might not like being a horse. However, might I interest you in your fantastic luck over the next year that you're meant to have? Sure, does I ever say that, Nightbot? Yeah, Nightbot's been weird. It's been weird. Oh dear. I do like horses, but I don't. The horses remind me of big cats. Didn't we look this? We did look this up a couple of streams ago. Yeah, I was with my family this weekend and we were talking about it there. And there's a couple of horses in my family, and so we were like, "Look at you with your good heckin' luck." Boar, rooster, dragon, rat, monkey. Yeah, all of those. Ah, dear. I guess, yeah, technically I am boar. I always say pig, but it's because I in my soul feel more like a pig. I know pigs and boars are basically the same thing, but I always feel like in my soul I am a little round, well cared for pig. I'm not a boar. I'm not raging through the wilderness and like, you know, running around being I'm a little round fat piggy. I get looked after. Oh dear. Listen. You're the piggy, but you can be a boar. But it is meant to be boar. It is intended to be Year of the Boar. I am just a little piggy. Oh dear. You're a boar. If you're a boar, you get really, really good luck. Yeah. Vile. We are like top of the charts for luck next year. So starting on the 10th of February. So not this month. This January doesn't count because it's still last year. But for next year, yeah. Gallop into success was added responsibilities. Ah, that explains I have 6 job interviews this week. Oh my god, to go for good luck with the job interviews. That's a hell of a lot to have planned in 1 week. Bless you, good luck. Oh dear. You're a boar as well? I am also a boar. I'm a boar. I'm a little piggy, but yeah, I am a boar. Technically, I am born in the year of the boar, but I like being a small piggy. Lair, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And so, good morning. I am doing better, thank you. Yeah, like I wasn't anything bad. Like I do get on very well with my family. It's just I wasn't very well when I was with my family this weekend. It happens. You know, you can't control these migraines, and I think I was ill for most of the time that I was there, which is always a bit disappointing when you plan out of your way to go see people and then you're just dead. So I was a little sad yesterday. I woke up and I was just feeling a little sad, so I was like, I'm just gonna take an extra day off streaming because I have had like 3 days straight of migraines, and also I haven't been able to spend as much time with my family as I would have liked. Well, I was there, I just wasn't mentally. I was physically there only. I was there in physical form only. Mentally I was feeling very sick. Oh dear. Actually, I need to tell you about this really fun topic. Oh yeah, I applied to one job game company with, instead of a CV, I filled out a D&D character sheet according to my job history. Did you get an interview? Did you get one? Did you get listen, maybe I'm biased because I like D&D, but I would struggle not to give you an interview with that. I'd be like, I gotta. Yes! Hell yeah. You got this. You did it. You've cracked the code. That's how you get job interviews. Use D&D. Yeah, I was a little dead bean for a few days, but I feel better now. I'm like, it's just like one of those things, isn't it? It's like, it happens. It's not my year yet. My year starts on the 10th of February, which means I'm not meant to have good luck yet. Oh dear. One thing I will say about Lunar New Year predictions versus maybe more regular horoscopes, like the ones for like the monthly ones, they don't hold back, huh? Some of them just straight up say you're gonna have bad health this year, and it's like, oh, okay. Like, fine. Like, you know how like normally horoscopes are kind of nicey, they're not too specific, they're kind of vague, and that way it's easy to apply them to your own life. That's kind of how a lot of them are written. Obviously, if you go to a person in person, they might give you more specifics, but if you're reading the ones online, they're very vague, and that way you can apply whatever you get to yourself. Good. But no, the ones online that I've been reading, like, especially when you look at the previous years, are like, you're going to really struggle this year. You're going to have a really hard time. Your health is going to decline. And it's like, oh my god, what the hell? Excuse me, that's not what I was expecting. What I have come to learn is, from those ones, if you're not getting a bad fortune, you're probably doing well. And it seems like this year is a good year for a lot of people, thankfully. But yeah, no, I was quite surprised when we were going through it this weekend, because they literally just say onto them, like, you're going to have bad health this year. And it's like, oh no, I hope not. I hope you're doing okay. Thankfully, yeah, mine was all good luck. Yeah, be prepared to lose your foot this year. Yeah, to be honest, I don't normally dabble too much in you know, having my future read. It makes me superstitious. It's nothing against people that love it. And to be fair, actually, wait, who did I see? I saw someone. I was like not feeling very well, so I didn't come out of lurk. Basically, I lurk tarot streams. Sorry, I will probably say tarot. Ignore me. But I lurk tarot streams in the evening sometimes as like a form of ASMR, because I find that the flipping of the cards and the sounds of that to be really relaxing. So if I'm having a migraine and I don't feel very well and I can't watch things for whatever reason, I go into the tarot section on Twitch and I just listen to them shuffling cards. And it makes me feel better. Can't explain it, but I don't want my fortune read myself. I just like listening to other people get their fortunes read. Yeah, I find that to be, I don't know why, it's so therapeutic just listening to it. But yeah, I can't remember who it was. I ran into someone from this community in a random tarot stream that I was listening to when I wasn't feeling well. But I don't remember who it was. I recognized them because I was like, oh, cool. Hi, it's you. But then I was like, I don't really feel like talking right now because I don't feel very well. Oh dear. You only want to be a little stitious. Yeah, there's a tiny stitious, not superstitious. Turret streams, yeah, the turret streams, it made me really relaxed. But yeah, I would one day like to have my own deck of tarot cards just to look at the pictures. I don't think, it makes me very anxious, the idea of someone looking into my future, or even looking into my own future, even though I don't think I really believe in it. It makes me, it's all the stuff with spirits and it makes me very anxious. I don't know. It's not for me, I think. And that's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Oh dear. Oh, actually, we have a few streamers here, right? We have a few people here. Oh yeah, true, you're right. Someone needs to give them to me. Well, I'm okay with just, I'll ask for it for my birthday. Like, can you get me one? I'm never going to play with them. I'm just going to look at the pretty pictures. We have a few streamers here, right? I actually did have a question of something that I'm struggling to figure out. So I have to have the Twitch stream manager open at the moment because restreaming stuff doesn't allow you to have, like, when somebody subs, follows, tells you to hydrate, you don't get that bar of activity. So I have to have it from Stream Elements, or I can't, also, so from Stream Manager, or I can't see it. And that's just Stream Manager on Twitch, right? So it's just a normal one. Is there any way to turn off seeing how many viewers you have? Because I really don't like seeing. I find it so much easier to not know. And the last few streams I have known, and I just don't. Wait, you just click on the. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Jaco. Actually, that makes it all. Yeah, you're right. I had no idea you could just click. It looked like I've been looking for a little thing that I can like turn that off. You can just click it. Oh my god, thank you. That saves me so much pressure. I really don't like seeing. Oh my god, that's better. Thank you. It makes me feel a hell of a lot better. Oh, the Guysicle, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I was just about to say, yeah, you turn yours off too. It's just easier. Because like I have to look over there to make sure that I haven't missed any activities like hydrates and stretches and stuff like that. But I don't like every time that I look over, I see the number. It's like I don't want to see the number. It's easier not to see the number. It's the first thing I did when I started streaming, like nearly 4 years ago now. I was like, I just don't want to see it. It gives me. Like, I think it's a whole, I don't know, like when suddenly it goes up by 1, right? So say you go from like 5 viewers to 6, suddenly there's another it feels like someone just walked in the room and it's like, oh, hello, welcome on in, you've just walked in. I can tell you the story from the start again because I can see that somebody just walked in and then it's like, oh no. So yeah, I don't do that. You can also pop out the TV. Oh, really? If Oh yeah, so I can do that, but the problem is it doesn't sync in with the rest of my stuff very well, and I don't have the biggest screen. Yeah. If I could like slot it in one of these spaces, I'd love to, but it's a bit of a pain in it. Like I'm already have 2 different. Oh wait, I can kind of show you. Do you want to see a mess? Let me show you a mess. You guys love messes, right? I do what you say. Yeah, do the pop out. I've seen this before. I put this like here. Maybe. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, I've lost it. No, my activity feed. There it is. Bring that back over there. Now, how can I... Oh god, it's just... Put it there. Hey, no. Oh my god. Let me see. How do I... If I go to here, is it just gonna make my face look bigger? Yes, it is. Oh god. Okay. No on that. How can I show you this? I would love to. If I do, yes. Oh yeah, that looks... I can't see all of it, wait a second. Oh god, no, that's right, it's on the wrong screen. Wait a second. Where is it? You want... Wait, display this one? Yeah, there it is. But you're missing a bit because you're missing this bit. Do you like this? This is what my stream looks like. It's really boring. Oh my god. Yeah, it's oh wait, if I take off these, because I use those for a different camera, I think. There you go. This is what my screen looks like, except for this also is here. It's very bulky. Please send help. This is not my forte. This is just not something I'm very good at. Oh dear. We already watch this. We love messes. Hell yeah. OBS has its own. It doesn't though, because I can't use my OBS built-in activity feed file because it's what do you call it? This is Restream, so it is OBS, but it's OBS via Restream, and Restream doesn't support an activity feed. Yeah. That's why I like this. This gives me joy. All right, yeah. That's also why my chat is blue. I can't change it from blue. It has to be blue. We just have like people's names floating around. It's a potato. It is a potato. Yeah. Oh dear. I feel like Harvey's voting on my scenes the other week. I honestly probably should. I don't have too many scenes at this point, thankfully. That's pretty good. It's yeah, it's the stuff in the scenes that's the problem. Also, Matrix, welcome on in. Atlantic, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking behind the scenes stuff. If people want to see what it looks like, what does the screen that Jedley look like? It looks like this. Yeah. You can group resources? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I'm gonna put this back. Wait. What? No. Why do you... Is that better? Do you like that? Now I can only see a bit of chat though. I don't know if that's better. Is there somewhere else I can put you? Oh! No. Not quite like that. It's an idea, but no, I don't think so. Do you like this? Do you like this? Oh, go on in, Cookie. I hope you're doing well. Chill out on the caps, Cookie, because it does make it a little hard to read what you're saying, but welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You don't need to scream. I can hear you just fine. Oh, dear. Need to mix it, maybe. Maybe. Oh, no. Oh, no, wait, where'd it go? Come back. Wait, you don't need to see my desktop. No. Desktop leak. Now you've seen all of my sneaky programs. Oh, dear. Terrible. Oh god, and welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I'm gonna close the pop out and put it back there for now while I'm still working. What is this Windows? Wait, you haven't got my background? It's a beautiful, relaxing island. What do you mean? Also, hello again. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. My immersion programs reveal. What programs? What did you actually see? There's nothing sus there, is there? 2 seconds. Let me just double check myself. I don't think there's anything sus there. Yeah, you got Lethal Company, got Nitro. Yeah, and the rest of it's mainly VTubing stuff, like all of the stuff I used to make VTubers. So there's nothing sus. You're fine. Everything's fine. Oh dear. I'm okay. I have yet to sleep, so kind of eepy, but also kind of hungry. Well, if you're hungry, will you be able to sleep? Can you sleep when you're hungry? Because if not, I think if you're delaying getting a snack, it's gonna make sleeping even harder. The shortcut. Oh yeah, I do. I might have that, yeah. Wait, how do you read this so quick? Oh my god, you're so speedy. Yeah, you're right, I do have that. Do you not like Windows Movie Maker? Are you not impressed with my editing? I also didn't see. How do you guys feel about Windows Movie Maker? You like it? Because I like it. Listen here now. Listen here. Oh dear. I prefer DaVinci Resolve. I have that too! Wait, I also have that. Where, how can I prove myself? If I... Yeah. Here. Here. I have that one too. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'll bring you back. There you go. There you go, there you go. Don't worry, don't worry. I use every program under the sun. Oh dear, just like, yeah, do we like Windows Movie Maker? Yeah, cause I do. Oh, good, good. I was gonna say you already had DaVinci Resolve. Why do you have Windows Movie Maker? Because I'm experimenting. I'm in my experimentation phase where I want to try different things and see what I like the most. And Windows Movie Maker had good responses online where people were like, I like this. Like, so I was like, okay, I'll give it a go then. We'll try. Oh dear. Oh, what a janky morning. You know, it's been a janky week. We'll have it. Well, let's continue with the jank. Morning, Doctor. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Ah, dear. We are going to be doing some goblin embroidery. But what I've actually been doing is doxing my home screen. Ah, dear. This is from America, I believe. I think if you're on the other side of the world, it will be easier to get this. I'm pretty sure that this is from America because I think it came back with them on a trip. Yeah, but I don't know where because they could go to a few places. It's in one of the many states of America. You might find this mug, and in a few colors as well, not just one color. Daddy, what's your phone me getting ramen? Yeah, I think if you're someone who can't sleep hungry, which I think is a lot of people, that you should eat, because if you don't eat, you're just gonna get hungry and then you're just not gonna be able to sleep, and like it'll just be an endless spiral of I can't sleep because I'm hungry and I don't want to get up because I'm tired. So I think you should eat something. Oh dear, such a nifty little emote. Hell yeah. That should be easy to find. Yeah, America's a tiny place. So listen, it's in one of those shops in America. You'll find it. There's only a certain set amount of shops. Oh dear. Did anything happen since... Well, I can say that I've not really done any embroidery because I didn't take any with me, and then I wouldn't have had time to do it anyway, so that's fine. I don't think I've really got too many updates. Cold water is a good way to suppress hunger feelings temporarily, like ice water. Yeah, well, a lot of time as well, like, you feel hungry if you're dehydrated. So, like, if you haven't drunk enough water, it can make you hungry anyway. But I don't know if that's the case in this case. Oh, dear. But only if you don't feel like eating, of course, because eating is always better. Ramen sounds perfect. Yeah, yeah. I like ramen too. I like ramen too. It's a nice little ramen before bed. But then I also don't like going to sleep hungry. I find it very distracting, which would mean that I'd have bad sleep, which would mean that I'd be bad, like, grumpy the next day. Oh dear. Oh my god, it's out of sleeves! Sleeves! Thank you so much for the heckin' 7 months. It's very kind of you. Also, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Oh, it's been a few days. Hello. Hello. We're back. We're back. We're fine, honestly. We're fine. I just had migraines. Lots and lots of migraines. I'm trying to think if I did anything that I could update you guys on. I have done some secretive stuff, but it's not ready to post yet. But I have done secrets. But I don't think I've done anything that I can actually, like, talk to you guys about right now. Really? Anything fun happened? Oh, I had a lot of weird comments on YouTube over the weekend. Very funny. Very funny. Good funny, some good classic YouTube comments. To be fair, I've been kind of waiting for it to happen because the longer you have videos out, the more likely you are to get people come across and post stuff like that. But I did get some funny YouTube comments that I will not put on screen because they are definitely not nice, but they were funny. Oh, and I'm like 99% sure it's one person with like 10 accounts, and it's just a theory. It's just a theory. But I was lying in bed with a migraine, watching it, like, what the hell? I have better things I can do with my life, and I'm like dying in bed. Oh dear. Also, I only been eating 2 times a day, so I think actual hunger currently. Yeah, I think go make some ramen. Lots of migraines equals fine. Internet weirdos? Yeah, I had some internet weirdos. Well, they're not really secrets to you, Vile, because you know. Oh dear. You will take the time of day to leave silly and me because it's not worth it. Oh yeah, don't worry. I worked in retail for 10 years. It's not... But I do think it's funny. I do think it's very funny. It does give me the good old little chuckles. I think as well, because people on Twitch have been so nice. Like, like like in the 4 years I've been on Twitch, although you do occasionally get someone in being rude, it doesn't happen very often comparatively to like how nice everyone is. And I'll be honest, it's kind of been the same on YouTube. It's taken a while to get to this. Like, yeah, you get like a few dislikes, but like people going out of their way to leave comments has only just happened. And I posted one of the first video like 2 months ago. So yeah, I've actually been genuinely quite impressed by YouTube. Probably one 10-year-old with 10 accounts. I don't know how people do it. Like I have a few Google accounts to be fair, but they don't all go, well, I guess technically actually, they probably do go to YouTube accounts. They're just YouTube accounts that I've never activated or done anything with. So I guess if I wanted to, I could use them, but I have my main account, which is, well, I guess my main account, my main YouTube account. I have my VOD channel, which is gonna go dormant now because I don't really use it anymore because they just automatically upload it to YouTube, which is really nice. And then I have my private account, and so I have 3. And that's like, they've accumulated over time. Like, it's not like I made them all at once. I have my old account, which is really, really old, and then I have the YouTubes for the Twitch channel, which would have been from a couple years ago, which are a bit newer. But yeah, doesn't kind of make sense. There are things to do. Yeah, it takes effort to make accounts to troll. Maybe I should make accounts to like positively troll with people, like leave lots of nice comments. Because like there are a few people now, because like coffee streams on YouTube, Messenger, you know, Little Messenger, they stream on YouTube. So there are a few people now that I know that do stream on YouTube from Twitch. Like, they kind of doing the same thing that I do, where they multi-stream. I think Coffee is going to have to change to a VPN because Korea stuff. But yeah, it's people are streaming to both. I probably could, to be fair, go and leave them some nice comments under random names. But I just don't think I could keep up with it, because if I also want to watch the stream, or if I also want to watch the video, then it's like, well, I don't want to keep going off it, logging into a new account, coming back onto it again. Then that'd be kind of annoying. I don't think that'd be a fun way of watching it, that's for sure. Oh no, they need a new hobby. It's fine. It's alright. I think it's funny. I think it's funny, and I think a lot of them were. That's the other thing. It seems like a lot of them aren't publicly visible anyway. Like, I haven't toggled the visibility off. Like, that wasn't me. Like, I was just on my phone. I wouldn't have been able to. But like, it does seem like if you log in from like when I log in from my private account, I can't see any of them. So I'm wondering if YouTube does have some kind of filtering for comments now. I don't know. I didn't think that it did. Or maybe I've got some filtering on there which I don't know about. But yeah, like, it tells me that I've got the comments, but you know, you can't see them really. Except for like 1 or 2, I think, that snuck through because they didn't have any profanity in them. Yeah, I don't think you'd find them, which is like, I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe I probably need to learn a little bit more about like how YouTube actually works. So I'm gonna keep streaming there. I need to make sure I know what's going on. Maybe when I have a bit more time, I'll try and brush up on my YouTube knowledge, because I think I might be a little behind the times. That's how I feel. I feel old-fashioned. I've lost touch. Oh dear. I don't think anything else particularly happened. I think it's been pretty chill, like, again, because I've just been away. I've been slowly chipping away. Actually, I can show you something that's taken me forever. You want to see a blob of green? This is one that I've been working on off stream, and this is like, I've been chipping away a little bit at this every day, and it's taking so long. It's going to be the head for the Goblin VTuber, but oh my god, it is slow. The size is on purpose because it's meant to like match other things, but yeah, it's just a blob. Also, Solemn, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. How goes it? I hope you're doing good. A bloblin. Yeah, it's a bloblin at the moment. I've got the noses are done, the eye is done. Did I show you guys that? I think I did. I can show it again in case I didn't. We've got, oh, that's a spare thread for something else. Got the noses, this way, there you go. Got noses, which obviously aren't stretched out, so they look a little bit wobbly, but don't worry about it. When they're in the hoop, you can't see any of that. And then we've got the eyeball and the parts for the eyeball here, all done. Again, this took quite a while. It's just a lot of texture. But I got them, and now I'm working on the base head. I'm slowly chipping away at it. There's so much to do, and it's like, I'd rather not do all of it on stream, because it's sometimes easier just to kind of like go downstairs and just... That's what I've been doing. It's been my off-stream activity. I probably will do a bit more on stream at some point, but yeah. They're very cool. Yeah, it looks a bit weird at the moment, but it will make sense eventually once we get to editing it all and popping it into Live 2D and stuff like that. Oh dear, why do they look like shoes? What, the eyeballs? I mean, they could look like shoes. They could be little tiny goblin shoes. Thing is, I think my goblin has bare feet, so... You know, beware Twitch and your feet policies. My VTuber's gonna have bare feet. Whoa. Actually, I think it's the first barefoot VTube I've ever done. Oh, not the eyeballs, the nose. I mean, they could be little feet. They could be teeny tiny feet. They are actually little noses. The thing is, I do noses like that, and you know why? They're easy to embroider. If you ever see me do like a really big blocky nose, I'm thinking of embroidery, and it does make it easy. Also good, thank you for the hick. That was a nice thing. When I was spending time with my family this weekend, I'm not the only person in my family that does the hicks. In fact, I think all but one of the women in the family do these hicks now, where like we just randomly will be wandering around and then we'll do like a really loud hiccup. We all do it, and it's so nice to be in a family and like a household of other people that are all just doing random one-off hiccups. It's good vibes. It's very annoying, I'm sure, for everyone who doesn't hiccup, but for us it's like, oh, finally freedom. No one knows that or no one cares in this household. It's so normal for us that we can just go around and hiccup. It's nice. I don't know why we all do it, but we all do, except for one, but she's a bit younger, so I think she'll grow into because I didn't start hiccuping until a few years ago, so I think they'll get there. They're not there yet, but they'll get there. The kick kind of would be in the minutes. It would be constant. You wouldn't be able to keep up. It's just non-stop, especially if we've like eaten recently, or if we've had like a drink of tea, or if we've been walking. So like a lot of normal things. it would just be going up and up and up. Is there anything else I needed to say? It always feels like when you've had 4 days off that it's like, oh, you know, I'd probably have some stuff to announce, but I don't think that I really do. I submitted some videos to the Migraine Trust for something, but you won't see that for a while. That's about it. Not too much. Again, I have been doing stuff, but so much of it's like secret at the moment that I just can't tell you. It won't be secret for very long, but until it's all finished and ready to be shown, then it's like, I will keep it a secret. Oh dear, the family, again, the Jelly family exits, just hick. So much hick. Teresa, good morning! So wait, you don't hiccup? So it is kind of like a one-off hick, but it doesn't feel the same as hiccuping, no. Because like I can get the hiccups and it won't sound like that, but the one-off hick is like it is a completely different thing. We call it hick because it sounds like a hiccup, but it's not really a hiccup. I don't really know what it is, to be honest. I don't really know. I know why we all do it, which I'm not going to tell you. That's a Jelly family secret. Like we can't be revealing our secrets like that. But is it a tick? It's not a tick. No. Well, it's very similar, I guess. You could see it like that, but it's no. I'm not going to claim that I have ticks because enough people online be doing that for no reason. No, I don't have that. It's similar in its presentation, but it is not. Oh, Teresa, good morning! You didn't get the job you applied for? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope all that means is that there's better jobs on the horizon, but I'm still sorry to hear it. It's not fun. We've all been there, and it's not a fun situation to not get a job you wanted. Also, Sparklers, good morning! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. You need a piece of lasagna! Oh, nice. I think that's better? Honestly, like, maybe it's just me. I love lasagna. It's an old witch's curse. Exactly. It's an old witch's curse. But yeah, I'm not going to tell you why. That's the other thing. Don't guess. I don't guess what it is. I've just said I don't want to tell you. Oh dear. We'll have it being like an old family curse. I like that. I like the vibe. Oh dear. Little glitch. Good morning, Sparktus. I hope you're doing well. And Maggie, welcome morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I've been looking back at college and how I studied because I technically do not have any GCSEs because I never... Wait, really? If you don't collect the certificates, I guess you wouldn't have any paper evidence, would you? And like, even when I was in school, everything was done in paper. Oh, that's rough. Oh god, yeah. Like, even if you can just get the English maths ones, yeah, it's like, that would probably do you really well, just generally for applying for stuff. Like, it's not that I don't think you can do English and maths. I think a lot of people can do basic English and maths, right? But like, just for you applying for jobs and making it a bit easier, yeah, having at least those two would be good. I wonder how difficult it is to get on a course to do those again. Ah, dear, lasagna is better. It's also homemade. Oh, and lasagna is always better the next day as well. If it's not completely fresh, like it's weird to say, but if it's not fresh lasagna, like the fresh lasagna is great, but I always think lasagna tastes better the second day because I don't know. lasagna logic. 998, yeah. You might, yeah, getting those again might help, just so that you have them. I know for us it was really emphasized to just get the English and maths. Like, whatever else you do is fine, but like try and pass English and maths, because that's the only one they'll ever check for you. It's like, you know, to see if you can speak English and also to see if you can do basic math. Oh dear, Twitch as we know it is restored. Is it Scott? Welcome on in, Scott. I hope you're doing well. All pasta dishes take better. I don't know that I've ever eaten another pasta dish the next day, you know, Dakoba. We're very much like with pasta, I just scoff it down. Is there extra? I'll eat that too. I don't know that I've ever had any other pasta the second day. I'll have to try it. I'll try and save some for the next day next time. Also, Lasso. Oh my god, Lasso, welcome on in for 42 months. You had to pop in for the Hitchhiker's reference. Lasso does now know the answers to life, the universe, and everything. Thank you so much. Jesus, it's been a hot minute, huh? Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Highest grade I got was D because I'm thick. It doesn't mean you're thick, it's just, you know, school, the way that school does education is not going to work well for everyone. Yeah, and I have no doubt that if you went back and you found a way that worked for you to learn, that you'd be fine. Ah, dear. It's just the way that school works is they'll only ever teach you in one way, and if that doesn't work for you, well... Ah, dear. People... I think unless you choose to, like, I think, how to put it, like... the idea that there are stupid kids, I don't like that. I don't like that the idea that there are stupid kids. There's not stupid kids. There are kids who don't have access to the same resources and kids who maybe don't learn in the same way, but they're not stupid. They're not stupid. All kids are stupid. They are not specifically stupid. Stupider because they learn in a different way. Dear. No. Dear. It could definitely help to learn like how you learn best, but that's difficult. I don't know how you go about learning how you learn best. I know, why are you giving me halfway through? Keep going. I've only just started streaming. Of course I don't want to end yet. Oh dear, still going strong. Hell yeah, thank you, lass. It's very hecking kind of you. Curries like that too. Curries, I do agree. Second day curry is really, really good. Oh dear, chow mein the next day. I think I've had chow mein the next day, not very often. Mac and cheese the next day. Oh, no, that I do be liking mac and cheese. That does interest me. When I got pregnant at upside down 6 at 16 and dropped out of school. She didn't want to, but her mum forced her. When she turned 18, she either went to an adult school to get her, but opted for GED. She told me getting her GED was even harder. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't like a lot of the stereotypes they put against kids, and especially like when it comes to getting pregnant young and stuff like that. It's like, leave me and support them. You know, making sarky comments or saying they're stupid and stuff like that doesn't actually support anyone. I think with a lot of kids as well, you tell a kid they're stupid over and over again, they're gonna start believing it, and then when you believe you're stupid, why do you even bother trying? I don't like it. It upsets me the way that a lot of kids are treated in the school system, and still treated now is like, yeah, I don't like it. It makes me viscerally mad. I've learned that since leaving school, yeah. I usually cook pasta for 2 days. A good sauce, grated cheese, bacon, and cracked pepper. Oh, that does sound really good. Oh my god. The UK base, you can contact your exam board to get a copy of the results. There you go. That's very useful, actually, Malice. Thank you. Oh dear. Ironically, you take a test. You take a test to find out how best you learn. I guess it does kind of make sense. There would be a test to be like, how are you going to learn the best? You can learn differently, need to try things, find out what works for you, and not everyone else. Yeah, I think, you know, we talked about this even recently. It's like, I know a good way for me to approach things is, for me, if I think that I go in believing that, like, you know, people saying you can't do this, it makes me want to prove them wrong. And so having that kind of like, people not believing in me sometimes pushes me to work harder, which obviously worked great for me in the school system. Because people believing in the kids, I don't think that's going to happen. So when people would say that they don't think I could do something, it'd make me work harder. But obviously there is the opposite as well. You tell someone you think they can't do something and a lot of people are just going to lose hope. So you have to find out what works well for you and implement that into your learning and not just do everyone the same way. But it's, you know, I do understand as well with funding. I think schools are not that well funded. Like, not at least in the UK, I can't speak for abroad, but here they're not. You go to a massive school, like we had 5 years, we didn't have a sixth form, we didn't have a primary, we just had the 5 years, and we had 2,000 students. Like, they're not gonna be able to split us up that much. There's too many people. That's because that's what public schools was like where I was. Oh damn. I did because as long as I go it's irrelevant. I did an NVQ in retail and someone told me they mean nothing now. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of an NVQ, unfortunately. I'm sorry. That's exactly what happened to me always. They told me I'm wasting my life away. I'd never be anything in high school, drop out working minimum wage. Jokes on them, I end up graduating class rate. Oh, valedictorian with multiple letters of approval. Provider got. Oh, very well done. Very heckin' well done. You proved them wrong. I definitely remember one of my classmates beginning to believe they were stupid because they heard it so often. He's gone on to do filmmaking. He's very insightful. Yeah, like I remember one of my friends in school was told that they would never be a vet. They wanted to be a vet, they would never be a vet because they should aim for something else. Because they weren't good enough and they had dyslexia, so they struggled with reading. They had like an assigned reader with them a lot of the time because it was quite bad. They really couldn't read at all, and they were told, yeah, don't aim for vet if you can't read. And it's like, or if you need help with reading basic things, and it's like, why don't we know they've got dyslexia, we know they struggle with that, why don't we support them a little bit? And that thankfully they have turned things around now. They've gone a completely different direction. They've not gone the education route, rather they've gone through farming, and they've become like a farm vet. They do fostering, they do stuff like that, and it's like, hell yeah, it's really, really nice. Also, Shadow, welcome on YouTube. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. And so things have worked out, but it's like, yeah, the education system wouldn't have got them there because they wouldn't have supported them. But like other ways, when you go through routes of people that are already working with animals and moving through that, they're like, yeah, you have a passion for animals, and here we are. You might not technically be a vet, but you are still helping sick animals, raising babies, stuff like that. Same kind of vibe. Oh dear. I definitely perform better under spite. Yeah, I'm a spiteful learner too. We're both spiteful learners. I just didn't have to standardize fonts so my daughter can read fast instead of struggling with different fonts and massive text, which makes things so much easier. Yeah, that's another thing. A lot of the books were all over the place, which does not help. And tiny as well. Jesus. Is national vocation qualification, aka not very... Oh, okay, I see. I even proved my mother wrong. She told me I'd end up like that. I said busted my ass to get there. Yeah, and you should be proud of yourself for that. It's very heckin' impressive. Been 10 years since I looked at NVQs, but the pharmacy, dispensary technician courses and medicine and counter assistants were NVQ based. Mostly that only means you get to do pharmacy stuff, but it is recognized, yeah. Sometimes work-based learning on the job is better for some people. Work the job and get the qualification at the same time. Yeah, like apprenticeships. I'll be honest, I think I would work better in an apprenticeship. Like obviously at this stage, like, you know, I'm disabled, I'm not allowed to work, stuff like that, so it's not going to apply to me as I am. But I think I would actually work really well in an apprenticeship kind of because I am a hands-on learner. I'm someone, you're a hands-on. I'm also a hands-on learner. The more that I do the thing, the more that I remember it. Like writing it down and watching videos doesn't do it, but like, yeah, I work much better when I'm actually forced to just do it. Oh dear. Work-based learning on the job is better. Yeah. Reading just goes in one ear and out the other. Yeah, I can do reading. Well, I do struggle with reading these days, but I can. But I find it much easier if you just plonk me somewhere and force me to do it. Like, drop me in the deep end. I know it's not for everyone, but drop me in the deep end and I will learn. Oh dear, it's been making college hard, yeah. I'm very lucky in that as I was going through education, we were always in a very small class, which meant there was only like a maximum of 10 students, which meant that we did get that one-on-one time where we could say, this isn't working for me, I can't learn like this, and work around it because it was a small class. All the way up in school, never had that. But once I hit 16 and I went to college and then university, and both times never in a class bigger than 10 people, which meant that when I was struggling, they would turn things around and make me do things a different way, which helped. Falconry is mostly apprenticeship based. Well, you know, maybe in the future I'll become Falcon. I do better by watching someone else do it than it myself right afterwards. I'm like a copy machine. That's cool though, that works. My dad was the same. Turns out I told me dyslexic, but that wasn't understood at the time. He left school and did apprenticeships and worked as a mechanic for many years. Hell yeah. And to be fair, with jobs like mechanics as well, there's always openings. We always need more people like that. I learned how to swim by being thrown out of a boat by my grandpa. Oh no. Yeah, it really is a lot. Learn quick. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't like swimming a whole lot, but I do it. I can do it. I am so lucky that yes, in the US we do need help with our public school system when it comes to grade school, intermediate school and high school, but I will tell you, growing up I had a lot of help, especially being dyslexic. I did take special education classes as a kid and it helped me with it. Even now, going back to school, you do get the help, do have the tutor fodder, is amazing. I am glad, and I genuinely hope that like the schools that I went to where I didn't get that they have more in place now. One thing they were starting to do, which I quite liked, because again, so many kids, you had 2,000 kids, in a very small space in an underfunded public school. It was rough at times, right? There were a lot of things happened, and a lot of time you had to focus on the fights, on the violence, on the other stuff that was happening around the school grounds, and you couldn't focus on someone who was struggling to read. That wasn't going to be the priority. The priority was making sure no kids died in the school, right? Which is unfortunate, but that's often how it was. And one of the things they started doing, which was kind of just coming in by the time that I left, was they would have a position basically where if you wanted to, you could apply to work, like wouldn't work per se because you wouldn't earn any money, but you could volunteer to help someone who was dyslexic or struggled with reading through class, and you would be placed next to them and you would do it together. And what ended up kind of happening was a lot of kids that were maybe feeling a little lonely in school for whatever reason would apply for that. And then, yeah, they would read with people for the whole lesson, which meant you always had someone to talk to, and the person who needed support with reading had that support, which was like kind of nice, and it was actually kind of working pretty well in that like enough kids were applying for it that most people could have that support from somebody in their class if they wanted it, and it was kind of nice. It was kind of nice, and a lot of people were using it as a loophole for chatting in class. Which, it sounds bad, but like, yeah, because you're going to be reading it aloud for somebody, yeah, it kind of counts. Like if they have questions, I'll ask you to reread something, and so you could kind of chat throughout class, which helped people that were struggling to just sit quietly the whole time. Because I struggled with that. I've always been quite chatty, so the idea of sitting quietly for 45 minutes is like, no, I don't want to sit quietly. So I did that for I did for science. For science, I buddied with somebody and I really loved it. I had a really lovely time because science was one of the ones I really struggled to sit through without talking. And so when I was like, oh, I just have to read this out, it kept my brain engaged enough that I was helping someone else, that I actually learned better myself as well. Like I got a better grade in science because I was helping someone else, and that helped me learn. Because I hated science, could not stand it, was awful at science, was like, honestly, I was like going for it, like, this is the one I'm gonna fail science, and it's okay, I don't use it, it's whatever, but I really struggled with it until I was reading through it with somebody else, and then suddenly it was working, because as they would ask questions, you would reread it, and then you would kind of understand it better yourself. I don't know. It was good for me. I only did it for sciences. Probably should have done it for a couple other things as well, but I did it for science only. Oh dear. So yeah, once again, you can get top marks throughout school, but it doesn't mean nothing, it ain't learning, yeah. See it, do it, teach it. Some of the best training advice I've ever received. Honestly, that sounds like a really good way of doing things. I will say, I think it's because I did grow up in two different liberal states, they tend to help people more with conservative states. Yeah, that's fair. My high school was a pop of roughly 16,000 students. Yeah, not 16,000, 1,600, oh my god, 16,000. The reading buddy system sounds amazing. I'd have definitely done that. I really liked it. I had a really good time. And again, it helped me a lot. I did a lot of tutoring for maths and drafting, during college. Nice, for science. I was not good at science, I really struggled with science. I'm going to school to be an art teacher. Well, I worked for a year as a reading tutor. I got to work one-on-one with students. It was fantastic. They just needed a little help. This is the thing, is like, for the most part, I would read out because one of the few things that I'm relatively good at is speaking. I think some people do just have more natural affinities with things, and I've always been very talkative. So when it comes to like reading passages, I can do that. I can, if you can't tell from this, like how to put it, I'm good at reading and speaking the words that I'm reading at the same time. Again, it's a very specific skill, but it's one that I can do, where it's like I can read someone's comment and speak it at the same time that I'm reading it. Not always a good thing, because I can't really read in advance, which is a useful skill to have on Twitch, because you normally want to read things in advance before you say them aloud, but I can do it at least at the same time, right? And that meant, for being a reading buddy, it meant that I could read large paragraphs and not have it be too difficult. And especially back in school, because I did it so regularly, I was a lot better at it, I would say. And so yeah, it worked well. And again, it got me doing science. I hated science. That's how some of my classes kept helping others, and it got me top of the class because I kept redoing all of the work. Yeah, like again, I wasn't good. They were still, I think, science was still my lowest grades. I think that were like passing grades. They were still lowest grades, but I don't think I would have passed science. I don't think I would have. I really struggled with it. Like, it just wouldn't stay in my head otherwise. So even though they were technically my lowest grades, I'm like, well, I passed. And I think I only passed because I had to re-say everything just it's like, that's what it took to get it through. But it was good, and I'm glad I did it. And again, I probably should have done that with several other as well. Come on, a little bit. Zero. Hey, Zero, how goes it? We just... You're here, welcome on in. Speaking about how to speak and read at the same time. Oh my god, it's Zero, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Oh my god. Oh, so Cicada, welcome on in. Good morning. Thank you for the hydrating the post stick as well, my And the horn, Teresa. It's almost like we need to reform the education kits and actually help students instead of what has worked in the past, American, because that's the only one I had experience with. Ours are very similar. Like, again, it's you know, I am curious. In America, do you have the temporary school buildings? the little like caravan style buildings. Do you have those? Because that's a big thing over here. The temporary school buildings that and I'm like 99% sure are there longer than the actual building. These little like caravans. Oh my god. 10 out of 10. Hilarious. I'm actually good at speaking. Also, Jelly. Oh my god, it's yeah, we had temporary schools for like 6 years. We had porta cabins in my school. Yeah. The temp building was there for decades. Temporary building that's been there forever. There are some. I don't have any in my area. Oh, fair. Temp rooms were always around. Yeah. Demountables. Oh, no. Demountables. Is that what they're actually called? Wait, I'm gonna steal that word and Google it. Is that what they're called? Oh my god. Because yeah, we've always just called them the temporary school buildings because they always look the same. It's the same thing, like 1,000 times. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, demountables. Yeah, they're like little yeah, this. Oh my god. The real word for it has emerged. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking of. Oh my god. Yeah, demountable buildings. Yeah. Although we just called them, they were always just called the temporary rooms, so that you'd have temp room 1, 2, 3, 4, if that makes sense. So they'd be like T. When you were looking at like your rota, you'd have like a T next to it, and that just meant temp room. Yeah. Oh damn. I only have one class in them, but I forgot. We had one of our exams in those rooms. Oh my god. Well, the portables in Oz, and yes, very much, they're just becoming permanent, yeah. Like, I remember seeing something, like an article from our school a couple years ago, and all of the temp buildings were still there. They've been there for like 15 years. Every school has the transportable dump rooms. I'm glad that, many differences from country to country, the ways that things are run, but we all in common have the fact that we all have temporary buildings in our schools, and we've all had them for far too long. Ah, dear. I have seen temporary buildings older than I am, yeah. There was a school I used to live in that half the school was made from. Yeah, we actually had this extra area in the school, which is now, well, it's just a temp buildings. But it was like an area where you could hang out at lunch. It had like benches and stuff, and they just covered it in temp buildings. so now we don't have why I say we, I'm not going there anymore, but they don't have that area anymore. Oh dear. No, sometimes English. I love reading and writing and stuff like that, but I have a lot of difficulties with it. However, being part of a special education class did help quite a lot. My most hated subject was math. I absolutely despised the part where I compartmentalized it. Even though I did A-B calculus and honors, Jesus, you did the hard stuff as well. Oh my god. Heck. No, understandable. I was always quite good at maths, so I was lucky because, again, I just had a slight natural affinity for maths. I didn't struggle with it, but because everyone was like, you should take maths, so in the UK we have these kind of national competitions for people that happen to be good at maths and stuff like that, and I was one of those kids that would often be put forward for the school for maths, and so everyone was like, oh, you're just really good at maths, you should just do maths, you should just do something for maths, and everyone telling me that I should do maths made me despise maths, and so I was like, no, I'm gonna be an artist, actually. Actually, I know that my maths is up here and my art is down here, but since you're all telling me that I need to do art, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Also, Mr. Robot, come on. Welcome on in. We're talking about education systems and the way that they can kind of like maybe not always have the best and like good intentions, bad outcomes. We're also talking about temp school buildings. A lot of us are talking about temp school buildings. That'd be hell to learn, and yeah. They call them huts. Oh, they call them huts for you? See, ours were just teas. When you get the temp room with the broken aircon. Yeah. Or heating. For us, it was often the heating that was broken. It'd be very cold. Played table tennis in one year? That's alright. I mean, that's not so bad. I mean, in the grand scale of the universe, everything is temporary. Every room is temporary until the eventual heat death. Very true. My friend's school was so bad it got demolished. I had fancy plaid uniform too, but the kids who went there got you just set fire to the buildings periodically. That sounds like a British school. Yeah, it was a good school until everyone kept setting fire to it, and then we had to move. I had a fancy plaid, not had. Oh, I had. Okay, no, I had. It had. Yeah. Oh, Dilton Zelda, welcome. We're doing well. We're talking about schools. Oh my god, I love that. We had a really nice school until everyone kept setting fire to it. What's that about? Why did everyone keep setting fire to the school? I do have questions. Oh dear, I ended up not having to do any more maths my junior year in high school. You could do 4 years of maths, but since Triggers, my high school was the highest you could go there, there was no point in me doing Trig every single year. Honestly, fair. Yeah, for us, so I don't know. I don't like the system that made us do this. But anyway, I did my maths course 2 years early. So I think I was 14, or no, I think I was 13 when I took my maths GCSE because of the time of the year. So I think I was 13 when I took it. And then after that, they would give you an AS math book and just sit you in the back of the class and be like, go. And it's like what? I didn't want to do it early, for starters. And secondly, that just means I'm sat at the back with a book and they're just like, yeah, we're not able to teach you this, so you have to just learn. And it's because they can't teach you AS maths because that's the next level up and that's not what they're licensed to do. So they just give you the book and sit you there. And it's like, I didn't want... I already didn't like math. And look at me now. Now I hate it. They're cold. Why did the AC never lock? It never did. It never did. Yeah, because like, look at what that's now. When the houses in years time might not be houses. True. Are you sure it was a school and just not the kids in my room? I'm sorry I ever complained about my school. No, you can complain. Complain about your school more. It's allowed. You're always allowed to complain here. We're British, right? We're good at complaining. The one thing the British have down is we can complain about anything. You're more than welcome to come here and complain. It's what we do. They never had a proper spot for us to play tennis at our school. One year we were on a drama stage. It was a transportable classroom and then it was an old shed. Oh dear. Wow, yeah, that's not how people learn. It is not. It was bad. My school had got a lottery grant just after I left. Changed to a better uniform, polo shirts and hoodies. I'm mad because if we were hoodies, they would be confiscated. Yeah. I'm not British though, but I am, and this is my stream, and you have entered my room. This is my room. You have entered it, and here we complain like British people. If you want to. You don't have to, but if you would like to, the room is here. You have entered the correct room to do so. Hard time no one listens. Oh yeah, like, I don't expect anything to change from complaining on Twitch. That's why I went and spoke with Parliament, right? Because complaining on Twitch isn't going to get you anywhere. You got to go complain to the people that can actually fix things for you. Like, you know, write to your local MPs, or like, if you want to actually have things changed, there are ways you can do it, and complaining about Twitch is not the way to do it. However, it's just fun. It's cathartic, you know? You're going to go to complain out. It's cathartic. British can complain about anything. Very true. Yeah, we're very good at this. I like how most of you are the best at complaining. Well, we all have to complain that they're saying that they're the best at complaining when we're actually the best at complaining. The bins. Don't mention the bins. Don't mention the bins. You can be an honorary British citizen while here. Yeah, that's definitely. Yeah, it's definitely legal as well. They did tell me what to do maths in my local community college, so I get the credits for high school and the units for college. I did take full advantage of it and also graduated with not only my high school diploma, but also my associate's degree. I mean, hell yeah. Listen, if you can take advantage of stuff like that and get it in your favor, then you should. Hell yeah. Good on you. That's a lot of hard work. Mostly complaining about the weather. Very true. I used to say complaining never got anyone anywhere, but it allowed me a job, so... Oh dear. I just think it's cathartic. Like, if there's something that I genuinely think I'd like to do better, I will probably not do it on Twitch. Hence why you didn't hear anything about the Parliament stuff until I'd already been, because I probably wouldn't do it on Twitch. If I wanted to make actual positive change about things that I'm passionate about, you know, there's a couple ways you can do it. I think getting involved with a charity that has similar goals with you is a really good way, because they'll already have a foot in the door legally when it comes to, like, again, speaking to MPs and stuff like that. But also, yeah, I think most of the ways that you can actually get things changed has to be off Twitch, unless you happen to be like Pokemon or something, and then maybe because you have a platform that's talking to so many people that you can inspire the masses. But like, I don't know if that's necessarily the good idea, because you just don't know of the age, and it's a lot of stuff. It's a legal requirement that you keep your buddy's complaining license. It is very important. I have to complain, otherwise what happens? Didn't turn out my favourite after going back to the same community college, because the maths that I took no longer part of the curriculum in the college, so I had to start over again. Yeah, you can complain about that. That's a good thing to complain about. How dare. Oh, we only have one life. Why are you making me waste some of it? I swear. That doesn't mean I get the healthcare. Oh, dude, I wish. If I could transport you all to Wales and you all get free healthcare and free prescriptions, I would. Now, could Wales handle all of you suddenly being there? Probably not. But I would. I would transport you all to Wales. I would marry all of you so that you can all get British citizenship. I'm not. No, actually, take that off. Take that off. I can't commit to that. There's too many. Also, that'd be like millions of pounds. So much marriage. Jesus. I would say it's a blessing and a curse. It's a blessing and a curse going back to college literally 13 years later. Yeah. A curse, not a curse. That makes more sense, honestly. My fiance got his job, and almost everyone he works with has university degrees in design technology, and he doesn't. He got by because he liked making stuff, and now he designs the robots he makes and shares them with the company. That's lovely. That's hecking lovely. Take over Greenland and start a republic. No one's using it anyway. For Greenland. I'm not allowed to stay and complain about, oh, you need to head to bed. Take care, Vile. Thank you so much for popping by. I could do Vile a very sneaky shout out, because I have a Vile command. It's over there though. Are prescriptions still free in Wales? They are, yeah. Free prescriptions in Wales. A crafty jelly harem. Yeah, jelly harem. You can all join my harem and get free prescriptions. I don't think a shiny would agree if you married someone else other than them. I do think they'd have some complaints. Also, the sudden influx of people in Wales might be a concern. I'm moving towards free prescriptions, but I moved. Oh yeah, no, they've had free prescriptions. I can say I've lived in Wales for 10 years, and I've had free prescriptions the entire time I've been here. So it's been at least 10 years since they brought in free prescriptions. Because I've never paid for a prescription, because up until the age of 18 in England you don't, and then I moved when I was 18 to Wales, so it's like I've just never paid. If two people have a job, one has a qualification on paper, one has hand-only skills, one with a degree might not get the job. Yeah, true. If I just married everyone, then everyone would sit everywhere. Why haven't we just married everyone everywhere? The shout out, I swear. What do you mean it's perfect? Somne, welcome on in. How are you doing? Are you feeling any better than before? I hope that you're doing a little better than last time I spoke to you, where it seemed like you were struggling with your breathing and you'd been really sick, and I hope you're doing better. Isn't free prescription after a certain age? Not in Wales. In Wales, you get free prescriptions regardless of your age. It's different to England, Teresa. The way that Wales does its healthcare is better than England. Because everything is free. You have free appointments, obviously, but also free prescriptions. And it's not free up to a certain point. It is free, full stop. All free. There we go. You went to the hospital. You are doing better. I'm glad that you're doing better again. I'm very sorry to hear that you were so sick. Oh dear. Are you in black? What are you saying, Teresa? Double check your spelling, Teresa, on that one, because I think you might have said something different, because that's a bit of a weird sentence I don't think you maybe intended to say. Have a good stream. Have a good stream. Thank you. Take care, Vile. I'll speak to you soon. Have a lovely rest of your day. Dear. Off the top of your head, how trans healthcare in Wales? Because apparently it's worse than abysmal in England. So in Wales, it's very similar, the methods you have to go through. Bear in mind that I obviously spoke to a lot of trans women only. I did not speak to a lot of trans men because my job was transitional surgeries, right? So people that, what would you call it? People that would have surgery on their chest, which it was predominantly breast cancer, to be clear. Breast cancer well above everyone else. But we also dealt with trans women, people who had any kind of implants. There could also be enlargement and reduction as well. So I did speak to a lot of them. And generally it's slow. It's very slow. You will not be a priority because you're not dying. But that it's not specifically against transgender people. No one's a priority unless they're dying. So you fall into one of two categories in the healthcare system in Wales. Urgent, not urgent, and transgender is in the non-urgent. I am also in the non-urgent. A lot of us are in non-urgent. So, but it's not specifically against trans people. That is just how the system is. So if you're looking for a system that is not specifically transphobic, you suffer along with the rest of us. at about the same pace as the rest of us. Dear. Oh yeah, you did say that you got diagnosed with asthma. Oh dear. This is a specific part of the UK. Yeah, but Somne's from the Netherlands. And it's very openly Netherlandish. Or not Netherlands, Denmarkish. Oh dear. Then the most... Sorry, excuse me. I've been saying the Netherlands. No, you know what? No, Somne's from the Netherlands. Somne's from the Netherlands. I'm gonna stick with it. Now I'm messing it up. Oh, like they're always talking about being from the Netherlands. Every day somebody comes into my stream and talks to me about the Netherlands. I could understand if it was a new person, but it's Somne, and Somne's always from the Netherlands. Oh dear. Excuse me. I have upset everyone, I'm so sorry. That's what I'm suffering with the rest of you. I'm back so I can come marry you. I mean, in the opposite. Big marriage party, get everyone over here. Yeah, it's like you all have long waiting lists. You will be waiting for years, unfortunately. I am the same, but it's not specifically trans people are waiting for years, it's everyone. You're from the Netherlands. Welcome Dakoba from Denmark. And congrats somebody from the Netherlands. What is this? Danish erasure? I'm so sorry. Solnay is from the Netherlands. Ian's from Sheffield. Got it. Shifty, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I scream. You scream, for you live in the Netherlands. Solnay and I hang out in a lovely town in the Netherlands, Denmark. Denmark's my favourite place in the Netherlands, actually. I'm crying. I'm sorry. Nearly. It's listen to Greece. Yeah, I think they're basically the same thing, right? Denmark and the Netherlands are the same thing. They're just different. You know, like how you have different names for the same place. Yeah. It's like $3.10 an item of prescription in the UK. This is a thing. Yeah, like my injections are like 300 quid a pop. Don't pay for them because in Wales you don't. So yeah, I can't hype up Wales enough. Copenhagen, Denmark, Grobit, welcome on in. I see that you see the what we are doing. Oh dear. Like 10 quid. Like 2 times. Oh no, you're fine. For me it's like it's nothing, but I know that they do cost about 300 quid normally, so I'm quite happy that I don't have to pay for them. Yeah, Danish is a regional dialect of Dutch. Exactly. In the Netherlands. Yeah. I had a job interview at investment. Okay, so you're from the Netherlands, so you obviously know Danish. Denmark is introverted. Netherlands. I can't argue that one. Oh dear. What are you saying? Oh my god. I love being ignorant. Being ignorant on Twitch is my I love coming on Twitch and just spreading misinformation and being ignorant. That's my favorite. Oh my god. Fly on the wings of love. My brain was not confused. I thought Copenhagen was not a part of any. Oh my god. I know we almost said borders, but still. Well, it's like Wales is my favourite city in England. It's like that vibe. Oh, a good Danish pastry. I do love that. A good bonner in the morning. Ah, I thought that, yeah, it's just a pastry, a delicious pastry. No, only English people have bonner in the morning. Weirdos. Did you hear the next 2 years? I did see they were in Rotterdam. It's cool. I'm not going this year, but it means I can plan for next year really easily, which I really like, actually. There's nothing I love more than spreading misinformation online. But Danish pastry isn't Danish, you're right. Danish pastry is from the Netherlands. Because all Danes are from the Netherlands. Yeah, and don't worry, I got you something. I know what you're trying to say. This geographical and cultural misinformation. Alright, now I'm I guess I know too who it was, you and my friend Womble. Womble's a good name. Ah, Wombling free. The Wombles of Wimbledon common are we, although I think that's in England. I think that's an English Womble. Oh dear. Technically you have bonner in the morning if you have coffee. I do like coffee, but I don't normally have it first thing in the morning. Don't ask me, I'm not English. In Denmark they call them Vienna bread. His full name is Art. Wait, Art. I actually think I know who this is. Wait, they're from Wales? Wait a minute. Wait a hecking minute. Yeah, I know Art Womble. I think I already followed them. They're live right now. Oh no, I don't follow them. Wait, I follow them on Twitter. Hello. I follow this person on Twitter. I do not follow them on Twitch. I don't know how that's happened. Normally it's the other way around. Normally I follow, yeah, they're part of Moco Loco, that's why I know them. And normally I follow people on Twitch first and then I find them on Twitter. But in this particular case, I follow them on Twitter, but I do not, I'm not going to follow them now as well because they're live and I can't take the heat of not following them. Oops. But I will follow them after stream, secretly. We also stalking them for 4 years. I do that. Not this time though. Oh. What? Let's rock? Why did it time you out? What did you do? It says solemn, let's rock. And then it timed you out. Cthulhu, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Jelly won't get a bonnet, she's a girl. Well, you're right, but what if? Now that you've told me that I can't do it. As soon as you tell me I can't do something, that's the first thing I want to do. I swear. No, but spam all you want. Yeah, spam all you want. I can still see it. I love that spam. Thank you so much. Wait, what did it? It said you're the missing link. Goodbye, which is that's kind of threatening. What are you planning on doing? Yeah, just chatting apparently. No, we are. Do you know what? Should we switch screens so I can actually start thinking about working? Sexism, hell yeah. Sexism says I can't get a bonner. There is, because from Denmark they were involved in chapel. Oh, because Australian bakers, they moved to Denmark, so it's known as Vienna bread. Oh, that's cool. Nightbot, why are you hating on Solemn? True, why are you hating on Solemn? Solemn, are you still timed out? Can you come back? I don't want Nightbot to be timing you out. Can I fix that? Solemn, come back. I don't want you to be timed out. Oh dear. Goodbye, I'm scared. Yeah, honestly. Is it a custom? No, it's not a custom one. It might be a default one. No, I don't have it on. Wait, what? Is it repetitions? I can disable that. Because yeah, I don't have excess emotes or excess caps on. They're disabled. I don't know why that's affecting you. Solemn, come back. You're still talking about, okay, good. Okay, you're back. Welcome back, Solemn. I don't know why. It's not on. Oh dear. Alright, have I missed anything? Right, we were going to change camera, weren't we? So maybe we actually do some work today. Just a little bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. Maybe because the emote's a word? Oh, maybe. That could be it. Nightbot, every party is a party pooper, and that's why they invited you. True. Yeah. Welcome back, Solemn. Sorry about that. I don't know why. But yeah. Just dropped their first convention dates, and now me and my friends is scrambling to book. Oh, Spark! That's really hecking exciting. I hope you have I'm sure you will. I hope you'll have a lovely time together, though. Seems to be repetition of emotes. I think it is the emotes, but I don't understand. Oh dear. How you type it if you got timed out. True, I was asking you to type when you were timed out. Twitch could be funny. It could take innocent words and phrases and think you need something bad. Like, it could tell you a bad one, and she knows I'm joking, but someone else could be used. It's like, oh my god, you said a jelly, that's bad. Jelly used to be banned on Twitch. Do you remember that, Teresa? So you used to be able to not say jelly on its own, because they were like, we think they were saying, like, you know the whole, like, oh, you jelly meme from, like, 20 years ago? That it was, like, a thing to say that someone was being jealous. And yeah, when I first started streaming, jelly, when people would call me jelly, they would get timed out by the automatic system, not by me. It was a weird time. Maybe she made me VIP or mod. Oh dear, I actually don't have a whole lot of VIP. So the VIPs, I have very rarely swapped them, to be honest. We have like a lot of the original VIPs from 4 years ago. They're not necessarily people that you'd see on the stream very often, but like they were people that really helped in the first few months and stuff like that. So there's still VIPs on this channel, right? But it means we've actually used up nearly all of our VIP stats. Oops. Oops and oopsa. Been streaming for 3.5 years. You still think I'm still new. I'm new here, you know? I'm new. I know some drugs are nicknamed jellies. Oh yeah, no, just jelly on its own was a thing. Totally joking. We barely met. We barely met, but we're already. Wait, am I married? Who am I marrying? No, it wasn't Solemn, it was Shadow, right? Yeah, it's Shadow, sorry. Both begin with S. Who am I marrying again? Oh dear. You won't find you stealing condom. We're like, are you jelly? Yeah. Oh dear. What's the thing you called you put the embroidery hoop into? It's an embroidery hoop stand. I think. This is my embroidery hoop stand. Yeah. Oh dear. Those are yes, but do not expect me to keep track of you, and please don't stalk me. Please do not stalk. I might get auto-timed out for this, but I only knew simp from Phoenix and Ferb. Yeah. I don't... Okay. Here's the thing. I actually really don't like that simp got banned, because I consistently will say I simp on streamers. I simp on B, I simp on Vile, I simp on Shifty, I love being able to use it as a self-descriptor for streamers that I really like shill for, that I think they're amazing streamers and they deserve a lot of love, right? And I kind of hate that I can't say that anymore on Twitch. Obviously I can say it with my mouth, but I hate that I can't use it. Because I think as well, I don't know, it's a weird one. Like, was it used as an insult? Yeah, but like, I like being able to use it. Listen, it was fun. Oh dear, I wouldn't call anyone else a simp except for like a close friend probably though. I would probably do it to close friends and nobody else, but like, I don't know, same with other words, right? Yes, welcome on in, weird first comment, gotcha. Congratulations on the wedding. Do I need to buy a hat? Yes. Important. Everyone must wear hats at my wedding. Everyone. If you're not wearing a hat, why are you even there? Oh dear. What is that quote? Oh my god. Ew. Wait, you don't have that number? No, I do have it, Solemn. You're not wrong. I do have it. It just doesn't work ever. I should have afraid of following you down the streets of Denmark. That's good. I didn't realize it was a bannable word. Yeah, not like by me personally, but Twitch doesn't like it. It's one of the Twitch ones. I feel like so many words we say innocent content are now either racist, sexist, or whatever. I mean, I think some of them probably were always racist and sexist. I'm just gonna put it out there. And I think if it's like actually hurting people, that's fair, but I don't think simp was hurting anyone. I don't remember anyone being legitimately upset about being called a simp. I don't think so. But I also think women streamers uncomfortable. Oh, like catcalling? Yeah, I could see that being the case actually. And yeah, if people were like doing that. Must protect the tier 3s. Why are you not? Why is everyone in chat not a tier 3? What's going on there? I honestly though, if anyone ever tiered 3 to me, I think I'd have to ban them for their own mental health. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? This is not the right community. Oh dear. Oh. Never knew the word simp was a slur. It's not a slur, it's an insult. So insults and slurs are not always the same thing. I understand why it got banned, but I wish it wasn't. It was, but it was being used in a bad way towards some streamers. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. If like again, it was making a lot of streamers uncomfortable, then that's fair. So you had to say, I saw a video of kids saying I'm so gay, but they meant happy. Did they mean happy? Because most kids don't know that gay means happy. That's like oldie English. Also the other way around, that's so gay, in the 90s was bad, in the Zoos do it, and now it's a positive thing. I think it depends on the context, because in certain communities it is still absolutely used as an insult, and you do have to be careful and protect yourself. Like in the community where I grew up, not in my personal community, but in the community near where I grew up, if somebody called you gay, you might get attacked still today. Like that's not changed. And so I think you have to be a little careful, because in some places, like if I guess the context makes a huge difference, right? And generally it's the same reason, like I don't know, it's a very complicated one and there's a lot of nuance. Oh dear. The RZ. Oh yeah, like I'm gonna be careful here, guys, because I'm not gonna say that slur. Please, let's just maybe move the conversation somewhere else, because I don't want my chat just to be filled with people alluding to slurs. let's move the conversation. Now that I've seen that, I'm like, I see where this is gonna go, and this is gonna go to a not very fun one. So drop it. If Shifty, if people don't drop it, just time them out. And I will do the same. Drop it, and if people don't, we got it. Oh dear. Temptation to tier 3 now. What, so I ban you for making bad life choices? Oh dear. I will absolutely. Thank you. Oh, did you see? Actually, this is an important one. Did you see that? Whatchamacallit? In the heckin' whatchamacallit? Hype trains. In the hype trains, you can now get the bee emotes again. Did you see that? The bee emotes are available. I know that a lot of people here liked the bee emotes from the Pride event that happened a while ago, but we could never get them because they were only there for a month. And I know that I don't think all of the Pride emotes are back, although I could be wrong there. If I am wrong there, let me know. I'm pretty sure it's just the bees, but they're in the hype trains again, so you can get bees again. Oh dear. Drop it like it's hot. A bulgogi Pokeball. Thank you. I'll take bulgogi Pokeball. Which one? These ones. Thank you. Somebody has the bees. The bees were the best part of that hype train. In my personal opinion, I love the bees. The bees were so good. My treasured bees. I love the bees. And so I think you can get them again now. After a while, to be fair. It's been a heckin' minute. Wait, did you? Shadow, drop it. Drop all of them. If you have all of the Pride emotes from back in the day, please drop every single Pride emote. My treasured bees. I love the bees. The bees were so good. Oh dear. So 500 to get them now. Yeah, basically, because bear in mind the Pride event was like 3 years ago, right? So a lot of people that have newer Twitch accounts would never have even had the chance to get those emotes, which was always a shame because they were really nice. Thank you for your bees. Thank you. Oh my god. Look at them. So many. There are some really good ones. Oh, the tea, the Pride tea was really, really good. The penguins are very cute. I did like the penguins. Honestly, I could have done with more penguins, but the penguins we got were good. But I did really like the bees, and there were quite a few bees, and the bees were really good. So you can get them again now. Oh dear. I only have half. Wait, which half of the heart hand do you have? Because I might have the other one. I don't have both of the hands either. I only have this one. That's you. I just got the one. Pride love person's low key kind of fine. Yay! Thank you for finishing my heart. I love the both hands of the heart now. Ginyu forces, are they? Wait, is it? Oh my god, hell yeah. See, that's even if you only have half the heart, someone's got the other half. Some of you, Sleeves and Solemn, have both halves of the heart. But we can't all be Sleeves and Solemn. Wait, do I want to use 2 stitches or 3? Probably 2 actually. Well, I guess I could fill in the space with 3 and then I can always go down to 2. The Ginyu Force pose, I'm gonna have to Google that. I actually don't know what the Ginyu Force pose is. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I'm behind. Thank you, Maggie! Oh my god. Does Maggie have the full collection as well? Oh my god. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna Google Ginyu Force pose so I can find... Oh, the Pride give... Wait, were the Pride give and the Pride take from the same event? I feel like that's from something different, isn't it? Oh. Oh, is it a Dragon Ball thing? Wait. Wait. What is this? What the? I think I'm getting a lot of memes. What the hell is this? Wait, those are new? Yeah, I don't know those ones. The give and the take? Do I have those? I don't think I do. Wait, Somnate, drop it. How do you get those? What's the key? What do I have to do to get those emotes? Tell me. Oh dear. Oh, Maggie got. Wait. When was this? When was all of this? When did you get these? Oh my god. What? When did you get all these? Oh, well, those are yours. Okay. They're very cool. Thank you. No, we love them. Thank you. Oh dear, the part 3 is I see. I was gonna say, like, I don't. I'm sorry, I have never really watched Dragon Ball. I think you knew that, right? I think I probably mentioned that I haven't really watched Dragon Ball. I think. Sounds gay, I'm in. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I hope they put some of those back in then, because the give and the take is good. I've always wondered about the rainbow fish, because I would love to have the rainbow fish. But I unfortunately do not have it. But I would love to have it. I always wondered how you got that. How'd you get that fish? I hear that for bits. Ah, okay. Excuse me, sorry. God, that was loud. Oh, I just want to join with the emotes. No, you can join with the emotes anytime. Thank you for the hecking emotes, Spark. Help me. Help. Oh dear. I love that fish. I don't think DZ has been mentioned before. Has it not? Ah, in that case, I have a confession to make. I haven't really watched Dragon Ball. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. Hell yeah, look at the little flags. Thank you for the heck. June isn't too far away. Well, this is the thing. June may be Pride Month for a lot of people. Arguably the majority of people in the world at this case. But it is not the only Pride Month. And why wait? Because if you could, what you can do is maybe do like a Pride tour of the world, because a lot of us have Pride months in different months for different reasons. And for us, we normally celebrate it in August. So Pride for us was like not June, it was August. And so, you know, why wait till then? There's probably someone celebrating Pride Month right now. Go celebrate. Go heck and celebrate. Why wait? You know, for me, I'm not visible till September anyway. Till then, I'm an invisible lady. Bet you didn't know that. You've got a nice smelling face. You're right, Somni, thank you. Oh, those are lovely sleeves. Really nice. The wings are amazing, they are. The wings are really good. The same bits and dump in there so we can get them, yeah. I probably will try and find some hype train emotes at some point. I kind of just wait till, you know, they're like one off and then I'm like, and then I'll do something to trigger it. I love those wings, they're really nice. The flags I made myself, the first 3 are follow emotes, the last 2 are 2-tier, and then, 2-tier for the bears. Aww, that's lovely. Good morning, Anime, welcome on in. We'd wait till then because that's when Twitch does Pride. I see, that's fair. Yeah, I'm of the opinion of celebrate all year round if you want to. I feel like waiting till... It's the same as like people who, you know, you only do... I don't know. I'm kind of just into it all year round. Maybe that's just me. Like tits, right? You know, I'll talk to you about breast cancer all year round. I don't wait till Breast Cancer Awareness Month because you know what? People get breast cancer at other times of the year too. So I'm going to tell you about it all year round. And that's how I feel about Pride as well. Although I am invisible, so you don't have to listen to me. Why listen to an invisible lady? I'm not visible till September. I've got to wait a really long time till I'm visible again. Why are you showing your room in the bottom right? What, down here? Wait, what am I showing you? My room? This black void? Can you see the black void? Oh dear, pray to Predator should celebrate Jane Austen. I wanted the trans was his. We had choice of flags maybe. There's pretty much I was members of my community, but also you, which is like your emotes definitely are a representation of you. So having those is lovely. Tits are evergreen. There they are. Yeah, all over forever. Oh dear. I went to a Pride and Prejudice and Zombies and it was so bad. But was the date good or did the movie kind of set the tone? Oh dear. Like those people who only do charity events at Christmas and don't give a crap the rest of the year. Yeah. It's, I mean, I think if you're doing a large event, like people that put a lot of effort, like for instance, Jingle Jam, right? I know they do months and months and months of prep for it, so it's like it wouldn't be possible to easily do that more than 1 month a year. And I don't blame that, but yeah, it's like, for me, I might only do Boobtober, but I talk about tits all year round. The passion doesn't die, but the physical ability to run that more than once a year does. Whispers to me like a fish. It was a joke. You're not visible till Pride. I'm not visible till Pride. I'm not. I'm not even visible at Pride. I'm waiting till bi visibility week. Until then, I'm invisible. I would like all the ones to take them Pride Month. Hell yeah! Every month is Pride Month. Oh dear. We're all from the same country, corn to jelly. Yeah, well, that's because anime lives in Denmark. Yeah. Roll with it, anime. Don't worry about it. Just roll with it. The wings also could combine with other emotes. I like those kind of combination emotes. They're really good. Well, after 7 years, the date couldn't have been that bad. Ah. Sometimes having something to shit on as well kind of also helps. Like a fish. Oh, sorry. I'm dying. There's something. It's inside me. An alien trying to escape. Bye Pan, been out since 15 and 22, and Envy hasn't come out yet to only a few selected friends. That's fine. You're all good. I think the nice thing about Twitch, you really don't know someone's gender by looking with them, unless you have the pronouns extension, which I do, but I only see it on this screen. So those who have the extension, you really can't tell. So it's nice. I kind of like the, what do you call it? Everyone is just they, them. You're all good. You're all a load of they, thems. Sorry about that. It's just easier. It's easier to refer to everyone as they, them. The funny thing is when you refer to someone you've known for like 10 years and you know their gender and you've met them in person thousands of times and you still call them they, them. Cough, cough, Shifty. I call Shifty they all the time. Then again, I feel like that would kind of suit their character anyway. So, it's fine. Oh my god, a magical Snom. Thank you for blessing my Snom with the magical rainbow wings. I appreciate it. Snom does say gay rights. Ah, dear. Only visible on 1st of April. Yeah, I actually kind of like that as lore. Mostly invisible, except for the 1st of April. There's a lot of gay people who don't even believe being bi is real. Yeah, it's why we have Bi Visibility Week. I really, maybe it's because I'm in that position, I really don't get the opinion of like, why you don't, how to put it? Like, if you can imagine falling in love with one gender, why is it so weird to find both attractive? I don't know. Maybe it's, again, obviously I'm biased because I'm there, but like, I find it really odd when people are like, no, you only like one or the other, and it's like, really? I don't know, just weird. Just weird. Just a weird thing to me. Thank you for more Snom. We always need more rainbow Snom. Thank you. Lay them until I get confirmation, yeah. I always default lay them these days. Poor Shifty only has 1 day of the year, and well, the gays get a whole month, multiple months if you go around the around the world. Vocal busting, but still, yeah. I go by she, they, simply because I know some family members have followed me on Instagram, and they can see that, and I don't want to give them the luxury of attempting to misgender me. Yeah. Oh, dear. Oh. Yeah, I am very lucky that I've never been in a position where I have to worry about people misgendering me. Because if they do, it doesn't have any impact on me mentally, you know? I've had people, when I was younger especially, and used to cover up a lot more and be like a bit more shy, I've been called a man before, but if anything, it just makes me feel a little like, should I correct them or should I not? And there was one interaction when I was about 16 years old that, you know when you're like lying in bed at night and you remember something cringy and it makes it hard to sleep? I had that one interaction when I was 16 years old where the cashier said, "How are you doing today, young man?" And I was like, what do I do? Do I tell them that they've got it wrong, or do I just roll with it and just be like, and not mention it? So I just went like, and like a low voice. I didn't really say anything, I just mumbled and gave them my stuff and pretended to be a man instead of pretending and just telling them. Because honestly, there are times where I remember that and it keeps me up at night. Oh no. Oh no. But that's like as bad as it gets for me. It's not, I don't struggle with dysmorphia or anything like that, which I think would make things a hell of a lot harder if people were misgendering me. I'm just an awkward social person sometimes. Oh dear. Do you say them to everyone who I don't know their programs? Yeah, it took me a minute to get there as well. But it's been something that I've tried to work out over the last few years. I still get it wrong sometimes, but I try. I've made a proper effort to give it a go. All for you! So now I'm gonna commit war crimes, you're right. Why can't it be April's Fool's month? Why can't it be? There are some people who don't believe in trans people. It's a weird world. It is a weird world. It's a very weird world. And they still call me Zero. I am only read in person introduced me as Zero. Oh my god, grab it! Amazing. You mute me the gender because you have all the gender. That's the way to do it, really, isn't it? That's the way forward. My dear, I think that we need to speak. It's not for crime member, for sure. Encore! Thank you for the encore, Somne. But I'm out of my depth. Don't stand in the way of the boy, said nothing but thought, I'm a short woman, I have short hair. Also, Odd, good morning, welcome on. I hope you're doing fish. I hope you're doing well. Morning nerds, morning Odd. That's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. And oh, you know, do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Thank you. Oh dear. Like a fish. Yeah, it's like literally playing in the background but offbeat. Oh dear. I'm literally had a person who doesn't even watch Twitch calling me Zero. That's amazing. I guess sometimes like when I hear the word Zero outside of context, yeah. It's like, oh, Zero, you mean me? That's me. I'm Zero. Yeah, I know that inside people exist, but that somehow brain character you probably couldn't have variation baffles me. Yeah, it's madness. We live in a world of madness. Thank you for the heckin' dancers, and thank you for our rainbow snom. I'm champion of crime Vember. Let me tell you, when I speak, people don't know my gender. About 2 weeks ago I went to the mall, and my binder out in public for the first time. I went to a predominantly gender neutral department stores, both male and female clothes, and the cashier said, "How you doing to you, young man?" Even though I am non-binary, the fact that he actually gendered me as a gender I associate with the moment, I nearly cried! Oh! Hell yeah. Good hecking experience. I'm glad. I'm glad you had a good experience. I cry because you cry. We all cry. One time I did myself as Jim, not my name, to someone as a joke, but they kept calling me to the gym. It's been 8 years. How do you tell them now that your name is not really Jim? It's gone for too long. Oh, it's been too long. You're just gonna have to live a double life as Jim at this point, I'm afraid. I don't think you have any choices. We live in a world of idiots. Idiots. Yeah. It's like Ifrit, but stupid, yeah. Idiots. Oh, dear. Did they find out your real name? I hope they never found out your real name. I hope that you're Jim. That's it, you're Jim. Let me do this voice. I said I'm doing good. Yeah. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Aww. I'm glad it went so well. I said this they can't even comprehend there are variations of people. Yeah. What? I also briefly worked with a woman who had to misgender herself because she ruined her throat smoking and worked on the phones, and she was not a happy person. Aww. Wait, so she'd pretend to be a bloke because it made things easier or something? That's sad. That's sad. Oh no. Go back. Yup. Yeah, it's not ideal. Immediately I was like, nah, I'm kidding. And then she was like, nope, you are Jim. Oh, so they do know. Damn it. Damn it. I kind of wanted there just to be like, you have this double life as this person called Jim, but only one person. I don't know why. That gives me like a little bit of joy. I think I like to. A lady who smoked 40 a day and had a more baritone voice. Oh my god. See, I never saw the appeal of smoking up until just now. Just 2 seconds ago when you told me I could get a deeper, more baritone voice. I think my doctor would kill me though. I think, you know, in the pursuit of having more vocal range, I've decided to start smoking 40 a day. I think my doctor would throw the clipboard at me, be very angry, and I'm already kind of afraid of them, so I think I'm okay. Because she introduced me. She introduced me as Jim? Hell yeah. I think we'd all collectively killed you if you do that. Guys, I've decided to start smoking. It's for my voice. It's specifically for my voice. Please support me if I do. Oh dear. You'd lose the high notes. Yeah, but like, honestly, I could do with being a little lower, I think. Not just the range, just less, just deeper. But I want to be deeper. But maybe not that kind. Yeah, I'd be like Monsters Inc. Damn it, and maybe not quite. Well, you know though, I'm sure there's someone who finds that very sexy. But I get what you mean. Also, we would kill you. What if I find that I found the person? That took 2 seconds. I found them. Oh dear. Oh dear. It was me. If it was me, I had made the mistake. She was on the phone to me and I called her Sarah. She just laughed and corrected me. Oh, it's just my deep, sexy voice. Aww. That's a good sport about it. Oh dear. I'm the one with the cigarette to the video line. She says, we're all gonna die! Yes! Also, clapping. Welcome on in. Sorry, weird time for you to join. Thank you so much for the hecking sub for 7 months. That's very kind of you. Welcome on in. We're talking about deep, sexy baritone voice. We're talking about that deep, sexy baritone voice. Don't be fooled by chat. That's what we're talking about. I'm the one with the cigarettes. Atlantis is an underrated movie. That movie has some great characters in it. Genuinely. Oh dear. I have an alternative to deepening your voice. It doesn't involve smoking. Do it. Okay, do it. Tell me. Does start with a T to end in osterone? Tempting. Tempting. Oh, speaking of testosterone, I've been told I need to start working out my left side more because you know how the other day I mentioned that there is a distinct difference in my muscle definition on my right arm versus my left arm, and it's kind of funny. I actually have an injury now because of it. So I need to start working out my left arm more because I have one buff arm and one noodle arm, because as you can kind of tell, with me, you only see my right hand. My left hand is just chilling, not doing anything, not being productive, and because of that, I have a very weak arm now. Oh dear. Cosplan? Cosplan? Sorry, clapping your username is absolutely it is. Clapping is a stunning bean. Stunning bean. Does a charity too. A stunning charity bean. Oh dear. Look up and say, Bing Bong King Kong in any order is vocal training. Oh really? Hell yeah. Bing Bong King Kong. Huh. I know what it is. I have a thing for... Really? Oh, well, you just gave me a Halloween costume I did. Oh my god, and with plenty of time to prep it as well? Oh my god, with time? Amazing. Just seen a news article that people are being got to do the new TikTok trend. Yeah, funny that. No, I would also urge people not to do that. What the hell? Oh no. Oh no. Nice. Go do it, Somne. Do it. I had that as well, but for different reasons. Oh no. Oh no. One day I had to consult my voice on Siri, I just learned you and it wasn't Marty and everyone looked inspired. It's gonna sound like Barry Manilow. Oh my god. Is that just from screaming and yelling? TikTok trends. Healthcare for the masses. Yeah, that's fantastic. I'm sorry for... I have a very strong arm. I'm not gonna show you. It's a secret strong arm. But yeah, we did some looks at it yesterday because I felt like this part was really hurting and I couldn't quite tell why. And it's because one arm is very much okay with holding heavy things and one arm is not, and so I'm not balanced. And the balance is causing me to injure myself, so I now need to start working out my left arm specifically. My right arm's fine, but my left arm needs support. Visiting advice, okay, go Dita. Yeah, I've been doing like a lot of practice over a lot of time, so hopefully that it doesn't get strained, because mainly just because I want to be able to talk and have more range and stuff like that. There's not really any end goal in mind other than just better, stronger voice. What of using a binder called? Binding sounds appropriate. Yeah, binding. Binding is what I've always called it. I doubt the article had the one saying people ate Tide Pods, but that never happened. You're very welcome. It's pretty awesome. Hell yeah. I've been crafting voice training, dreading even starting though I started, though I'd like to sound more feminine. I think it's actually, okay, obviously we're in very different positions. I have long COVID and I'm looking to improve my voice because I've been getting puffed out by speaking, whereas you might be looking to sound different. But I've also been doing vocal training to get my voice to go lower. I posted one of the videos in the music channel the other day because someone was asking what I was using and what I was doing. Because I want more range, and I figured by doing more breathing exercises and stuff like that, even if it doesn't repair the lung damage, it might help me with getting as breathless when it comes to talking, because even like now, I feel like I get out of breath very quickly from talking, right? I feel it, it's uncomfortable. And before I had COVID, that was not a problem, whereas now it is. So I've been doing a lot of vocal training for a while, and it takes a long time, but oh my god, it's nice. It takes a while, but once you start seeing progress, it feels really good. It feels really, really good. Yeah, it's I will say. But again, I don't have any dysmorphia around my voice, so it might be a bit of a different experience for me. Ah, dear. I haven't heard my voice to reach the low horse and deep of me. Do it. Do it. Somne, I believe in you. Time to become left-handed jelly. Maybe I will try doing a left-handed embroidery stream. I think my arm will start aching really quickly though, because it's just not a strong arm. Ah, dear. Hell yeah. Oh, that's right. Sulfax will deepen your voice temporarily, like helium balloons, but the opposites. But it's dangerous to do without a trained professional. Don't worry, I wouldn't do anything like that, probably. I want the long-term effect. Well, my fiance's nieces ears pierce themselves, and friends saying they've seen it on TikTok. How sanitary is that? We do not know. I will say, kids have been piercing their own ears way before TikTok, though. That is, I don't think it's fair to attribute that to Twitch. I feel like that's just young people being young. All I can say is F you, COVID. Yeah, no, 100% F you, COVID. COVID, sucky. Big sucky. Oh my god, the biggest sucky. You've done it? I sound like a corpse. It was a resounding never again. Oh, that sounds so fun though. To be fair, you do also talk a lot. Yeah, but I've always talked a lot. And so like my voice was used to talking a lot. And then I got COVID and it was like the main side effect, other than like the long walks, I find walking gets me breathless. Like, not that I can't do it, but I'll be breathing a lot heavier than I used to be. But like, yeah, the main side effect that I've really found is that I get breathless from talking. And I never got breathless from talking before. I was always able to just talk at 100 miles a minute and it was fine. And then suddenly it's not fine anymore. I want my voice back. So I've been, well, you guys know that I've been doing metal screaming. Speaking of weird vocal training that we've been doing, I've been learning how to scream. Why not? I'd like to try it once. I would also like to try it once. I've been able to keep it as long as I have. Hell yeah. I've done my own piercings except for my lip piercing, and that was the only one that went wrong. Oh no. My teenage who wants earrings will get it, yeah. Died of COVID a few years before his 40 birthday. He wasn't vaccinated though, but I will never know. Yeah, it's one of those things that I'm very sorry to hear that it is still can be a very dangerous condition, and a lot of people did die. So, although thankfully with vaccinations and with different variants it's become a little less deadly for a lot of people, it is still one of those things that you definitely don't want to get. You definitely don't want to get it. I'm happy. You said, Anime, that your voice was getting lower, right? Heckin' awesome. Hell yeah. Got confused on something like about Goblins. You think it was me twice. Hell yeah. I'm so glad to hear that everything is working well. I think it's the lemming part. If you did this, the clapping cheeks would do it. I think you need the full name as well. Clapping lemon cheeks is important. It's important for all of it. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Sorry, Maggie, I didn't do that before. Oh, you're getting some sleep. Oh, take care, Shadow. Look after yourself. You can get it at the chemist like too quick. I don't understand why people do it themselves. I think a lot of people are a little nervous about being scared in front of a stranger, and I honestly can't blame them for that. Like, I know some of my friends ended up piercing their own ears because they were scared of someone else seeing them scared. Oh, yeah, shuts them up. Yeah, it would. Yeah. The risk of people say yeah. We worry about that part. I saw advertise sulfur high website. Oh, we like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. Let's make a buses come and everybody jump in New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels of steel are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. What are the different classifications of gay people? You've got twink, and I've heard of bear. Are there any others? Please enlighten this ignorant soul. What are the classifications of? What are the different categories of gay people? Otter? What is an otter? I might need the name and then the description. Twink, twonk, daddy bear, otter. Oh, please, 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 please. What do they mean? Please educate me. What do all of these mean? I thought I'd send you on a ride of the Venga bus. Oh, you're fine. Bless you. Thank you for putting me on a party bus. I always appreciate being on a party bus. That's very kind of you. You're all good, though. I would do exactly the same thing in your position. If people were being funky about COVID, I'd be like, well, get fucked. Oh, dear. Many, many more. Otter is a twink bear hybrid. So it's like toned and hairy. Otter is like in between bear and twink. And cub is a younger bear. Okay, so someone who will be a bear, but they're not a bear yet. Okay. Because it's yeah, I find it really interesting as well. Like, I'll be honest, most of the people I know are... Is it because I work trans? Most of my mates are just trans. Like, I don't know, so like I have a lot more information in those categories, but like, and I've learned a lot more from them in that, but I don't know so much about anything else really. Out of touch. It's also been a while. I'm just very out of touch. Oh, dear, thank you for the hick. What's a bear, though? I'm so out of touch with Monday slang. So this is specifically gay LGBT slang, Teresa. So this is not slang that you would hear maybe outside of gay communities. That's what I've asked. Because, like, basically, so I think it was Robert said, are you going to be a twink? And I was like, that's gay slang for a certain type of gay, right? But then what other classifications are there? So it's like, it's not information that I would probably ever use. I'm just very curious. I'm a curious bean. Lesbians have their own categories. See, yeah, I've always been a little unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate, but I haven't met too many lesbians, and the couple that I did meet were a little bit not into bisexual people, and it wasn't a very fun experience. And so, yeah, it's a bit of a shame that that's how that ended up. Fun. Love that from within the LGBT always really makes me feel really happy. But I've met a couple of really nice ones, but they've never been like my close friends like that. Ah, dear. Wolf is an older otter. Oh, an older otter, okay. I used to be a cub, then I was an otter, and then I hit 30. And then you were just 30. Oh dear, do twinks have beards? I think they could, right? Actual beards? Wait, is a girlfriend a beard? Oh my god. I kind of like what type of lesbian a woman is. Oh, okay. I see. I like the colours using sweet! Welcome on in, how are you doing? We're talking about different slang within the LGBT that I am being educated on right now. Because, although I am in the LGBT, and I have been for a while, I'm super behind. I'm not trendy. I'm not in with the kids. I don't understand what any of this means. Please teach me. Oh, some do. Usually more body hair. I see. Not more categories for them than a game. Oh, really? You had some bad experiences. Yeah, probably. Like, there's probably reasons. There's normally reasons. If someone's been funny with you, there's normally a reason for it. Yeah. Ah, dear. If someone's gay, they have a fake partner to make them think they're oh, God. Oh, no. That's not a good situation. I get why you might have to do that, but that's not fun. It's not fun. Oh dear. I have heard of beard. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, time if you get a straight female friend they use. Ah, I see. Yeah, that sounds like that could be it, Teresa. Because when a lesbian is in a relationship with a gay guy, they pass off as straight as public. I see. Got you. A lot of people think a feminine lesbian and a butch, and then there's even more lipstick lesbian, femme lesbian, and then there's butch for a hard. There's soft butch and different subcategories. You know, I probably need to just find an LGBT centre and be like, can you teach me? Can you teach me what all this means? I'm online a lot and I see these words being thrown around and I just don't understand any of it. Please teach me. Yeah, it's a safety thing. Yeah, I imagine it would be, unfortunately. Again, it's not a happy situation, I'm sure, but like, if it keeps you safe, then I get it. Yep. Lesbian had a boyfriend, the boyfriend is her beard. Got you. So it can go either way as well. Yeah, it seems like it's like maybe not the happiest situation because it means that you're not in a safe place to be who you want to be, but I can understand why it might happen, you know? I could get that. Ah, dear. I learned a lot this stream. Not that I need it all though. Me neither. Same. I learn a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff that I can't really use, but it's interesting. I learn a lot of pub trivia, I would say. Here I am, learning pub trivia. But it is genuinely interesting, and it's always interesting to hear from people that have more information about stuff like that. For safety, yeah. I know a lot of people in religious communities that even do this with marriage, sometimes with their partner knowing, sometimes not. Oh. Yeah, it's like a very sad situation, it sounds like. They'll make them bi instead of les. Not if you're pretending to date someone, it wouldn't change your sexuality. It'd only be if you were legitimately in love and like dating for that reason, you know? Then yeah, you'd be bi. But if you're doing it for safety, which is what this sounds like, then it wouldn't change what your sexuality actually is. You're just pretending so that people don't attack you, which is, again, it's a very sad situation, but I understand why it exists. How many people don't know people have issues with other groups in LGBT from people outside of it? Wait, sorry. Sorry, how many people who don't know that people have issues with other groups in LGBT from people outside of it? Yeah. It can definitely happen. I will say, I don't think any one or two people is a representative of the whole group, though. There are going to be some nasty gay people and some lovely gay people. And I think that all just comes down to the fact that, you know, they're just normal people. And normal people can be fun or nasty. And that has literally nothing to do with their gender or sexuality and entirely to do with them as a person. It's just like, I don't think any one person can ever be a good representative for the whole group, because, yeah, if people are just normal people, that means some of them are nice and some of them are rubbish. And that's just how it is. Ah, dear. No, I do think I'd still be a twink. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I might be able to look at people as individuals, not put them in boxes. Yeah, maybe one day, Chapel, right? One day. Probably not soon, but one day. I don't see why people have to hide it. Like, what does it do? There's not, but I do get why. There's, I don't, yeah, it's because in certain, well, you have to bear in mind, it is very much illegal still to be gay in a lot of places. So you do have to hide it. Like, there are countries where you can still be killed for being gay, that people are still being killed even today for being gay. There's a reason why Pride still happens and we still protest for rights, because even if you feel safe in your personal community, it doesn't mean that everyone else can, unfortunately. Yeah. Fascinating people have the label, these have even themselves. Yeah, it's interesting. I think sometimes finding a label though can help you feel more seen with your own struggles and the things that you've been through. Can help explain your situation really quickly without having to go into detail that you might not be comfortable with. Ah, dear. My nice girlfriend, we were off together and we broke up. She hated the fact that I was not a lesbian. She knows anytime I was, oh dear. More good cheating. Yeah. Again, I think there are going to be good people and bad people within the LGBT as well. I think it's just because someone has a certain label doesn't mean they're automatically a good person, but it doesn't mean they're automatically a bad person either. They're an individual and you have to take it one at a time. One at a time from everyone. Be gay, do crime. Also that, very important. Not all people are a myth. True. People think they're supporting others. Yeah. Dear. Fun or nasty? Fasty. Fasty. Normal is a statistical fallacy. True. Yeah, because like the average person only has like 1.5 legs, right, Gev? Or something like that. No, just come out, it'll be fine. Like, in some cases it can be actively putting someone in a dangerous position. Exactly! You come out when you think it's safe based on your situation. Like him, inside and outside. Blew his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. My fellow employee wanted me to do the line and not expect the backlash. Oh my god. Dabble-dee, dabble-die, dabble-dee, dabble-die, dabble-dee, dabble-die, dabble-dee, dabble-die. I'm blue, dabble-dee, dabble-die, dabble-dee, dabble-die, dabble-dee, dabble-die. The most attacking and receiving. Thanks to Krober. In the US are the same? Yeah, same in the US. Unfortunately, the same all over the world. It's not just one place in the world that's anti-gay. There's a lot of places. It's a lot of places, and a lot of places that you might not think of. Ah, dear. Who's that? Bexy! Good morning. We're talking about gay. And crime. We're talking about being gay and doing crimes. Because Pride Month never ended. Or at least, you know how people are like, it's always 5 p.m. somewhere? It's always Pride Month somewhere. It could be Pride Month right now. Oh dear. And they're like, oh, insert sexual thing here, me another girl, and it's like, ugh. Yeah, that's not fun. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, they're sleepy! Good morning, sleepy! I hope you're doing well. I don't mind, I don't mind that, but where you're active when you're in a relationship is very icky and gross. Yeah. Oh dear, auntie gay? I don't think I'm qualified to be auntie gay, to be honest. I don't have the crucial information. Be gay, do witchcraft. Hell yeah. I lack vital information. Mostly it's the slang. Oh dear. Yeah, in fact, yeah, like, your gender and sexuality has nothing to say on how good you'll be as parents. Oh dear. Oh. What troubles me sometimes is that there's still to be more stigma around being gay than being trans. Some youngsters may find it easier to come out as trans instead of saying they're gay. But also the opposite happens as well. It's so different in different places in the world and how things are perceived, and sometimes it's easier to come out as gay than it is to come out as trans. I think at the end of the day, you have to take your own personal situation and decide what's safe for you, and if the people around you don't respect that, then you don't need to respect the people around you. But like, keep yourself safe first and foremost, and if that means not telling anyone, that's what you have to do. It's not a perfect situation, but it's better that you're safe than like in trouble. I mean, you're half gay. Yeah. I can be half gay, but I'm fully uninformed. Wait a second, you've missed the important bit. The important bit is spreading the misinformation online. Oh dear. I'm sewing today. Oh, what you sewing, Bexy? What is the plan? What you got? What's on the table for stitching? Oh dear. Please be you, and as long as you let others be them. Yeah! Oh dear. I met someone, now my fiance has the assumption has stopped. Yeah, I mean, there should never really be that assumption in the first place. I don't like when people assume other people's sexualities. I mean, if you're gonna do it silently. Like, don't vocalize it, because you might just make them more uncomfortable about being honest with you. I don't think they're just being gay as a choice. Oh, for sure. It's obviously not. But I haven't come out of gender fluid IRL. Yeah, if you don't feel safe to do so, then I'm sorry that you're in a position where you might not feel safe to do so, but you keep yourself safe. Be a sensible bean. Sewing another costume. You're sewing a costume. Okay, guys, I'm so sorry. I might be about to pivot the conversation because someone said costume, and I am now fully invested. I'm so sorry. What costume are you making? You do sewing? Do you stream your sewing? Do you stream making cosplays? I am very, very, very big into cosplay. It is my main passion when I'm not embroidering or beading and sequinning. And so is it Waluigi? I need to know. I need to know. What are you sewing? Please tell me. I apologize. I know we were talking about a different thing, but somebody said the magic word, and now I am on costume. We are big into costume. We like costume. You want what? Rex Lapis from... Oh, you're doing Genshin? Where's Anime? Wait a sec. Anime, are you there? We have another Genshin cosplayer here. Someone who also might stream their making process. Anime's making a venti costume on stream right now. So we have... I heard Genshin. Did you not hear Anime? Yeah. Bex is making a Rex Lapis from Genshin. And Anime is making Venti from Genshin. And I am staring at you both like, wow, how do you even do this? Tell us all the things, please tell us. I do cosplay, yes, I haven't done anything from Genshin as of yet, but I have done a Honkai Star Rail cosplay, which is not Genshin, but it's made by the same people. Wait, that was your reaction? Oh dear. I'm sorry, Shifty, I'm sorry. Ah dear. Let's go. Let's hecking go. More hecking cosplayers. Happy days. We do love a bit of cosplay here. We do love a little bit of cosplay here. Ah dear, that bad. Anime will understand this reference. I'm sure they will. I've played some Genshin and I did really like it. I did really like the character design. The character design was one of my favorite bits. Was one of my favorite bits of Genshin, I can't lie. But I really got hooked on Honkai Star Rail. That was the one that caught me. And so, but the character design is not that dissimilar. Like there's, you know, it's done by the same team. There's a vibe there that goes over. Do you understand the reference? It's important. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh god, I'm missing things. You need to take care, doctor! Look after yourself. It was lovely to see you. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. We're just gonna be slowly getting more goblins in. We're just gonna be slowly doing more goblin things. Like the goblins we are. I'd love to cosplay and love to make my own, but because of the hate towards plus size people in cosplay, I haven't. So, if you Well, if you get involved in a makers and crafters style cosplay community, you will not find it there so much. Because here we are all about enjoying people's self-expression through costume. There is definitely a group of people who I would arguably say often do not cosplay themselves, who like to leave very hurtful, very intense feedback on anyone's posts. Obviously there are certain groups of people that get that more than others, and if you're plus size, unfortunately, you are one of those groups that's going to get it more than others. But 99% of the time, they don't come from other cosplayers. They come from people with anime profile pictures who like to make fights on the internet. And it's very frustrating. But yeah, if you find people that actually make cosplays, if you find people that have like that passion, like a lot of the people that have been doing it for a heckin' while, we just love to see people's passion to do with cosplay. We just love to see passion. We just love passion, you know? And seeing people be passionate about it, whether it's your first costume or your thousandth, makes me happy. It gives me hecking joy to see it. So if you ever do decide to do costume sleepy, show me. Show me your cosplay. I wish to see it. I wish to see it, please. You had a cosplay the con you worked for, so I wanted a good costume to look worthy. Oh, bless you. Oh my god. You've given yourself a heckin' job to do it in a week, but that is really cool of you to give it a go, though, and to get it done for that. And also, congratulations on being head of cosplay. Very heckin' cool. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, good luck with being a heckin' grown-up. One day when I cosplay's out, I can call you my dad! Being grown-up sucks. Kids want to be adults, but adulting is hard. It is. I've always wanted a son. Gatekeepers, heckin'. Samuel, welcome on in. Good morning. Yeah. Heck the gatekeepers. Enjoy yourself. But I do get it. I get why. I get why you feel nervous doing it, and I don't blame you for it. But if you ever do make one, show me. Show me. Also, thank you for the YouTube pic. Bless you. I'll be the most angsty son ever. Hell yeah. I get bothered when parents don't say anything when their kids start messing with other people's cosplays. Yeah, like, I'll be honest, I've been really, really lucky. All of the children I've met, like people under the age of 10, I would say, like younger kids, have been so nice, so respectful. They will not touch me. I'll have to encourage them to get closer because they'll stand like 10 feet away. Like, they've all been really well behaved. I know that's not everyone's experience, but I've personally been really lucky with that. It's the teenagers. Bless you, teenagers. I know you've got a lot going on, but please don't touch people's costumes without asking. But again, I would say they are the minority. The majority of young people I've met have actually been really, really polite and seem to get it. Like, they'll maybe ask, but that's the thing, they ask. So I've been quite lucky. Made your fiance, they did. I remember you sharing some of them. Hell yeah, very cool. Be the most angsty son, very nice. Gatekeepers? That's not good either. We don't want that. You have to keep your own gay, I'm afraid. I got this live recommended. What is this channel about? Hi, Sam. We make costumes, embroideries, beading, and sequinning. If you like kind of like needle crafts, that's mainly what we do. It's a lot of chatting about random stuff while we do needle crafts at the same time. So, wait, I can show you stuff we've made. I have examples. Wait, guys, sorry, there's someone on YouTube who has asked what's going on, and I have examples to hand of stuff that I actually do. I can show you. We make little embroideries on little hoops. Like the Final Fantasy ones. We made Aiko, Garnet, and Vivi from Final Fantasy IX. And then we also make costumes because I can find them. God, I've got so much to show you. Oh my god. I have actual freedom to do things. Amazing. I could show you the Honkai Star Rail costume we made last year because we have Genshin fans in, and it's not the same thing, but they are made by the same people. So that helps. Can you get on one page? Thank you, sorry. If I go to, what's in the photo shoot that we did? What was a good photo? I like this one. It's square. Actually, no, it's not square, is it? It's a rectangle, like all my other photos. Here you go. Here's a costume we made last year. So we make cosplays and embroideries. That's what we do. Mixture of those two. I used to cosplay a lot when I was younger. I cosplayed professionally for 12 years. I was doing vampire, graduated to a steampunk and cyberpunk, and eventually stuck with steampunk. And I absolutely loved it. I didn't do my cosplays. I had my best friend who's a seamstress. Fortunately, she moved overseas. Oh, I see. And no longer lives in the States. But they did all my costumes. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with whether you make your own or have other people make them for you. Doesn't matter. As long as you're enjoying yourself, you're doing it right. Grabbed and stuff, but I've never witnessed it. It can happen, and like I just want to say, like, I've never had it, but it doesn't mean that other cosplayers haven't. But I haven't. Thank you for this party. Been here for 3 years, and we still don't know what the stream's about. Valid and understandable, honestly. Valid and understandable. Can't sleep. Something goes wrong on the internet. What is it? Is it me? Is it me? It's me. I'm a big Final Fantasy IX fan, so whenever I can sneak it into my work, I do. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. The finger bus is coming, and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, and interstate free disco. The wheels of steel are turning, and traffic lights are burning. If you like to party, come on and move your body. Now, Bex, if you were ever to join like the Makers and Crafting community, let one of us know. Like, not necessarily me, like literally anyone in Makers and Crafters. Makers and Crafters on Twitch is a pretty small community, but we're all very tight knit, which means when someone's just starting for the first time, everyone will probably want to come support you. Yep. So if you ever do, let us know. The other thing, I would love to do them, but I'm not a seamstress and it sucks. I do have my brother's sewing machine. Oh, but I got for free from my neighbor and it still works. I get that, because it is daunting when you've had really, really high quality stuff for a long time and then you're just starting for the first time. I could imagine that's quite daunting. Love your energy. Oh, stop, bless you, thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. Yeah, no, I just really like sewing and embroidery and beads and sequins, so we do a mixture of that. It is a bit random, to be honest, which whatever we feel like doing on the day is tends to be what we're doing, but it's fun. It's my hobby. I love it here. I have a great time wandering around, doing embroidery, sometimes making a cosplay. We entered TwitchCon's cosplay contest once. That was a ride. It was a fun ride, but it was a ride. I'm a plus size person trying to find fabric that'll be enough to do something not super duper expensive is like good luck. Yeah. Fabric is one of the bits that I struggle with the most, so I try to do very, very budget-friendly costumes, because when we're talking about trying to make it, you know, for me, I'm not a professional cosplayer, I'm not really a professional anything, I'm just here as a hobby, so when I can try and make things more approachable for new people, I do, which is why we often use very, very cheap fabrics, right? And we work with them a long time to make them look expensive, even though they normally wouldn't be, and it does mean that we do end up doing the same thing an awful lot. But I try and do that so that anyone who is like, you know, interested but maybe couldn't normally afford to has options. Because I get you, when you're just trying to do like a nice cosplay and then suddenly you need to buy all this fabric and all this and all this, adds up and it becomes really expensive, and then why are you even bothering? Because it's so goddamn expensive. Only millionaires can cosplay. What is this? I get you. I get you in the vibe. I feel it. Oh dear. I didn't wake up one day being able to sew. It took time and practice. Best advice is to pick up a small project. The first thing I ever tried to sew was with a sewing machine was a wedding dress. and it made me competitive. Oh my god. I was like 13 years old and I was like, I want to sew a wedding dress. So I did. And after that, I've enjoyed it. But I think generally the best advice is to start on a smaller project. Keep your expectations a bit low. Give yourself room to grow. And yeah, because I wouldn't necessarily recommend what I did. It was a lot of pain. Is it? If it's for a cosplay, curtains might do. Curtain fabric, underrated. Genuinely, Chapel, so underrated. You're doing, especially for cosplays, because like, yes, the fabric is thicker, but if you can use like curtain lining to make drafts, you can dye it. There's so much you can do. I am embroidering into curtain lining right now. I'm such a big fan of curtain lining. I think more people are sleeping on curtain lining fabric. There's so much you can do with it. Oh dear. So all my cosplay creators are doing panels for me, such as cosplay on a budget, cosplay for beginners, plus size cosplay. Yeah, I think it's really important to talk about those kind of things. I'm so glad you're doing panels for them because it's one of those things that often stops people starting in the first place. And you know, as an adult, it can be really hard to find new hobbies and stuff like that, stuff to keep you occupied on your days off, stuff that you can work towards. I think, you know, if cosplay is already one that's interesting you, it sucks when people are put off because you know, they don't have the information or the advice that you can get at panels like that. So I always really appreciate when people do stuff like that. I don't think I'd be very good at it. Maybe one day I'll be good enough to do a panel. Probably not yet. I could probably do a panel on how to stream crafts at this point. That's probably the only thing that I'd feel relatively confident in. How to stream crafts versus... but the advice would mainly just be like, don't worry about it. No one's looking for professionalism. People on Twitch watch Twitch because they expect unedited mistakes. So if you're making mistakes, you're actually doing Twitch right. Good job. GG's, you're doing it. If people wanted beautiful edited content, they'd go to YouTube. They wouldn't be here. So if you are making messes and mistakes and things are going all over the place, then you're actually doing Twitch right. Because that's the reason people come to Twitch in the first place. Get off me! Stop touching me! No. Oh dear. Cosplay can get really expensive. It can. It absolutely can. I mean, I would get cheaper fabric, but since I'm trying to get into cosplaying steampunk, for anyone who knows the emphasis of steampunk, I do need corsets. Boning and materials is a no-go. So I have boned many a thing. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I'm looking at you. Don't you dare. But yeah, boning, you can do, I've made boning channels with curtain linings and then just lined the whole thing. But again, it takes the knowledge, I guess, and the practice, and if you're newer at SOA, that's very intimidating. Corsets are very intimidating. Oh dear, go do Farrah this way, my sister! I'm very excited to have fun to go. You will have fun, have a good time. How did the wedding dress turn out? I could wear it to my wedding, but I don't own it anymore. I think I recycled it into parts. Also, for a non-professional, I think your job is going great. Hey, thank you! Honestly, it's like it's my hobby, but it has also become my job, basically, and I'm having a very good time with it. I recently found out cosplay. Ah, Nurse Joy! They made a quilt-looking I love that. That's the best thing about cosplay, is people putting their own spins on characters. I would never have thought of that. And that is such a big brain vibe. I love that. See, pro streamer, true. We have loads of mistakes and hiccups. I spent the first 10 minutes showing you my stream setup from behind the scenes. Oh dear, if you ever want to do a panel, we could have a little chat. So right now, I am, I won't go too into it, but I am disabled. I'm not really able to leave my house. So conventions are a bit hard. However, I'm having some treatments this year, which hopefully are going to get me out of the house a little bit more. Get me up and about, maybe. We're hopeful. We're hopeful. And then when that happens, no one will be able to stop me. I have had to go so many years without conventions, and I've missed them so much. I'm so ready. I'm so ready to go back. Oh dear. I'm also ready to become world cosplay champion one day. Okay, maybe I'm not quite ready for that one, but with practice, one day. Oh dear. I tend to do a circus that I ended up watching, butchering it, not watching it. You could watch it. You could watch it as well. Butchering it so bad, however, it did turn out pretty cute and asymmetric. Take the small victories. You made something and you sewed it together, and it held. And like, it might not seem like a massive victory, but when you're just starting, making a garment that's recognizable as a skirt even, that's a good hecking start. I feel like that's worth, it might not feel worth celebrating because you've had really impressive costumes in the past, but for a beginner sewer, having a skirt stay together and be recognizable as a skirt, that's something you should be quite proud of. Many of us do not do that the first time. I think the first thing I ever made, that I was sewing by hand at this point, so it's before wedding dress, I got so frustrated by the end that I ended up just using Pritt Stick. I was like, you know what, screw this. This is before I had a glue gun or anything like that. So when it wasn't going well, I was like, you know what? Screw it. Pritt Stick. That'll do. It'll hold. It did not hold. Because spoilers, it didn't hold. Oh, I followed you on Instagram. Oh, bless you. Thank you. In June. Oh, it probably won't be by June. We're hoping by December. But that's okay. Because you know what? Maybe next year. Maybe hecking next year. And by next year, again, next year is a year that I want to go to a lot of conventions. I want to make up for lost time. So I would definitely not be against it. Thank you so much. I will make sure to follow you back so that when I'm doing a little better, I can be like, hey, you want a streaming and cosplay? No, not streaming cosplay. Cosplay streaming or crafting streaming one. I can do it. I'd love to be able to do stuff like that. A couple mates of mine do stuff at conventions, and it's always so cool. It's so cool. Ah, dear. There we go. It's all about the journey, so take it easy. Exactly. It's a journey, and making sure that you enjoy it as well. Like, did you enjoy making that skirt? I hope that you did. It probably was frustrating at points, but I hope that you still had a good time. And since I got no tag, I kind of made it a low-high skirt. Hell yeah, why not? Oh, where can you post it? You can either post it in cosplay anime, or you could post it in live stream chat. Regardless, I will come over and see it. And Free, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. We are chipping away at our goblin stuff. Our goblin Christmas stuff. Why? Why not? You know, why not? It makes me happy. Seeing my little goblins. I still need to name... I'm feeling Penelope, but I might change that. I'm still thinking. I did disassemble it, but I had a hecking fun time. I'm really, really glad. Yeah, I think that's the thing is, you know, especially with social medias these days, it's really, really easy to compare yourself to people that have been doing something for years and years and years. It's why we quite emphasize in this community people sharing their first attempts if they feel comfortable with it. Because if you only ever see people who are already perfect at it, it can actually put a lot of people off trying, which is such a shame. It's such a shame. I get why, but it is such a shame when people who might have otherwise been interested get put off because they only see people who are perfect 100% of the time. It's like, no, most of us make lots of mistakes. Most of us have days where our crafts just do not go to plan and things are just wrong and it's difficult to explain why, but you just don't like it. I think this Twitch is really good for that though. Shilling for Twitch today, apparently. Jesus. Jelly, what? You're not getting paid. Why are you shilling? But yeah, Twitch is good for that because I guess YouTube streaming for the same reason because you watch people's processes, which means you watch when things go wrong, and that's nice. Ah dear, what's the name of the pet rock? That's me! And the name's Jelly. Hi Shifty. My name's Jelly. That's my self-insert character. Good morning, me. I was about to fall asleep 3 hours ago, but I ended up playing Power World. A common story, I understand. I hope you're enjoying your pals. This a few minutes already feels like a safe place to be. We're not safe. At any moment you could be blasted by hecking loud noises, fanfare, terrifying visions. Sometimes we talk about weird things. We be careful. Like we are not we are a scary place to be, but we know we talk with respect. Although the topics of conversation can range anywhere from needlework techniques to butt stuff. Could be anything. Oh, you've been warned. Oh dear. Oh, you shared it? Oh, let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. I can bring this up on screen for all of you to see as well, so don't worry. I got you. I got you. I go to here. That's the general chat. You don't need to see the general chat. Ooh, wait. Okay, I can't click the link and have you see it, but you can see it here. Can you see the quilted apron? Problem is, if I click this, unfortunately, it will go invisible on my screen because that's how the goddamn window share works. But that's such a good idea. The quilting really suits the character. I love what they've done on the sleeves as well, actually. That's really... Oh, bless you. Bless you and your cotton socks. Thank you so much. You are the bestest of beans. That's fine. I enjoy some bizarre talking every now and again. Yeah, we're, like, open to most conversations. If for whatever reasons we don't feel like it's going in a good place, we always shut it down. But, like, for the most part, we're like, we'll talk about pretty much anything. Free spits. That is such a good idea. Ah, dear. I love the Pokeball on the front as well, like the quilted Pokeball. I don't think Cthulhu's here right now, but I feel like Cthulhu would really appreciate that. As someone who does more quilting and stuff like that, I think they'd really love this. Did you hydrate? I probably didn't. You're right. You know what? You should call me out on that. I probably didn't. Ah, I made a foolish... Wait, what was your foolish mistake? If you fancy sharing it, Shifty, what was it? That's very heckin' cool. Thank you so much for sharing that anime. That's sick. That's amazing, it is. I made a breeding farm and a base of the ore farm. Nice. Wait, you're actually doing quite a bit, Free. You're zooming through the game, hell yeah. Good on you, though. Impressive. I was gonna make an overlay for Lethal Company with icons for friends that they would, but then I remember Lethal Company doesn't use Discord, so it wouldn't work. Oh, that's a really fair point. I would have forgotten that as well. It's an in-game mic, yeah. Oh, did you make the rest of the overlay, or you ended up not doing it? Very cool. I love a bit of Lethal Company. They do other cosplays. I just love that one so much. Oh yeah, I'm sure if they've made that they've made other beautiful things. Like, no way they're a one and done. That's some nice stuff right there. All right, I got another bit of color on there. I know that it's a little difficult to see when I'm doing just the mild shading, but it makes difference to my eyes. My eyes like this more, so here we are. I must do what my eyes tell me. Despite my happiness over programs in power and aware that I shall suffer the consequences of staying up later than I should with school and qualifications. Oh dear. This is what I like about Twitch streaming. Once again, shilling for Twitch today and YouTube streaming is that I can put 6 hours to one side a day to do my crafts, and then I've done them for the day, and then I kind of have to do my other responsibilities as a human being, but at least I've had a short period of time where I could do whatever I wanted. I think for this one, I'm feeling this green. For a highlight colour for the zombie fella up the top, I think. I do. I haven't made it, but I did have a design in mind. Nice. Hecking nice. Yeah, for those who don't know, I don't play Lethal Company on my own stream, but I've been playing it on other people's. I've been on a few people's streams now, playing Lethal Company with them because I'm absolutely addicted to it and I love it so much. And I really enjoy it. I do like playing it on my own. What the hell? Where is the end of this? Why do I do this? I do like playing it on my own, but I prefer playing it with other people. It's just more fun. Dude, can any of you see where the end of my thread is? I'm having a time. Anyone see an end? This friend is like a Ouroboros thread. Where's the end? I can't even see like one. There should be two. Where are they? Where do they go? Please, one end. Oh, found you. Haha. Nice. Very nice. Yo, Lethal Company, I love it. So much fun. Ah, dear. Something tells me I may need a new speaker. Why? What's your speaker doing? What's it doing? Lily, what did you do? I've made Ouroboros Fred. I did it. Oh dear, my friends and I sometimes play over Discord call, see how far we can make it. It's really fun. I really love it. It's just like a lovely quick game where you can just jump on with people. I have to decode Lethal Company, but I do find the lamp amusing. What is the lamp? Unless you mean it's the lamp that you can collect as an item. What is the lamp? I'm wanting to play it so bad, but my friends are cowards. Oh, I see. We have had some silly times. If you are playing, I highly recommend the Mimic mod. The Mimic mod does add an extra layer of fun that is just really, really funny. Be careful what you're saying around the Mimic mod though, because it's always recording you. So whatever you do, don't go into it and say like your social security number and stuff like that, because the Mimic mod will listen to you and will copy you and then whisper it to your friends. Not that we did that, but you know, just as a heads up. Be careful, keep your secrets. Oh, just lamp. My key is flaky. I like lamp too. Understandable. Thank you. No, I get you. I like it too. I like the fancy lamp. I like the fancy golden goblet too. It's kind of statically like it's gonna blow out, and just now you speak for 2 minutes and didn't pick up any. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh dear. I can speak louder, but I don't know if that's gonna help. Jenny made a progress in Subnautica yesterday, you did? And you're close to the end, congratulations! Good on you for picking that back up again. I know you were a bit nervous about it. GG's, anime, GG's. And Caffeine, good morning, welcome on in, how are you doing? No! Wait, someone banned them, they're giving us the information. You don't tell embarrassing stories. That's what, I won't say what the embarrassing story was. But I may have told an embarrassing story in Lethal Company and then one of the monsters told it back. But I won't tell you what it is. That's a secret. I laughed so hard I was nearly ill. It was so funny, but you have to be real careful. Luckily, we were not live at the time, so there's no footage of it, but oh my god, I was crying so hard. It was so funny. 10 out of 10, but be careful. What's the Mimic mod? The Mimic mod basically means that when you go into Lethal Company, it will start recording you, and then it will put your voices on the monsters. So if, say, you're playing with 3 or 4 friends, let's say, friend A, B, C, and D, you might leave friend D at the ship and then go into there and hear friend D talking. because it's recorded them and it's the monsters playing it back to you. And it's to trick you and make you think that your friend is nearby. But it doesn't normally trick people, I don't think. I don't think it generally catches people. I think what it does is just create very funny experiences where you'll hear your friends talking out of context randomly and know that there's a monster nearby. That sounds extremely horrifying as a horror thriller concept, but it does sound like a great time with friends at the same time. Yeah, like, it would work so well in a thriller scenario. People are like, it's behind me, isn't it? And then you hear it repeat back to you, it's behind me. And it's like, that would be terrifying. But yeah, no, most of the time, because like when we're playing games, we're just talking about our days most of the time. And so you'll pop into them and all you'll hear is like, oh yeah, I was going to pop down test school, but then I realized they were closed because it was a Sunday. Like, and it's not very intimidating. So yeah, in a legit horror scenario, you could probably use it to make things really scary and tense, but I will say the Mimic mod in my experience has just been ridiculous. But it's really fun. Oh dear, would definitely recommend. Okay, I think we've got some good highlighting on that. I think I will re-emphasize the black outline at the end around the ear, but for the most part, I'm quite happy with how that looks. And then we just need to get the teeth in and stuff like that. And then all of the jumpers. I might actually just start on the jumpers next, because they're going to be quite a lot of filling. It's going to take a while. Oh, the friend would probably say, literally. So we were going to play with a couple people the other time and they were still like joining. So we were already in the game without them. They were going to join a bit later. And while we were waiting for them to join, it was just me and I think 2 other people going around the lobby going, tits, tits, ass, ass, asshole, jubblies, jubblies, tits, boobies, boobies. To try and get the Mimic mod to pick it up. So that when we went in, that they would hear that coming back. It's very cursed, but it's really funny. Again, like playing with good friends and just like, you were there, you might have been there. I was like, I'm not gonna out you, but I know you were there doing that with me. We were just running around, just yelling. Another reason why I will probably never stream it on my own Twitch. You'll have to watch Shifty or Vile or Bateman or someone else that I play with, because I'm not streaming on my own channel for reasons. But it was very funny. It was really fun. I really enjoy those kind of games where it's just silly. And again, like when you're playing with mates, you can do that kind of stuff and it's fun. Good fun. Would recommend. Oh dear, another normal day playing games with Jelly. I might try and play it sometime this week. Hell yeah. Just let me know. You know I respond quick. Australia, the whole Australia, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We're making Goblin Christmas embroidery because why not? Why not? Being able to do crafts is a freedom, and I want to make Christmas embroideries in January with goblins. It's important to me. Oh dear. Should play it. Reckon animal sounds next time? Oh, you could. You could do stuff that's legitimately terrifying, right? You could, but we don't. Oh, thanks for the like, Australia. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. It's 3:30. Oh, bless you. Get some good seas. Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you. But yeah, look after yourselves. Also, Pixie, good morning. Welcome back to Christmas Goblins. Our friendly Christmas Goblin family, who we are slowly but surely adding all the stuff in for. I'm going to start right at the bottom. Sorry, we're going to work our way up with this. So we have the child, Goblin Necromancer child. We have their mother, and then we have their reanimated corpse. It's just like a family Christmas photo. It's not really, is it a real family Christmas photo unless you have, you know, your goblins and your reanimated corpse? That's my kind of Christmas. Oh my god. Happy hecking days. Oh, bless you, Australia. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. We mainly do here. Wait, I have a video of stuff we make. 2 seconds. We don't have like a proper video, but I have examples. Hovering. Oh dear. Hello, hi. My name is Jelly, and we make big costumes. Big costumes made out of beads and sequinning and embroidery. And sometimes we just do sequinning or beading or just embroidery like today. But this is the kind of stuff we make. Big. All of the gold on this is embroidery, beaded or sequined. Every single bit of gold you see on this costume is beaded, sequined embroidery. And this costume has a total of 160,000 beads on it. Like 160,000. and 20,000 sequins, as well as hundreds of hours of embroidery on it. Yeah, that's what we do. That's the vibe here. There we go. I always forget that I have things around where I'm like, what do you do? Stupid stuff, mainly. Mainly silly little embroideries, silly little things, silly little bits and bobs. But sometimes we do big silly little bits and bobs. The bits and bobs grow and become a whole year project. The little pet blob, that's me. That's my self-insert character. That's me. That's gonna be me. My little blobby lady. Little blob. Pet blob. I wish I had a pet blob. I wish I had a pet, actually, just stop there. Love dogs. Love cats. Hamsters, gerbils, everything. I love it all. And if you, oh bless you, thank you, sir. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you, Becca. Wait, really, Becca? You've seen that one? Oh, thank you. Yeah. You still love that clip. I love that clip. I've never had a clip from me being on stage before. So it's like really, it's just nice to have. Jelly gets a little trail. I get a small trail. I mean, leave a small trail around. Mainly of beads, sequins. Oh, bless you. Oh, thank you so much. That's a Final Fantasy one, actually. That's Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I'm a really big Final Fantasy fan, and so whenever I can incorporate Final Fantasy into things, I do. But mainly, I just have a nice time crafting and chatting with people. I think that's the secret to making big costumes, for me at least, is having a good time chatting with people at the same time, because they take years. They take a really long time, and when you're doing something for years, it's really easy to get burnt out on it and tired of it and want to do something else. But if you're doing the crafts in the background and most of what I'm doing is just talking about random stuff that I enjoy, it's difficult to get burnt out on talking about fun things. So you just never really experience it. And that's my sneaky trick. I don't know if it'll work for everyone else here. I don't know how other people feel about talking for 6 hours a day. But for me, it's worked a hecking treat. There we go. Sorry, there was a little black thread that was getting caught there that just needed to shoop out there. It does kind of look Final Fantasy-ish. I love concept art for Final Fantasy as well. I want to make some proper like concept art. I want to do, oh god, list of Final Fantasy. I want to do a few more from Final Fantasy 9 because 9 is my favorite. I'm sorry. I want to remake Zorn and Thorn because they were the first costume I ever made. I want to do Kafka from 6. I need to play 6 though, so that's on the list of ones I'd love to do because of all the contrasting colors and shapes. I think that would be really, really fun. And then I would like to maybe do a couple more Eidolons. I always just call them summons because they were called summons more in 9, but Eidolons, those. The big old boss monsters that you can summon because they're fun. And I like the challenge of big. I also want to do mascot style Vivi at some point, but that's going to be when we have more space because I do not have the space to make Vivi mascot style at this point. Do you ever finish that cosplay the Nick quilted one? I'm still working on it, Pixie, so it's not finished, but we've been doing like one stream a week working on it so that we're slowly chipping away. And I can show you my bag of things. Let me just stop the recording so I don't create any flashing images by accident. They're getting along pretty well. We've got a lot of these now. We're slowly but surely getting all of the pieces of quilting done. We've started working on more of the dark purple ones as well. The other day we did this piece, I think it was. Yeah, we did this piece from start to finish in 2 streams so that we have that. It just needs to be edged. And then we have a lot of other bits and bobs. Lots of other bits. I have a whole bag of them behind me, of pieces like this, that will eventually get sewn into a costume. But they're all just like separate pieces right now, but they're getting there. The reason why I also do small products on making venti, yeah, it's to help with burnout, right? Also, Kelsey, good morning. Did I have it? No. Please do. If you're in the Discord, Kelsey, and you're happy to drop it, I would love to see it. You cosplay a large Starbucks beverage every day. Every day that I can, I do. I'm not playing a game this week, but did you choose what you're going to play? I haven't, no. I'm just giving myself a little extra time to think about it because it needs to be quite a short one. I'm tempted by a couple. I've got options. And if I can't make a decision, I'll put it up to vote again. It's amazing, thank you. 6 hours of talking her. I got public channel on my own. I've never streamed for that long. I streamed for 4 hours just once and I was dying. I think I will say, like, obviously there's a practice amount it, like, the more that you practice talking to yourself, the better you'll get, but I have, like, my whole life, I've always talked to myself, so I've been talking, like, 24 hours a day since I could learn to talk, so I've been a very chatty person for a very long time, and that definitely helps, because you get used to just, like, going on your own tangents and talking about stuff, and like the way that your brain starts connecting topics, and then you'll just keep talking. And then if somebody in the chat comes in and is like, oh, that particular topic, I can get on board with that, great, they can join for that bit, and then you might go on another tangent and start talking about something else, and then they'll drop out for a bit, and then you'll keep talking, go on another tangent, and somebody else might come and be like, oh, now this I have something to say about. And it helps. But I also have a lot of practice. I've been doing this my whole life. But that generally, you have an Imgur link, so you can post it in chat, but I won't. It will block everyone else from seeing it, unfortunately, because we don't have links in chat. I'm so sorry, but I'll be able to see it. If you want a secret, post it to me. You can post it to me. It just everyone else won't see it. Oh yeah, if you're in the Discord, pop it in cosplays. Pop it in cosplay and sewing, and have everyone just be able to like at you. Oh yeah. Ah dear. Is it on your cosplay list? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I agree, yeah. Like, you just kind of go and go and go and go and go. And eventually, you just kind of get used to just talking forever. It's just, there are times where I do get quiet though. If I'm trying to thread a needle and I'm really struggling, you'll watch me go dead silent. And it's really odd because when you watch the VOD, pretty much whenever you jump into one of my VODs, I normally will be talking. But when I'm struggling, you'll just see me like angrily, like staring at something that is so small that you can't even see. So I'll just be there like dead silent, doing this until it gets in. Even though communication skills, you both fast moving than I think in my language. I do speak fast in English. I am sorry. If ever I say anything and you need me to repeat it, if anyone ever needs me to repeat anything, I hope you feel comfortable with asking. There is a chance I might forget if it's been a minute or two, just because of delays and stream lag and stuff like that. But I do know I speak fast. I speak fast for somebody in this country, let alone for someone whose first language is not English. And I don't want anyone to feel like they can't take part just because I'm a quick talker. So yeah, if I ever do say something and you're like, I'm not 100% sure what you just said, could you just repeat it? If I can't remember, somebody else in chat will. we're pretty good at that at this point. People are very good at translating me to people. I'm very lucky. We've built a community of people that are happy to help me out when I'm being too quick and I'm making it difficult for people. Oh my god. Ooh. We could add a writing Okay, while we're waiting for Kelsey, Malice, can I share what you've posted? Can I share what you've posted? Please? Please. I know you didn't tell me it was there, so I'm not meant to, but if you're here, can I show it? Because it's really good. English do be hard sometimes, it do. I'm glad I can follow you. And I'm really glad that you can join. No problem at all. I need to get better at English and this helps a lot. If you ever have any questions, please do ask. I mean, I'm not the best at the English language and I'm not going to claim to be, but I can at least repeat what I've said and explain why I said it like that. It's like you don't understand. Just replace it with piss and it probably makes sense. Thanks, Chapel. Malice said yes. Look at this. Look what Malice has been making. Malice is the one who made the little beaded scorpions before. And look at this. Look at this. Look at this beaded DNA. What? Thank you for the generous donation of piss. Oh, and you posted. Oh, look at it in just a sec, Kelsey. Thank you so much. This was made by Malice over in the Twitch channel. They have made this, and they've also made some really beautiful earrings. What the heck? What the heck? Hecking impressive. Big ups. Big ups to hecking Malice. Knocking it out the park with all of this jewelry making stuff, and also all of the beading. Like, that's beautiful. That's like, you could turn that into a charm. It's stunning. Ah, dear, 200 to 80, yeah. We've got a lot. We got a lot. Nice DNA. Those earrings, these are really beautiful. Wait, let me just get some little emotes. We want stars, because that's important. I kind of want the mind blown, and then I want a heart. There you go. And then we have with... Yes! Oh my god. Wait, this is such a good backdrop. Shame about... No, don't get the chairs out of there. But this is such a good backdrop for cosplay picture. And you found a Vivi! Oh my god. Oh, wait. Sorry, there's a picture I wish to see. These are all great. That's a good picture. Great picture. 10 out of 10. Actually fantastic. I love this so much. I know the first picture. Oh, it's main stage. That makes sense. I was gonna say the backlighting is really beautiful. It looks really nice for cosplay. I'll do this. Yeah, but my heart is with this one. This is a really good picture. I want, you know, when you have like your LinkedIn page and stuff like that, and you have your like profile picture. This would be such a good LinkedIn profile picture. It makes me really happy. I don't know Benny G, but I love this. I love this. I think, yeah, and I love that you found a Vivi. This is a lovely picture. You've got the pose very good here with the head down and stuff. Yeah, you knocked it out of the park with this one. Wait, I'll put these to him, but I would like to have, yes, there we go. Very important. GG's, hacking awesome costume. Very well done. I think I remember you were like getting a lot of that done quite quickly. You find something on YouTube, which isn't me in that fancy. Oh, it's not you? Oh my god. That, oh, I see. So, of course, yeah, it's because it's a mask. You wouldn't be able to tell who was in it. And your friend Damien is Vivi. Hell yeah. What a distinguished gentleman. What a distinguished gentleman. Yeah, the one on the stage, they did you really good with the lights in the back. Like, it looks really good. Like, I don't see that often with like cosplay stages, but it looks fantastic with the costume. Again, would make a great profile because of the pink light behind you. Why don't they make like a, if anyone offers to ever like draw you, that would be a really cool one to submit, to have like a piece of art drawn of you, because with the pink backlighting it adds such a cool color combination. Sorry, I realize I've taken it off the screen and I'm just looking at it now, but that would be really, really cool. Oh dear, amazing, amazing. I hope you had a really, really good time. I'm gonna assume that you had a good time because like you're looking pretty snazzy. I feel like you look your snazziest when you're also having fun, but I hope that you had a fun time. Ah, dear. Hell yeah. I hinged the jaw of the mask, which was super proud considering that's my first time making anything close to a first. That's your first time? Whoa. That's your first time? How dare. Alright, get banned. How dare you be so talented? Your first time? What in the hex? See, that's not allowed. That's not allowed, I'm afraid. That's not allowed. It's too talented. You've crossed the boundary. Now we have to ban you. Oh dear, it was really, really cool though. It was excellent. Oh, I'm glad you had a good time, genuinely. I'll be honest, I think when people get, maybe this is like another little sneaky hint, but I think that you get your best cosplay pics a lot of the time when you're having a really good time. When you're genuinely enjoying yourself, you feel happy as the character you're portraying, and you're proud of you're proud of yourself. I think you get your best cosplay pictures. It shows it in your like demeanor. Hell yeah. I love that. And so I'm very heckin' glad you had a good time. The hair is brushed out yarn. I have seen people do that, and I have tried brushing out yarn for stuff before. It's never worked, so I must be doing something wrong. It's never worked as well for me. It's something that I've wanted to incorporate a few times, because you can get some really lovely yarn stores around here, and I'd love to use some of it and incorporate it into costumes, but I'm wondering if maybe it's got the wrong percentages of stuff in it, and that's why it makes it difficult. I do be loving yarn. I've got a lot of nice yarn. Oh dear. Although maybe it's mainly nice in colours and not the materials that go into it. Could be that. Could be that. I've made wigs out of yarn before. That's fun. Oh dear. I love seeing other people making wigs out of fun stuff as well. Like whenever you see someone who's just made a wig out of something, some weird and wacky material, but it just looks amazing, gives me big joy. I love that. Oh dear. I guess, yeah, the same with fur. Oh, seconds. Yeah, I've left the ends a little long here, so like, this is kind of my own fault. When you leave the ends a little long, it means you can accidentally have it where the other colours get stitched into stuff, which is not ideal. What I might do, actually, since this has been here for a minute and it's probably fine, I might just trim this a bit shorter so it's a little harder to get it stitched into stuff. Since I'm basically stitching it down anyway, it shouldn't be able to move too much after this, but it means that I don't have to worry about it all getting mixed together and making mushy colours. Hell yeah, I don't want that. I mean, I do, but not right now. Mushy colours are for another time. Right now I want a nice pink jumper with a pink Santa hat. Hell yeah. So that she looks nice and soft with her pet slime. Oh, did we finish this OST? No! No! I love this OST. That's fine. I have actually added a few OSTs to the list. I wonder if any of them will play today, because a few of the other ones kept getting claimed, and now that I'm streaming on YouTube, I have to be a little more careful about that, because if they put in like a proper one, then it can, like a strike against your channel, it can cause problems. And unfortunately, the Super Hexagon OST specifically, Oh, it started halfway through. We can probably start this at the beginning. Probably start that back there. There you go, there you go. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately the Super Hexagon OST has been doing me dirty and getting me copyright claims at the moment, not strikes. But strikes on YouTube when I stream with it in the background. So I have to be more careful and not put it in the background anymore. Even though I love the Super Hexagon OST, it was one of my favorite OSTs of all time. I get why though, I get why. Because I think Super Hexagon, I don't believe the songs in Super Hexagon were made specifically for Super Hexagon, which I didn't realize beforehand. I think they are just songs that get played during it. I could be wrong there. That's just from a very base level of research, but yeah. 'Tis a shame, but it's okay. I can live with it. Plus I found some other silly songs that we could try experimenting with. Normally, in the back of streams, I just play like video game music because that tends to be the safest for streaming. So this right now is a bit loud, honestly, actually. Probably a little tiny bit loud, even though it's good. It's 2 Point Campus. 2 Point Campus and 2 Point Hospital both have like radios in them where they basically play music throughout, which means you get some really good songs in them. But they're part of the game, so they don't get stuck with copyright or anything like that, which is really, really nice. Super Hexagon is a game. If you have a flashing images problem, I do not recommend playing Super Hexagon. However, if you do not have any issues with flashing lights, Super Hexagon is a game that I was very addicted to when I was much younger. But basically, you can get it on Steam, I think. It's only a couple quid, and you go through the hexagon and it plays a really good beat in the background as you're trying to like maneuver yourself through hexagons. It feels like a very, very old game. It feels like a very old arcade game. It's got that kind of vibe to it, but it's really fun. It is hard, I will say. Like, there's a learning curve at the beginning. It's a really simple game, but the difficulty level gets pretty hard pretty quick, which I think sometimes puts people off, but I find it so fun. I think the music really keeps you there, because the music that plays on the different levels is really good. Like, you want to hear the whole song, but it's hard to get even to 60 seconds, you know? Oh dear. No, it definitely has the vibes of like an older arcade game. And I like that. No, it's been a while since I've been to an arcade though, to be fair. I feel like there aren't as many as there used to be, or maybe it's just because I grew up somewhere close to the seaside, you had a lot more. Rhythm avoidance, I guess, is a best description. I mean, yeah, rhythm and avoidance. I mean, separately though, because you do kind of move in beat with the music. It's very satisfying to watch, but you want the whole thing. Some rhythmic game? Yeah, kind of. Not like as intense as maybe other rhythm games, but rhythm is an element of it. It's difficult to show you, I guess, without playing the music, but if I play the music, I'll get copyright. So I can't. But yeah, they have like a few songs you might recognize from other things. They have like I've just realized the tune for that one is basically the same the whole way through. Do I have any better examples? Ones that are not just that the whole way? I don't know. But it's good. It's good music, and I like it a lot. And I love it when in tandem with the game even better. They just work really well together, you know? They're just perfect. Gives me good vibes. Oh dear, but again, a lot of flashing images, a lot of colour. If that's not something you can do, please don't play it. I think you'll get the same warnings if you try and buy the game. They'll be like, you know, heads up, really intense flashing imagery. Even when I didn't have any problems with my eyes, I still found it difficult to play the game for too long in a row because of the intense colours and flashing images. So yeah, it's pretty intense, but it's good. Yeah, when I was in school still, in I think college and uni when it came out, we would have, like, with my housemates, we'd all be trying to get the high score of Super Hexagon, and because we were all friends, we could see each other's scores, so you'd be like trying to beat each other's scores on Super Hexagon randomly between doing coursework, because a game of Super Hexagon takes like less than a minute, you know? So you can boot the game up for 10 minutes, have 10 games, and then go back to work, so it was perfect kind of game for while you were studying and just needed a quick break, because you wouldn't get so involved in it that you'd just be playing for hours. It's not that kind of game. But yeah, we had like little competitiveness within the house share. We were all trying to get the best score on Super Hexagon. Simpler times. Although I would arguably say that my times these days are still relatively simple. Like, you have the odd day where it's like a complicated day, but they're not super complicated. Ah, dear. all relatively simple times. There's a few things I'd like to do later today, but I've actually been pretty organized this week because I took a few days off streaming to go see family and stuff, but then I wasn't very well. I did end up doing some just behind the scenes stuff that I needed to do. Speaking of, oh my god, I forgot one of them. Oh, 2 seconds. It should be fine. It should... It should be fine. I think it's fine. God, I hate that. When in the middle of stream you suddenly remember that you've forgotten something. Oh dear. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Okay. Everything's okay. Fine, don't worry about it. Oh, did I... Oh no! Yes! Okay, everything's fine. I did it. Heart medicine is not important, right? Yeah. No, I think you should probably take that. No, yesterday I was sending off a few different documents to different people, and I just realized that they would have all received them, and if I need to resend them, the deadline is like today, so I have to resend them really quickly if anything's gone wrong, but it seems like it's all gone through okay. It's like when you submit a paper and you have to wait to hear to make sure that it's been submitted till the next day. Yeah, I kind of had that where it's like I've submitted a few things and I want to make sure that they've got to the people they're meant to get to and not got lost. Oh dear. I got no flashing lights that I know of. I just finished XCOM. I played XCOM with my housemates also in university. So XCOM has a very special place in my heart because we used to, so we would make it where we'd name everyone after people that lived in the house, right? Or like close friends. And so it's got a special place in my heart because I will always remember like coming into the living room after like a long day of work and then having them look up from the couch and be like, oh, BT dubs, you died. And it's like, oh, why'd you kill me? Why'd you kill me, huh? I left the house for 1 day and you killed me? What's that about, huh? Oh dear, and like these people that I was playing XCOM with, they are still some of my closest friends to this day. Like, we are all still, I got really lucky with the people that I shared houses with, that like a lot of us got along really well. We were all very similar, and yeah. It makes it nicer coming back at the end of a long day when you know you get along with the people there. What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. I just was a little disorganized this morning, and I'm paying the consequences of my actions. Oh, Free, you need to go. Take care of yourself. Get some good sleeps. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I hope that it goes well. Thank you so much for popping by. Yeah, no, get your good Z's on. Ah, dear. I have hicked many a time. Many a time. I just wiped my entire squad a few hours ago. Great game. Love it. 10 out of 10. Yeah, it was always fun because like occasionally I'd play with them, but a lot of the time I'd just watch. Like, you know, if it'd been like a long day, I wouldn't necessarily feel like playing a game immediately. So I'd get home and I'd just like plonk myself on the couch and watch them play, right? And I just have really lovely memories of like just sitting there like them being like, what should I do? And then everyone yelling like, try this, or maybe we go this. Because maybe like have 4 of us playing one game of XCOM, like all of us against the computers. It was, and then yeah, taking it really personal when one of us dies. Like, how could you kill us kind of vibes. It was always really fun. I had a really good time with it. I don't know that XCOM is ever a game that I'd play on stream though, specifically for that reason, because I already have very nostalgic memories of it, and they're like nostalgic memories that didn't take place on while live streaming. They were like before live streaming. So I don't know. I don't know that I'd ever necessarily play on Twitch because, or YouTube even, because I'm in both places right now. I don't know that I ever necessarily would because, yeah, I've already got wonderful memories. And to me at this point, I think XCOM wouldn't be the same without somebody else yelling on the other side of the room. Like, don't you dare sacrifice me, or you know you dare, you've already killed me like 5 times, why is I always the one that has to die? I don't know if it'd be the same. Well, I guess it wouldn't be the same. Oh, duh. I guess I could kind of take names from people in the chat or something, but ah, dear. Yeah, it's a wonderful nostalgic game for me. There's a few others we had back then that were like, I've now just like, they've all been compartmentalized into my brain into little nostalgic games. And yeah, XCOM is definitely one of them. I did have, it's not XCOM, it's like the, who does the Rayman Raving Rabbits kind of stuff? Because there's an XCOM version of that. And I remember, like one of my mate's kids, the kid came over with them and they like handed it to me and they were like, I'm playing this game. And they're like 6. And they're playing like the XCOM game with the rabbits. And I remember them coming over and being like, can you help me with this? And I'm like, yeah, sure, look at it for 2 seconds. Like, this is XCOM. Why are you playing XCOM? They were quite good at it though. They were struggling with certain levels, but they were also like 6. I feel like that's the kind of game that if you're going to play it with a 6-year-old, they may need some support. That seems a little hard. Oh, they're Mario Rabbids! Yeah! Maybe that's what it's called. Yeah, it was just XCOM, but with rabbits. I can see XCOM being a good game to stream, especially if you name your sort of subs streamers, but I can see why it'd be different if there's nostalgia involved. I've got my, nostalgia goggles on. Oh my god. The heckin' nostalgia goggles are very strong. But I will say, I will always probably have a very fond place in my heart for XCOM. I like watching other people play it for that reason, because it's got that kind of nostalgia factor. So when you see other people play it, it's like, what? Have you not seen XCOM with rabbits? Oh my god. So, yeah, it's like XCOM for kids. for much younger kids. It's got the Rayman Raving Rabbits in it, and it's just XCOM for that. I think you said it was Mario Rabbids? Yeah, it's just XCOM. It is just XCOM, I promise. Oh my god. Oh dear. My dog has just stunk up the room. Oh my god. Wait, what has it done? Has it thrown up or something? I hope your dog is okay. I hope it's not eaten anything bad. Is Spooky Thursday gonna become Tactical Thursday? Oh my god. Oh, you know what XCOM is? XCOM is a tactical game where you basically have soldiers and you're up against aliens and you're trying to like every turn you can move. You have a certain amount of movement space and stuff like that. Kind of feels very similar to a board game, but like a very much a hybrid between a tactical board game and video game. Where, yeah, you can send different soldiers into different positions to defend different areas or attack at different areas. And yeah, it's very much turn-based. So yeah, it's that's what XCOM is. XCOM is the best game ever made. That's what it is. We have a lot of XCOM lovers in this community, I see. I am there with you. I also very much enjoyed XCOM. Never streamed it, but I had a wonderful time with it. I think he ate something on his walk and he farted. I see. I'm so sorry. Rip. You've got this. I hope the spell dissipates soon. I don't think we're going to be playing XCOM on stream for a while though. As much as I like XCOM, don't get me wrong, I'm a fan. I don't think it's got like aliens and stuff, but it doesn't really fit the horror experience to me. Yeah. It's just, yeah. It's got the vibes, I guess, but it's not quite there. Oh dear. Tis a good game though. Tis a good game. Our dog has a tummy ache and he's also not happy. Oh no. I hope your doggo feels... Oh god, I hope all the doggos feel better soon. Why is it such a bad day for doggos? XCOM is the best game ever made in day, but sectopods are annoying. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, see, now I want to go... guys, I have to end stream. I want to go watch someone play XCOM for a little bit. I don't want to play it myself, I just want to watch. Maybe that's what I can do. Can I find someone who's streaming XCOM, like, in this community and just commentate with you? Like a sports game. That's basically what I did in the house anyway. I just did like the play for play kind of like commentary over the top of your XCOM footage. I know we played last year, which was with the chosen DLC. Legend difficulty was so much fun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't remember what difficulty we were playing on, to be honest. Again, it was stupid. The way we played was silly because it was like you had 6 people basically playing one game, which is really fun, but really dumb. Because you will just wake up some days, realize people have been playing the night before and all your characters are dead, and it's like, oh, okay. Got you. I guess almost like sharing the game with like 6 siblings, but you're not related, you just share a house together and you all happen to be really into games. I got so lucky with my housemates. Considering that I'd often move in with complete strangers, I got so lucky. Like, I've heard so many horror stories of like roommates and housemates and stuff like that. I have been, yeah, like, we just used to play XCOM together. It was great. I'm still very close to them now. Like, because we got along so well, we stayed close for, I got so lucky. So lucky. If I was going to stream a game, it probably would be XCOM, but it would be terrible to watch because I think I think about things for ages. Could we play-by-play your thoughts? Your brain play-by-play? Like, we all just assume what you're thinking about. Like, you might not say it aloud, but we'll just be there like, ooh, and Zero is thinking about maybe making a hot dog in the middle of gameplay. It's a tactic I haven't seen for a while, but, yeah, no, look at that go. Look at them go. They're gonna make a hot dog. I'm about to say I'm playing XCOM, but both me and my community speak Spanish. Oh, you're a Spanish speaker. So we're the opposites then. I'm trying to improve my Spanish speaking. I am very, very, very anxious, and I'm trying to get better at it. I find reading, so I follow a few Spanish communities specifically so I can read their chat because I find sometimes, because speaking fast, right, I find it hard sometimes picking up on the words when I'm watching Spanish streamers, but I find when their chats are moving I can kind of put two and two together by a couple of the words I can recognize and the stuff that I see in chat. So slowly but surely I am trying to improve, but I am not a quick learner. I'm trying, but I'm not a quick learner. I know, I should improve my English first, you're right. Oh dear. A delicious Advent hot dog, exactly. We'll just have like, we'll work out what you're thinking. Don't worry, Zero. We'll all just commentate over the top. We have ideas. It might distract you in your gameplay a little bit though, when it's like, I think Zero's thinking about hot dogs again. I want to get like, we could get some royalty-free match of the day style music going on in the background, so every time you take a thinking break, we can do that. Oh dear, that'd be amazing. A very silly stream, but a very fun one. I know 1 hour's up and I probably should do some stretches, especially considering that I have got technically an injury right now. I'm an injured embroidery artist. Alright, you know what, let's do some stretches because I am working around an injury and I probably should, just to be safe. I'm not going to do the standing up ones though, because the main issue is this shoulder, which you can see I'm not using it at all when I sew. It just sits there. I mainly just use my right hand, which is the problem. But my poor left arm is gotten a bit weak comparatively because I'm not using it as much, and I have hurt my shoulder from doing nothing, I would like to say. I would like to say doing nothing. Oh dear, be good when the whole crazy plan comes together, yeah. Ah dear. I'll do some little circles. Try and work out whatever the heck I did. I was just chopping up vegetables yesterday and it felt like suddenly I couldn't move my neck anymore, and it was like, what the heck is that? Cold tea? Welcome, MP now. How you doing? I thought it was your shoulder make No, thankfully. It is not my shoulder, that is just the standard egg smashing. Thank you so much for the egg smash. Oh dear. Wow, you know, with the opposites. Yeah, I'm watching a lot of Spanish streamers to try and like get better at Spanish. I'm too scared to talk in chat though, so you're well ahead of me. I am too afraid to ever speak, but I will get there one day. Oh dear. Okay. Hola, woman. Hola. Oh dear. Very lovely. How are you? I'm glad. I'm doing well. We're doing more of the Goblins, which is just nice and relaxing work, honestly. It's like a nice start of the week stuff, so like I don't have to start off doing stuff that I'm having to use my brain for. This is no brain work, it's just easy. I've already done the template, so I can just work away. The lore of the Chosen DLC has much potential for broken shenanigans because of the special weapons available in the game combined with being able to give the soldiers abilities from outside that class. That does sound a little broken, just a little bit. From my limited knowledge of XCOM, that feels a little broken. Oh, and then this. Yeah, wah. And then I'll do the back ones because, yeah, just my neck on my left side feels very, very stiff still. It doesn't hurt too bad or anything, but I've obviously done something. And like, yeah, like here, I can feel it across there. I don't know what that muscle is. It's near the shoulder. Whatever it is, it's something around my left shoulder. And I can feel it when I do stretches. This one's not so bad. The other one hurts a bit though. I don't want to push it too far if it's hurting. Because I'm not a medicine person. I don't know if I'm doing myself any damage. But yeah. This is the problem when you only use your right arm, is your right arm gains strength and your left arm does not. Oh dear, I had a ranger who had the death from above perk from the sniper class. Her actions refunded she killed from elevation. Combined the graphic with utter devastation. That sounds pretty good. Glutinous Maximus, I'm pretty sure that's butt. I'm just doing my hand massaging ones, which I don't show on stream because people don't like it. know about DLCs. I just pew pew the angels, aliens, and keep dying. Oh dear. I mean, maybe they are angels. Maybe that's what an angel really looks like. It looks like the aliens. I mean, they do come from above. They have things in common. Oh dear. You doing okay, hand? Are you alright? Are you okay? You a little tense? Shoulders are the butt of the torso, true. Oh dear, yeah, no, I've hurt my left shoulder. It's not the one that I use for embroidery, and that's why. It's weak. It's weak and it's throwing me off balance. At some point, maybe I will go to like a... was it an osteopath, I think? Because they're the ones that do the muscles, right? Oh, who the heck's that? Who the heck is that? Who did it? Oh, Morgan, thank you for the follows. Very kind of you. Welcome on in. I should actually do the hydrate from anime as well, because I don't think I ever did it. Thank you for the hydrate anime. Why are you being strangled in this embroidery? I'm not being strangled. I'm being held lovingly. I'm being lovingly held. Go to physio? Honestly, maybe. I'm not going to show you it, but like, it is a little ridiculous because I'm not going to show you because it'll be clipped, and I know you guys. I know you too well at this point. I'm hiding it on purpose. I have muscle definition on this side of my arm. I have a noodle on this side. It's actually quite intense, the difference in the muscle structure on both of my arms. It looks like I have two different people's biceps right now. Do you trust you? Yes. Aliens are angels. Did I witness the truth? It could be. They're coming to wipe out humanity. Same. Yeah. It's all this embroidery we keep doing. If we all just, you know, chilled out on all this embroidery, I'm sure we'd be fine, but we can't stop embroidering. Can't stop, won't stop. Okay. I can smell something delicious. Something smells very tasty. I hope that's from our house. Oh dear. I do a lot of embroidery watching Tom Hardy. Nice. Oh god. But yeah, it's gonna become a problem if I leave it for too long, so I think at some point I will sort it out, but we'll get there. Maybe the swimming, yeah, I'm also kind of hoping the swimming will do that. I'm probably gonna have to, well, we'll see how I'm doing on Friday, because Friday would have been the next session. If I'm doing well on Friday, then I'd like to go, but if it's still sore, I might skip it for now, just until whatever I've done is healed, because again, I'm not that knowledgeable when it comes to muscle stuff, but I feel like if something's hurting, pushing it further would be a bad idea. So I might have to skip this week, but we'll see. We'll see. Bonk. Yeah, I honestly deserve the bonks. 100%. This is the, what is it? Oh no, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Yeah, my own actions. I deserve to be bonked, honestly. Oh dear. I think it's just easy to forget that crafts like this, it's a repetitive motion, and even though it's not like it's an intensive workout, if you're doing this for 6 hours a day, 6 days a week, which is probably what I do, this same motion of like this, like, yeah, it's gonna start strengthening your arm, obviously, but like, you don't think of it because you don't think of embroidery as any kind of exercise until you start noticing that one of your arms is looking a lot stronger than the other. Oops, what have I done? I have family members go through similar stuff, hit a physio, it's easier to fix than you'd ever guess. I bet it is as well. I'm just very anxious because I feel like when I go in and say I have an embroidery related injury, they're gonna look at me and think I'm an idiot. I feel like an idiot already. Like, I know I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I have an embroidery related injury. Please support me. My sport is that. My sport is embroidery. Jelly. Anime. Anime. I'm back. Who got bonked? Me. I got bonked because I've given myself an embroidery related injury, Shifty. It was me. Yeah, Jelly got bonked. Unfortunately. It is an unfortunate situation. Yeah, I probably should. There's plenty of physios around us as well. We actually have, I think it's because we live a bit more rurally. A lot of people do sports and hiking and stuff, so we actually do have quite a few physios near us. So I have options as well, which is nice. Yeah, I get bonked. I get bonked because I've given myself an injury, which I should get bonked for because it was avoidable by just being more goddamn careful. Administer is the opposite of ambidextrous, unskilled with... Oh my god. Am sinister. Nice. Unskilled with both hands. A vibe. Honestly, a vibe. Just like me, for real, for real. Oh dear. My hands have gotten pretty good though. They are strong. I can open so many jars now. Oh, that's one thing. You want to get good at opening jars? You could probably work out in a normal way. Actually, let me preface this. There are probably other things you could do, but one thing you can do, if you do embroidery, your hands get really, really strong. And then you can open any jar that you've ever wanted, even the really hard jar of pickles in the back of the cupboard. You could open that too. You can open up any jar. And right now, these are jar opening hands. I'm very good at opening jars. It's not a very useful skill, because we don't really eat lots of things that come from jars in this house. But if I did, I'd be so ready. I'm ready for the apocalypse where everything is in jars, and then I'm ready to open them. All of them. Kieran, welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We are slowly but surely getting more goblin embroidery done. We're kind of just chipping away at it. I chatted for an hour at the beginning of stream. We have been going very relaxed with it, but it's been fun, and I'm having a nice time. My egg got injured cutting an egg with a spoon. That's impressive. That's very impressive. How do you even do that? Like, what did you do? How sharp is your spoon? I have so many questions. Oh, hello, you can come in. I have been delivered rice. I have been delivered a rice. Let me just move my rice out of camera. Oh dear. Jelly, you open 8 months worth of rations. Yeah, it's me opening up every ration get screwed. That's what I asked. I'm gonna keep that ab sinister comment to use later. Thanks for the enlightening. Yeah, I like that. Hi Shiny, I love you. I love Shiny too. I got whiplash from just sneezing. I was shocked when the doc told me that's what I did. I just said only me would do that. That is very impressive. Oh dear. It's those things where it's like, I don't want to go to the doctor because I'll be embarrassed, but in reality I probably should just go to the doctor. Because if any of my friends didn't go to the doctors because were embarrassed, I'd be like, oi, go. Oi, I'll come over there and I'll make you. But then when it comes to following your own advice, it's hard. 1 rice, 2 rice. I actually have a lot of rice. Do you want to see my whole bowl of rice? 2 seconds. I'm going to eat this rice in a minute. Oh wait, no, wait. Before I do that, let me stop recording because otherwise I'm going to record my bowl of rice. Ooh. I got a big bowl. How? Rice. Massive bowl of rice. Massive. Huge. Huge bowl of rice. Alright, but you know what this means? It means we get to play some words on stream while I eat my rice. What I will say, if anyone is watching from the YouTube side of things, unfortunately this doesn't work with YouTube yet, but it works with Twitch. What I can do is I can get you the link to the Twitch channel if you want to take part in words. If you don't want to take part in words, it's completely fine. It's just very unfortunate that words is only really synced with Twitch. It doesn't sync very well with YouTube. Where am I? What? Where did I go? What happened? Oh, there I am. Okay. Sorry, no, that's what happened. I tried to I tried to copy my Twitch link and I clicked paste and it was pasting me to Ginyu Force pose. So instead of finding myself, I just found Dragon Ball. Is it a sweet chili sauce? It is a sweet chili sauce. It's also blood. Where can I get Shiny to bring me food? They're pretty good. What happened to your embroidery? It looks more like a bowl of rice. This is my embroidery. You don't like it? Doctors say crazy backstories every day. You're not going to surprise them. True. Alright, wait, no, I don't want to put it in here. You guys already have it. I need to give it to Sam in case they want to play. There you go. If you want to play, you can play there. Wait. Oh, Sam, you didn't see anything. See that? You saw nothing. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. That's definitely not my alt account. That's definitely not my alt account that you didn't see. Doxed myself. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. Right? Right, Sam? You saw nothing, right? Yeah, there you go. Definitely not my alt account. Oh dear. There we go. In Japanese version of Death, they added shadows in the... Oh! Weird isn't the shadow dimension. I like the shadow dimension though. I thought that was fun. Alright, let me get words on stream for you. Let's stop doxing myself for just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. I'll do it again later. But for now, we'll have a break from that. Okay, In the meantime, where is my thing? Om nom nom nom. Yeah, it's time to eat. Second time to eat. I have food to eat. I'm gonna be doing so. So I'm gonna be muting myself while I eat so that you don't get like chewing noises because that's upsetting. Nobody wants that. That being said, if you see a word and you see it on stream, you can put it in. Get some brainwashing like getting some brainwashing like 1984. You didn't see anything, Sam. Don't worry about it. Alright, I'm gonna mute while I eat. That being said, I'm gonna try and get at least one word first. Melting, it just did time for words. Alright. How do you do that? Rigorous. Good rigorous. Can you do just rigor? Is that a word? Yeah, it is. All right, I'll take rigor. Okay, I'm gonna mute now. Good luck with words on the stream, everyone. If you see a word, unfortunately, it does only work on the Twitch side of things, but if you see a word, you can type it in. There you go. I'm gonna mute. You're right, it is my whole strategy. I wait till someone does a multiple and then I just do the singular version. GG's everyone though, well done. Very, very well done. GG's. Scores of the doors, we have Grobert in the lead, followed by myself, and then Penguin. But then we have Not, Clues, and Chapel. Also, welcome on in everyone. I know a few of you just joined. Welcome, welcome. GG's. Hi, Not, how goes it? Alright, I'm gonna mute again. Back for more eating, but you got this. Good morning as well. Welcome on in. I'm so sorry, Grobit. I'm so sorry. I saw what I was gonna do and I was like, I'll do it anyway. Grobit's still in the lead though, followed by myself, then Clues, Chapel, Melting, and Not. Oh, hi Panda. Panda, welcome on in. I'm so sad I didn't get the first one. You did well. I didn't think peen was a real word. You'd be surprised. So many of these words you wouldn't believe are real and end up being real. I'm super behind. No, you're fine, Panda. You're fine. Oh dear. Let me mute again. I'm still eating. 100! GG's! GG's on the 100! Very nice, amazing, heckin' amazing. I always forget that Yelp is a real word as well. It's not just like a review website, it's a real thing. We had Gromit in the lead, followed by myself, then Chapel, then Clues, then Penguin, Knot and Panda, although Knot and Panda are tied. There we go. Amazing, GG's. Welcome back, Sam! Welcome on in! GG, everyone! Oh, also, welcome on in, Rambo! I hope you're doing well. And Rye, welcome on in! GG's, everyone! Good round! We got Gromit still in the lead, followed by Clues, and then myself, I got pushed out. Then we got Chapel, Penguin, Rambo, Knot, Rye, and Panda. GG, everyone! I got nothing that round. Honestly, I had a hard one that round as well. I didn't see anything. You do just get rounds, I think, where, like, you just can't see anything. Are there multiples? I just didn't see anything. Maybe next time. I'm about halfway through my rice. I'm getting there. I need you to survive a few more rounds. You got this. Oh my god, I was so unprepared. Well done! GG's, everyone! We were like, yeah, this is a really good one for learning words. Even in this language, I don't know a lot of the words that people put in, and I'm a first language English speaker, and I still don't know half of the words you guys are putting in. So it's really good for learning. I just wish they did it in different languages. Could you imagine using like words on stream as a learning tool for different languages? That'd be so cool. Like if they did Spanish or French or something like that and you had to guess, I'd love that. But I don't think they do it yet. Maybe soon. Also, I'm nearly finished. Couples using English, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't know either. I also wish they did that, true. We get beat by a Frenchman whenever they're here. Yeah, the French are really good at English words on stream. Kind of terrifying. Oh, 5 letters only. 5 letters only at this point. This is the harder one. We must do 5 letters. Finished the rice. It is done. Yes, Q is fake. Good job, everyone. GG's. Spanish is kind of a crazy language. Same word can mean 2 different things depending on the country or context. See, that always intimidates me. And then I remember anal. Because anal can mean 2 different things in English as well. We also have that, for sure. Anal, like I would say that I'm very anal on stream when it comes to like getting all my beads and stitches in the right order. Very anal. But then take that out of context and that means a totally different thing. Remember what? You remember anal. It's important. Whenever I think about other countries and their languages being hard, I remember anal. And I'm like, wow. It's not as bad as I thought. GG's, everyone. Oh dear, for pick up for the country is a dirty expression. Oh no, anal touche. Anal touche. That's, if I was on Twitch, Ray, I would pin that comment for the rest of stream. Just, anal touche. GG's, everyone! Grab at the meat, follow by clues, myself, Melting, Chapel, Rambo, Not Rye, Panda, Margaret, and Bexy. GG's, everyone! Alright. I can actually help out now because I don't have to mute myself. Okay. Ooh, okay. Once again. 5 letters only? I got robes, Panda got sober. Nice sober. I got robes, you got sober. You can't have rose, but you might get roses. Oh no, there's only 1 S though. Ah. Oh, Rambo got beers. Nice beers. I got boars, which I think, sorry Pad, I think we did the same thing but with different spelling. My bad. Huh. Sober's already on there, but it does work because Panda's got sober. I got robe, so robe is already on the board, but it does work. Yeah, robes is already on the board. I think I is fake, to be honest. I think the I is fake. I don't know what the hidden one is. I guess we could just try some stuff. Is it T? No. Is it a P maybe? No. We're gonna find out in a second. I is fake. A V? Okay. Oh dear, change rooms outside having broke my computer desk. What? I'm not sure I'm gonna read that aloud. Verbose and observe. Oh, but we didn't get it. We didn't get it. But well done anyway. Well then, anyway, I'm trying to find a few words, but anal just won't. I'm so sorry. Once you mention able, that's a terrible round. Me too. That was a really hard round. My brain broke. GG. I will say, do you guys want a second chance? Because I need to go make a new cup of tea anyway. And I can either make a new cup of tea while waiting around, or if you would like another go, we can do another go if you want to. Do you want another go? Next round? Yeah, you want another round? Another go? Okay, we'll give you another go. I will have to actually completely mute because I'll be going downstairs. Is there a point you got tea? No, I finished this tea. I need a new tea. So right, I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm going to be completely mute. Good luck. It just means I won't be able to skip you through to the next level quickly. Then I'll just have to wait 30 seconds. You got this. I believe in you. I come back with a new tea. How's everyone doing? How's it going? I'll Robert the lead again, followed by Clues, Rambo, Panda, Penguin, Chapel, Ryan, Not. GG's everyone. All right, I'll try and help out a little bit now again. See if I can get any words for you. Gonna steal your girl. I am stealing my girl. Oh, okay. Can I get one word? Yes, I can. I'm on the premium, good mime, good pure. Very good, very good. Oh dear. Oh, Empire? Empire's probably on there. You are locked, Panda, but you could try again, Go on, go on, Panda. Try it again now that you're not locked anymore. Try it. Go on. I won't steal it from you. You got this, Panda. 30 seconds. Oh, slow mode. Because you can't put the... Did you get stuck by, repetition, right? Bless you. Oh, it has 2 E's anyway. Okay, so it wouldn't work anyway. Oh well, we tried. Immure. Nice immure. Yeah, when you're on lock, you can't put the next word in. Oops. It happens. It happens to the best of us. It's happened to me. I've got overexcited a few times. try to get 2 words before being unlocked. Nice rump. Nice rhyme. Ripe. And mimer. Nice mimer. I actually don't know what rhyme means when it's spelled like that. Like R-I-M-E. I actually don't know that one. I don't know if there's any way for me to find out. What does this word mean? No. Emir, don't know what that means. Pretty sure it's some kind of ice. Oh, is it? Sick. Is it a word? Something that appears in winter. Oh, okay. Right. An ice appears in winter. Emir is a type for Muslim ruler. Oh, thank you. Pimp. Nice pimp. Doesn't work, but I like the idea. Perm. Of course, perm. I have no idea what that last one is, though. Oh, dear. Poom? I tried Poom earlier. It is a name, is it? Emir is a name, but it's also apparently a title. Yeah. Also, Robert in the lead with 99, followed by Rambo and Clues. Then we have Panda Penguin. Panda Penguin, nice. Chaffle, right. Not Bexy and myself coming in last now. We keep missing one. It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes the last one's the hardest. Or, okay. Hips. Hips. Oh, Sapphic is such a good idea. It's psychic. Oh, okay, okay. No A, so the A is fake then. Nice spicy, nice psychic. Oh, sick. Spike. Nice chick. Chic. A is fake. A is fake. Picks. Nice picks. Nice chips. I will steal your singular. No, that's not how you spell chip. No. Oh, it's all covered apart. There you go. I take singular chip. Chot. Oh dear. Physic. Oh, physic. I told you I wasn't good at science. No Hicks. What? I don't know why no Hicks. There should be Hicks. Nice psych. Chip. Nice ship. Nice yips. Yips. Oh dear. Hips. Fits. Nice fits. Oh dear. Pish. Nice pish. Oh, and chiss. Oh, cheese. Chies. Nice chiss. We got in the lead. Grab it. Followed by Rambo the Panda. Then Clues, Chapel, Penguin, myself, right, not Morrigan, and Bexy. GG's, everyone. Hey. So lost on that round. I know. It'd be like that sometimes. Ooh. Hard to see even one. You're dipping out because you're sewing. You're fine. I hope your sewing is going well. Also, nice blog. Blot. I'll try blog. No blog. Lout. Doubt. I think that means that G is fake. I think we can confidently say G might be fake. Confidently they might be. Bout. Nice bout. Bottled. Oh, doubtful. Nice doubtful. Oh dear. Oh no, that's not how you spell it, is it? Oh, I'm not good at spelling. Oh, tubful? Flout? Nice flout. Bold! Nice bold. Can you do blood? Blood? No blood. F is in, G is fake. Thanks, Rye. Oh, fold? Tofu? Nice. I'm so lost. Oh my god, I'm having another round where I cannot see anything. You're all doing great though. Oh dear. Oh, what about... Can I do... Yay, flub! I got one. Oh, do loft. It's too late. I've done flub, but thank you for loft. One more. Does it have to be? It does have to begin with either F or B. It's one of those two. Blot, flob, no. Bolt. I have no idea. Welp, we tried. Eelp, eelp. Oh, there, we gave it a good shot. GG's, everyone, but this is going to be the round we missed one every time. We still got 3 levels. We got Grobbit in the lead, still followed by Rambo and Clues, then Panda, Chapel, Penguin, myself, Rye, Mogran, Bexy, and Not. GG's, everyone. All right. Let's see, 5 letters only now. Make sure you're using 5 letters. I'm gonna try an experiment off the bat. Is there an L? Nope, but taper, nice taper. Ah, dear, party, good party. Got them all the first. Oh, the ones I missed. Taxpayer. Nice taxpayer. I will try and still pay her from you. Thank you, thank you. Good taxpayer. Oh, I guess you could also do taxer, couldn't you? Yeah, taxer. Pater, nice pater. Pre-tax, nice pre-tax. How many tax-related ones? Yeah, it's all the taxes. Every tax. Apart, nice apart. Oh yeah, double A, isn't it? Yeah, nice apart. Prate, nice prate. Extra, nice extra. Ooh. We youngs are like, what are these? What are these? Taxpayers. Oh dear. PT, nice PT. The fact that there are 2 more that begin with either A or E is weird. Repay. Nice repay. Oh, apter. Nice apter. I am really struggling. I cannot see anything. GG's, everyone. That, in my mind, was a very hard level because even after you got the long word, I still couldn't see anything. I was thinking it was a bit stingy that we were only going up 2 levels, but that's okay. We still got Grobbit in the lead, followed by Rambo and then Panda. Then we have Clues, Chapel, Melting, myself, Rye, Morgran, Malice, Bexy, and Not. I really have to yeah, the 5-letter ones do make it feel a lot harder. Okay, here we go again now. Can you do... Oh, is it... School! School! Nice! It's not just like... Schools. It is schools! Nice schools! Oh dear. I hate you, Jenny. I'm sorry. Co-host, co-host. Oh dear. What about slosh? Nice slosh. I'll take shoes. Solos, nice solos. Hi everyone, lemon, lemon and lemon. Oh my god, hi lemon and hi also lemon. Pink lemon and little lemon. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're all doing well. Oh, and Pup, welcome on in. Why did your strategy help with the missing letter? I'm so sorry. Oh dear, we now have still Grobbit in the lead, followed by Rambo, Penguin, then myself, then Panda, Clues, Chapel, Rye, Morgran, Malice, Bexy, Not, and Pink. Welcome on in, everyone. There's 2 lemons. There's actually a 3rd one, but we haven't met them so far today. But yeah, there is now 2 lemons. We got 2 lemon friends. Right, 5 letters only again. We got this. I say. Gigantamax. I also think it's Gigantamax. Oh, Chapel got one, and Robert got one, and that is aging and maybe was it gaining? Oh no, caning maybe. I think caning, or was it? God, I don't know which one you got. Rambo got caging. Good caging. It was caning. You got caning. Nice caning. The 5-letter ones are so hard. Oh, malice! Changing! Nice changing! GG's! Okay, long word is changing. Long word is changing. There you go. You got change. Wait, no. That was clues. Hanging. Good hanging. Chapel got acing. Aching. There we go. GG's. Also, Teresa, that they're gone because we're at some of the really hard level. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're at the hard levels. This is the hard levels now. So you get to see. You just have to know. That's why I try and call them out. We got all of them. You got all of them. Well done. Robert in the lead, followed by Rambo, then Penguin, then Chapel, Clues, myself, Panda, Malice, Rye, Morgan, Bexy, Not, and Pink. Well hecking done. Well hecking done. That was so quick. Okay, once again, same rules as before. Ooh. Clues got brush. Good brush. Panda got hubris. Morrigue got shrub. Melting got burns. Malice got burnish. Burnish is the long word. Burnish. Which means V is fake. V is fake and doesn't exist. Grobbit got ruins. Good ruins. I is the hidden. I is hidden. Hubris is already on there, but it does work. Rush is already on there, but it does work. Oh, Bruins, nice! My job for this is just to try and remember, because I can't pin it at the moment, because I'm on a V-stream, so I'm just trying to remember what everyone else has put, and call it out when I see it. In rush, nice in rush. So the last one has to begin with B. It's gotta be a B one. Brins. You think it's Bruin? We try Bruin. If you want me to give it a go, I'll take it. Rye got it. Bruin. Good Bruin, Rye. There we go. Thank you, Malice. Bish. Could have been Bish. All right, we have scores on the doors now. We have Grobbit in the lead, followed by Rambo and Penguin. Then we got Clues, Chapel, Panda, myself, Malice, Rye, Morgran, Bexy, Not, Morrigue, and Lemondy. Well done, everyone. What are some of these words? I have no idea. I do get scammed. No, you're fine, Rye. You should take it. All right, here we go again. 5 letters only. 2. Oh wait, I'm gonna cheat. 2 seconds. There you go. Ah, dear. I stopped them moving. There you go. Good luck, everyone. because, yes. Oh, wait, someone got one? Who was it? It was Morrigue got one. I think Morrigue got clips just then. Yeah, I think Morrigue got clips, if that helps at all. Melting got peace. Nice piece. Oh, and Rye got piles. Oh, it's just kind of like lagging. That doesn't really help, does it? Panda, what did you get? You got splice. Nice splice. You got splice. You did. I took spice. Melted. Oh, Malice got eclipse. The long word is eclipse. Oh my god. So hard, isn't it? Also, Knit, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Eclipse. Someone. Wait. Yeah, eclipse is a long word. Eclipse is a long word. I'm gonna take. Oh no, I think piles might already be on there. Well done, Rambo. Rambo got pieces, and Pup got sleep. Good sleep. The M is fake. The M is fake. There is no M, believe it or not. But there's 2 hidden, which means that eclipse. Oh god, something else is fake as well. But my brain state only goes beep on that game. Speedy! Spiel! GG's everyone, this is a hard level. You're doing fantastic. B and M is fake. You got robbed. You're doing great. No, I'm doing rubbish today as well, Teresa. I'm literally just calling stuff out because I can't see anything. Oh dear, well done. Oh, nice plies at the end. Skipping 2 levels. This is really close to our all-time record. The furthest we've ever got is level 30. So if we can get up 1 more level, we'll have beat the record. You ready? We got Grob in the lead, followed by Rambo, Penguin, Panda, Clues, Chapel, myself, Malice, Rye, Morigu, Morgrand, Bexy, Not Pink, and Power. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. I have up so long. Oh, so sorry. Knit, welcome on in. I didn't say hi. And Freaky, welcome on in. You guys are good at this. You're crocheting now? Hell yeah. All right. Do you want me to freeze them? Hopefully that's frozen them. The moves, yeah, they move so fast. Oh, one of you got something. It was Panda. Panda got meted. Clues got kneading. There you go. Does that mean... Okay, do you want me to freeze it again? There you go. And try minted? I could try minted. Didn't work. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. Oh, someone got something. What did somebody get? It was Malice. Malice got denim. Nice denim. Teresa got mind. Nice mind. Morigu got timed. Good timed. Oh my god. It's so hard. It's so hard. I cannot see anything. I can see nothing. I think G is fake. G can't be fake. It's been in some of them, hasn't it? Okay, no, G is fake. You are right. G is fake. And P. Oh my god. Okay. I can't do the merge are moving too fast. Me too. Maybe that. Oh, pediment. Pediment. Nice pediment. Unfortunately, we gave it our best shot. That was really, really hard. GG's, everyone. Listen, you all did very well. You all did very well. Very proud of yourself. GG's. We'll look at the final scores on the doors. This is one of the highest we've ever got to be fair. That's one of the furthest we've ever got. We have Grobbit just over 300 in the lead, then followed by Rambo in 2nd place and Melting in 3rd. Then we have Panda, Clues, Chapel, Malice, myself, Ryan, Morigu, Morgram, Bexy, Not Teresa, Pinkle, and Power. GG, everyone. GG. The English, we can't speak English. Yeah, English is harder than they say it is. Why English so hard? Huh? It just is. It's very hard. Hello again. Oh, it says I'm having a quick break. I finished my quick break. I am back. GG's George. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And to anyone who's going to pop back into lurk afterwards, have a lovely, lovely heckin' lurk. I've never heard anyone speak most of these words. Same. Do you even England, bruv? Do you in England? We don't speak any of these words. We're just lost 99% of the time. In it, yeah. Hey, yo, Jelly Freaky, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We've been chipping away at our Goblin embroidery. We're just having a very quick lunch break. So yes, we are. We are now back. We're back. Ah, dear. Half these words I do not use in my daily life. I would say I use very few of the words in my daily life. A lot like Gars and Susie Dent was. Oh, okay. Right. Is everything back as it should be? Are we all back? Is everything fine? I did get a hydrate like 40 minutes ago from Maggie. I'm so sorry, Maggie. I think I might have missed it, but I have a nice fresh cup of tea now. Which means I can hydrate with new tea. Jaws not being green still weirds me out. It is interesting to see Jaws in another colour, but I still like it. I don't know, I think it's still good. You had ice cream, it's a 132. Oh my god, bless you. I hope the weather evens out a little bit. I learned a few new words today, need to figure out what they mean. Vibe, that's a vibe. Me too. I have also learned a few new words today that I have no idea what they mean. There are some words I only know because of words on stream. Literally. I don't know what they mean. I just know that if I type that word in, then it gets me a word. I have no idea what it means. Yes, tea please. Yes, have a nice cup of tea. Have a nice... Ice cream makes me feel colder. It's same, but it's really hot in Australia at the moment, right? We wear pink on Wednesdays, true. We do wear pink on Wednesdays. It is a Wednesday. It's weird streaming first day of the week on a Wednesday, but it is a Wednesday. All right, let's get the recording back in place so we can keep recording more craft and just sort of get on with it. Just sort of get on with it. We got things to do. There we go. Crafts to do. A right arm to just make stronger and stronger and stronger. New words I've gotten because I've seen others type them out. Yeah, same. It's like you see somebody else use a word and then you store it in your brain, not because you understand what it means, but because you know that it accepts it on words on stream. There's probably millions of English words we've yet to hear. I would 100% believe that, yeah. I feel like words on stream, more than anything, has just made me realize how little of the English language I actually use. And there's a lot that I hear and I never use myself. Ah, dear. I'm okay with that, though. I'm okay with that. Oh, dear. We have a few days of 42 and then it dropped to 32. Oh, God. Has work been busy or do... Actually, I am kind of curious. When things get really hot near you, does work pick up or does it get quieter for you? Because for us, whenever things get hot here, things actually would always get quieter for us because people didn't want to bother doing anything because it was too warm. Too warm to be working. Oh, dear. More words are made of our language evolved new creations. Yeah, true. We get more words every year. Dear. Probably use a 10th of the words like that. I think even if you managed to use a 10th of the words, that would be quite an impressive amount, right? That would still be a lot. That would still be quite impressive. If I could even get to 1/10 of the amount of words out there. Some words I look up the definitions for after and even Google doesn't know. Oh no. Slang and acronyms are getting made constantly. True. The colour change was disorientating me. Honestly, fair. That's fair. You go back being whatever colour you like. How do you say that again? Portmanteau? I've heard that word said before and I cannot remember how you pronounce it. Oh, damn it. I don't remember how to pronounce it, sorry. Have you seen the size of a dictionary in the dictionary corner of the game show? Yeah. Terrifying. That's cute, Goblin. Thank you, Lemon. Yeah, we've been making my little goblin family. So these are just 3 little original characters I've been making little stories up for in my head. Because we did Chroma Core last year, I wanted to get better at trying to do original characters because Chroma Core really highlighted that that's something that I just don't do. Like, I'm very inexperienced when it comes to original characters. So these are 3 of my little own original beans. Or if you include myself, insert blob. But, yeah, I'm trying to get a little better at doing stuff like that. Portmanteau, thank you, portmanteau. Appreciate it. Yeah, I know the word, I just can't remember how to pronounce it. More words in my brain wants to account for any one time. True. My favourite being chortle. Good word. Very good word. Ray, you jumped to Twitch. Oh, bless you, Sam. Welcome on in on Twitch. Hello, hi. This is where I normally stream. I've been streaming on YouTube a bit more recently, though, because I don't trust... There's secrets between us. I just don't always trust that Twitch is going to be here, and I don't want to give up my hobby. So I'm making sure that I stream to YouTube at the same time, so that if anything did happen and I couldn't stream to Twitch for whatever reason, people would know where to find me. Yeah. Portsmouth man's toe, yeah. Portmanteau. True. Beans. Beans. These are my 3 beans. I love them very much. I'm a big fan. Dear. In terms of me, it's either steady or busy outside of school holidays. Christmas and New Year's is quiet, but I see people won't go out when it's too hot. Yeah. That's kind of what it's like for us. People just, and if they do go out, they go to the beach. They don't go to, like, work places. Secrets. All of the secrets. They go on secret little adventures. Oh, Sam, thank you so much for the follow as well. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Your whispering is louder than your normal voice. That is another secret of mine, that my whispering voice is much louder. Oh, dear. Chuckle to laugh, so yeah. Ah, dear. There we go. Yeah, so I've been making goblins. I'm making goblins and I'm having a good time doing it. And I love these goblins. These goblins I've become very attached to. If anything was to happen to these goblins now, I would miss them. I love them. Only one of them has a name. The other ones do not. They are nameless goblins, but I've been drawing them an awful lot. It's just names are hard. I found the same when I was playing D&D. Naming your character, I think, is one of the hardest bits. You can come up with the whole backstory, like all their, you know, all their stats and everything. You can do all that. Trying to come up with a name for your characters, the hardest bit. Easily the hardest bit. And I'm struggling with names. Struggling with names. Oh dear. One of my favorite words is for palindromes. Oh no, that's a mean one. Oh dear, regarding my colour, the colour purple is stuck with me. Purple's a lovely colour. Purple's a heckin' lovely colour. Harold of the Nameless Goblins. Well no, his name is Waffles. This is Waffles and Waffles is the only one that's named. I'm thinking Penelope for the small one though. Thinking Waffles and Penelope, but then there is also, okay, I think someone came up with this in last Twitch stream, which was have her name be similar to Chicken, because then they could be Chicken and Waffles, which I do kind of like, but I don't want to call her just Waffle, sorry, just Chicken, because that's kind of an odd name. So I kind of want her name to be maybe something similar to Chicken, or maybe her mum calls her Chick. I don't know, but yeah, Chicken and Waffles did stick with me. I do like that as naming conventions. Oh dear. There we go. And then we've got a little stitch in there, a little stitch in there, a little nice little roll neck, pink. Chicky, Chicky's a cute name. I think it's probably a bit too on. I don't know, it's hard. Chicky is kind of cute though. Chicky, 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 Chicky Nando's. Oh no, I can't call her Cheeky Nando's. That would be not a great name. Would it be funny? Yeah, but I probably don't want to call her Nando. Oh dear. Oh, I'm not even gonna try and say that word. That's too long. I'm afraid of that long word. I've developed this fear suddenly. Oh, Nanda. Nah, I'm not gonna call her anything to do with Nando's. You gotta be careful with naming like that. Bam bam, chicky chicky bam bam. Chicky chicky bam bam. Chicky chicky bam bam. A joke that maybe 2 people in this community will get. That being said, bam bam, chicky chicky bam bam to you too. Oh dear. There we go. Into syllables. I could break it into syllables. True, true. Hippo, potto, mostro, cis, whipped, alliophobia. Oh dear. Bam bam like out of the Flintstones. Pardon my influence. Not influence, ignorance. DJ! Thank you for the DJ. No, I don't think you've been ignorant, right? Wait, what is the hell is it? Sorry, my YouTube playlist has decided to leave the playlist and just go find something, and it's found a video called That One Dinky Ass Kirby Song. And it's like, alright, I guess this can be the OST we listen to, that one dinky ass Kirby song. Oh my god. Sure. You guys ready to listen to that one dinky ass Kirby song? Oh dear. Anti-dispentabularianism. Yeah, I've heard of that one before. Because that used to be the longest word, but then it became... Oh no, that is the longest word, isn't it? Because I think for a while, wasn't it Foxy Noxy for hillification? But then it became anti-dispentabularianism? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, the DJ's out. Yeah, the DJ out of the silence really was something. Yeah, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious is the best one. Difficult to beat that one. I'm actually kind of enjoying this one dinky ass Kirby song. Pretty good. Thank you for the recommendation, YouTube. Yeah, it's good. A dinky ass Kirby song. Yeah, I feel... I kind of wish this had been what I played doing words, honestly. It kind of fits the vibe. I like it. Good recommendation. YouTube be doing that. I leave friends' YouTubes on loop so I generate the advert and sometimes it just jumps off and ends. Yeah! It's just pushed me down a rabbit hole. I don't hate it though. I'm not mad. This is kind of cool. I might even add this to the playlist. Dinky ass Kirby song. There's new molar traumatic scopa for love. Oh god. Oh, Gogogok is a town name though, it's not a word. Well, it is a word, but it's a town. It's a bit different. I think it comes under a different classification if it's like a place. As long as it has 20. Oh my god. You remember when someone came in and said they were like watching streams to learn English? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Everything that you're seeing being typed in chat, you don't need that. That's not important English. Don't worry about it. This is stupid English that you don't need to learn. Anyone who is using this stream to practice their English, please ignore thoroughly all of the words that are getting pushed in chat. Those, don't worry about them. You don't need to know those. They're useless words for the most part. We don't use those. Fear not. Oh my god. It's in Dutch. Ah, it's one word with like 6 vowels. Oh god. It's a long word. Oh yeah, it is still a long word. Absolutely. It's a long town name. These are not common. You're lying. That's not true. They are not common words in the English language. Stop it. We want to be good beans when people are still learning. Oh dear. If I went into a Spanish stream and they gave me all the longest words in Spanish, I think I'd just shit myself. That'd be it. It'd be like, nah, you know what? I might have been learning Spanish for 5 years, but everything I knew about the language is wrong and I'm confused. Do not pay attention to chat, Sam. These are not good words. We don't use these words. They're fake. Well, they're not fake, but they're not good. Oh my god. Good college fabulous taste Bialodocious. That's the only one where I'm like, that one's kind of good. Oh dear, really good cut. Oh, we had a customer yesterday at work, and that was ID and age said because you had a really long African name. Oh no! Oh dear, love that song. Yeah, I like that song too. Almost as much as I'm really enjoying that one dinky ass song from Kirby. Apparently, do people actually do shit when they're scared? I think if your whole body tenses, like if your whole body tensed because you were afraid, and I think tensing is quite a natural response to being afraid. If your whole body tensed, you could. I think it's a chance. You know what scares me? French squirrels. That scares me. Oh my god, why do they spell it like that? Escurel. Escurel. Or escurel? French squirrels are terrifying. Oh my god. Hello, non-English speakers. People that speak English are going to be better than actual English speakers 99% of the time. Hello? Oh dear. There we go. Phobia, fear of long words, which is a very rude thing to do. It's currently recognized as the longest word in the English language. Oh, fair. Oh dear. What if I Spanish word? Electroencephalographica? What the hell does that mean? What does it mean? My body tenses when I'm cold outside. Same. You get like this shiver that goes throughout your whole body. Yeah, I get that too. It's a fear of peanut butter sticking onto the top. To be fair, that scares me too. Anything. And, oh, you know what sticks to the top of my mouth? Bread. You know when you eat a sandwich and the bread just, like, sticks to the top of your mouth and it's like, you get this, like, lump of just bread up there and it's like, duh. I love bread, but it's so annoying. I'm very afraid of bread. I'm very afraid of bread sticking to the top of my mouth. Fear. Oh, it's a lung disease from inhaling fine silicon on quartz dust. God. French girls, not bad girls. Different grills, yeah. Any non-English speakers chat, you can teach Jodie English. Yeah, please do. I need to learn. That girls is scary. They drink piss. Today on Jelly Stream, we shall learn long words. Today is sponsored by long. What have we got? Inconstitucionalissimamente. Inconstitucionalissimamente. What the hell? What are you saying? What does it mean? It's the grease of fish and chips. Ew. I'm afraid of that too. I hate when bread gets stuck to the top of your palate. Yeah, like get that bread. That's what it's called, the palate. Bread getting stuck to the palate of your mouth. I hate that. You can look at the kanju. Oh my god, Morigue. Oh my god, that's so detailed and small. It means person specialized in electroencephalography, and I've realized it's even worse in English. Why has it got such a long name? If you visit the UK, god damn it, consider visiting Landfell Pulquel Gorgeri Quintrobros Fantasilio Gogogoch. It things in there, bits and bobs, you know? Gogogoch. Have you considered visiting Gogogoch? I once choked on more than cheese. I've been afraid of it happening ever since. Honestly, fair. That sounds very painful, Finn. Wheezing something about not being according to Constitution. Call me crazy, but I am eating the end piece of bread right now. Oh my god, protect the roof of your mouth. Make sure that the bread goes down fine. I hate it when it sticks. Bread sticking to the top of my mouth is it's a horrible, I hate it. Like, I like sandwiches until that happens, and then, oof, like, gets on the wrong side of me, it does that bread. Don't like it. Brain explosion. Good effort, thank you. I get lost because, to be fair, in my defense, as I'm reading it, it's also going up because other people type. So I'm just like, I'm so lost. These words are so long. Oh my god. I need something to be able to make more pain relief, and I just went, I'm gonna eat that. I'm gonna eat that bread. That bread, that's for me. To be fair, I do like bread. I do like bread. I just wish it wasn't so sticky. It's good. Maybe that is, I consider the Golgoth town as name. There's a couple of them. Well, quite, you know, if you know. And we've also had it on the news a few times. I'm just very bad. I'm just very bad. I try my best, but I'm not good. There's a disease named... New mono ultra microscopic silcolo volcanoconosis. In Spanish. No idea what it means. Could that be the human volcano? Oh no, what's it called? Human eruption any percent? Human volcano any percent? What was the run where you... Is it human volcano any percent? Symphony, good morning, welcome on in. We're discussing long words. Welcome into a long word discussion. You get some lunch, my dog is sleeping there, and if I get up, she'll get up. Oh no. A conundrum. Human fountain, thank you. Human fountain any percent, which is a really gross thing to explain to new people, but the human fountain any percent run is how quickly you can vomit and shit at the same time. And it's human fountain any percent. Because the amount that you throw up or shit doesn't matter, it's just that you do them both at the same time. So when people have like stomach bugs and stuff like that, we do, instead of saying they have a stomach bug, we say they're doing the human fountain any percent run. And then we log their times. So that, you know, instead of focusing on the bad, we focus on how well they're doing at the speed run, you know? It's very dumb. I know that it's dumb. It's really silly. But it, you know, it's the little things. You know, coming into a stream and being like, oh, I had food poisoning, you know, this weekend, it wasn't great. It's like, oh, that's not great. Coming into a stream and being like, I completed the human fountain any percent run this weekend. It's like, whoa! Amazing, congratulations. It just changes the vibe, you know? It's very stupid though. I'm not gonna deny that it's very dumb. I like fears like synestrobia. What's synestrobia? Fear of doing things that are left of you. Ooh. The other way someone's eating a roll, got stuck to the roof of now, he was freaking out. Yeah, just like it out, yeah. It's gross, but you have to do it sometimes. Could the fear of long words be it is a super long word symphony, it is. Of course it is. You know human nature. It's like making dyslexia the hardest word in the world to spell. Why did you do that? I'm learning so much stuff today. Also, that first one, Morigu, I can actually not even read it on Restream because it's so detailed, it's blurred it together into a cube. That is, so I would have to actually up the size of my font to read it. That's madness. Wow. I wonder if there's some people that can say, oh, absolutely, I'm sure there are. There's things to the right of you too. I do have unusual things to both the left and the right of me, but I wouldn't say I'm afraid of them. Found a list of the Merriam-Webster. Tau mata waka tangihanga hoau tameti pokai when ukitan atahui is a hill in New Zealand. Did I do it? I did my best. Just a good envelope. That means it's reverse found too. Whoa. Is that like you suck it back in? I can understand sucking from this side, but from that side, I don't know about that. Dyslexia. So that... There's that here. Oh my god. The elder script has been revealed in chat. What the heck? Probably can't say it. Next over the fear of having objects to the right. I'm very afraid of that. Like the word diesel. I learned diesel. Yeah, diesel. To spell it out. You just summoned something. I think so too, Jelly. Reading psychic. Physic. Yeah, physic. Why are we... I'm struggling to read physic. Oh my god. For main players, you're that hill in New Zealand. Who summoned me? Sorry, I was just trying to like do geography and I accidentally summoned a demon, my bad. These are my earliest as long as you combine Haley Fight. So got a quarter laps, there you go. Hey! We have answers. Some of these words felt like spells from a long time ago. They do. It's like the kind of stuff that if you were caught saying them like a few hundred years ago, people would claim you were a witch and throw you in a river or something. It's like, what are you doing? It's like, no, I'm just trying to write a letter. I'm spelling it out. And they're like, no, you're not. You're summoning a demon. Into the river you go. Oh, dear. A Dyson or a Dyson or works on the Mary Poppins remake. Hell yeah. Mary Poppins, but it's just really hard to say words. Whenever you're something's like, but no, I'm just from New Zealand, mate. I'm just from, I just live at this hill. Not my fault. I live on a hill. Oh dear. But yeah. It's all very silly, but it's all kind of a fun sort of silly, isn't it? It's fun trying to say the long words. I'm probably butchered nearly. I mean, I butchered physic, and arguably physic is not a very long word. Like 6 letters. And I butchered that, so I'm 100% sure I probably butchered all of the long words I've attempted to say, but it's a fun challenge to try and say them. Also, we have the little pink that, but we need the little pink hat. Pink Santa hat, very important. I love it when my fabric does this, where if there's like a certain bits of fabric you can get to and they start making noises. Why you do that? Why is that specific point so loud? I don't know. And people with carrots said like, hello, how are you? It's like, help, help. Ah, dear. Escape with the word begins to get longer and longer with each response. Yeah. I mean, that would sound pretty hilarious. The demon in chat possessed the fabric. Oh no, my curtain lining. I need this for basically everything I do. I can't afford to have my curtain lining possessed. We're still listening to that dinky ass Kirby song, by the way. How long is this video? It's 30 minutes. Oh my god. I fear French people in my culture. Like, who fears French people? I fear Eoden, and Eoden is French. But the reason that I fear Eoden is because they are consistently ridiculously good at words on stream. And I think we can all agree that's a good reason to be afraid of someone. Someone who knows that many words deserves fear. Maybe also respect, but definitely fear. So I fear Eoden, and Eoden is French. So, I don't know. I might have that phobia right there, but specifically for Eoden, because they're very good at words on stream, and I just don't get it. I don't understand how someone's that good at it. Oh dear. There we go. He isn't French, he's from Sheffield, but Sheffield's in France. Sheffield's my favourite city in France. Oh dear. Dictionaries are very scary, right? Dictionaries are... Okay, I've spent the weekend with my family, which means I've spent the weekend hearing stories about me as a kid. Do you want to hear a story about me as a kid that was told to me as by my family? It has to do with dictionaries. So I was gifted my first dictionary when I was quite young. I would have only been like 5-ish years old, I think, when I got like a junior dictionary sort of thing. And I fell in love with it. And what I would do every day is I would rewrite the dictionary. Apparently. They'd give me like these big paper books with lined paper in them, and I would go through the dictionary word by word and rewrite it and just basically like get the word, but I would pick my favorite words. So I would skip certain words if I didn't like them, but the majority of that I literally would just read the dictionary and rewrite it over and over and over again. And my parents were like, you remember when she was doing that? And I was like, I was doing what? And I'm like, yeah, do you remember when she used to just like read the dictionary and rewrite it over and over and over again? And I was like, oh no. Why did I do that? I don't even remember it that well. Oh dear. But apparently I did. One of my first real passions was rewriting the dictionary 1,000 times. Oh my god. Yeah, kids are terrifying. The more I hear about myself as a kid, the more I'm like, I was terrifying. I'm terrified of me. Child me sounds Who does that? Probably other people. Probably not just me. But I am afraid of myself. You did that? Terrifying. I'm terrified of you as well. Oh dear. Did you invent new words? I did not. I just rewrote the dictionary. Exactly with the definitions. I would just rewrite it word for word. I didn't add anything. Rewrote it. Oh dear. This one was a mythological fantasy place like Atlantis? It is. France is like Atlantis. I agree with that. I redrew the Pokedex. Oh, I would have loved to have done that. We only had Pokemon, like the television show, because I loved Pokemon. But yeah, I didn't have like a Pokedex or anything. Yeah, no inventing new words, only using the ones that already was there, like a monk rewriting the Bible. Yeah. I'm just like, you wonder why I turned out with XYZ illness. Rewriting the dictionary over and over again. Jelly and fish spear. Yeah, except I'm only really good at writing words and definitions, and I struggle with that now as an adult, so clearly it didn't do me any good in the long term. I didn't get good at English. Fact file for animals. I drew animals and rewrote the files on them. That's so cute, though, pup. That's so cute. That's a really cute thing to do, because it just shows that you're really passionate about animals from a young age. That's cute. I like that one. That's sweet. Oh dear. Have you read the Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows? No, but I have read a few dictionaries. No, actually, I just read the standard. I don't know why I would do it. I was too young to like remember any of this. My parents have a lot of pictures and vivid memories of me just reading the dictionary over and over again and then writing it out and really enjoying myself. And Sure. I don't know why. I did. The Necrogelicon? Yeah, that's the other word for the Bible. Not the Bible, the dictionary, not the Bible. I got confused because I read the dictionary easier than reading the Bible. Yeah. Oh dear, my family just found out about whales and they were flabbergasted. There we go. Wales is real, yeah. We are real. I'm living there. Wales is real and I live there. Only educating because I'm cramming and remembering rather than actual memorable lessons. The rest, yeah, just for test one. Yeah, it's not for everyone. I would say that reading the dictionary is a bit of an unusual behavior for a young child. And definitely not the recommended teaching process, that's for sure. They have dragons. Yeah, we have one on the flag and everything. Yum, yum, yum. I've decided I want to sew human veins. I have. But not right now. That's for later. Another time. At 40, I then just realized dogs have skin. I love dogs. Full stop. The end. An autobiography by me, Jelly. I love dog. I love dog. Dog makes my day better. Seeing dogs, seeing pictures of dogs, hearing about dogs makes me happy. Oh dear. Is my head covered with jelly as dragons walking around the neighborhood? I wish. I wish. Maybe soon. Maybe in the future we can convince the dragons to come back. Because I don't think they've been around for a minute. I low-key love the Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows. I think my brother has a copy, but my favourite word is sonder. It's a profound realization that everyone, including the stranger to has a life just as complex as your own, and are constantly living it despite the person. I like that. I like that, and I think a lot of people could do with remembering that sometimes. That every single person has a life as complex as your own, with their own thoughts, feelings, and emotions. I think that's really cool. I strongly agree that that's a very cool word, and I like it very much. That is a skeleton for years. I was confused why Americans said menstruation at the end of the sentence. Do they? Menstruation? At the end of sentences? Wait, what do they actually say? Oh dear. There's a folklore about worm dragon that terrorized my town. Is apparently buried in a house near the hill. That's cool folklore. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh dear, what they, oh they do, period. I see, I see. Ah ha ha. I get the funny I got it, I got it. Yeah, a very sincere laugh for you. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Oh dear. Good, I like that one. Sonder is the Dutch for without, pretty close to Sonder. Oh, okay. I'm still not using my left hand. Should I be doing something with it? I don't know. How do you gain muscle? Maybe I could like get a small weight and just weight lift while I'm... Would you guys feel weird about it if I was embroidering with my right hand and lifting weights with my left? Would that bother you? The witch still on the local trail and curses firstborn males. They still believe the curse of the family tree, how first males dies mysteriously. That is one of the most interesting things that I like about folklore in particular, is that folklore was used to describe things that obviously science can these days normally explain. And it's really interesting to see how things were logic together with the use of like the stories and stuff like that. Although I do genuinely believe a lot of folk tale was created just to stop kids doing specific things. But I think generally it's really, really interesting. I love it a lot. I love it a lot. I think it's really cool. Before science was more of a thing, I think it's really cool. Oh dear. I have the issue in drawing sometimes I just sit on my unused hand to keep it warm. That is exactly what I'm doing with it. This hand is just sat underneath me and it's staying nice and warm, and that's like literally exactly what I'm doing. I have the imprint of the chair on my hand right now from me like sitting on it. Oh my god. And that's the period going mark. Jelly slow and painful descent into madness. It's okay, we've been there for a while, I think. Personally, I feel like I'm not new here. Oh dear. There we go. I think the thing that's really descenting me into madness is how long it takes to do embroidery. It takes a really long time. Every time I sit here, I'm just like, damn, it takes kind of a while. Were you always this slow? And you look back and you're like, yeah, it was always this slow. It's always been a slow process. It's okay though. Oh dear, my poor hand. I've like stopped sitting on it now, and it has like from not being sat on suddenly, it now has like the pins and needles. My hand is a lot angrier than it was a second ago. It liked being sat on, and now that I'm not sitting on it anymore, it's voicing its displeasure. Good rainbow frog. Wait, is that a... Oh no, it's Elfie. I wonder if that was someone else. It's a good heckin' rainbow frog. It's a good heckin' rainbow frog. One of the best known Dreamtime stories in Australia is Tiddalik, the frog. He was a frog so greedy he drank all the water and the animals had to work together to get him to spew it back up. It's a fun story that most kids learn in primary school. Aww, that's kind of fun. I like there was a legend about a witch who cursed an earl with a tree, and when the branch fell from the tree, one of his family members would die, so they chained it down. And they made it a theme tune. They made it all in flowers. Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds like a human thing to do. Oh, that cursed tree, we really don't want the branches to fall off. Guess I better make it a tower road. Oh, the compliments are complimentary, thank you. We actually picked them out on stream together, so I do have chat to thank a little bit for that, because you guys are pretty good at telling me when I've picked out clashing colours. So whenever the colours look good, a lot of the time it's because chat's given us a little bit of input and support, and like maybe get a lighter tone or a darker tone. So yeah, chat does the good. What I've written is quite an underrepresented of it, but it's a good read if you're interested in the original Dreamtime. Hell yeah! No, it's definitely interesting. I love folklore. I'm a massive fan. I'm a massive fan of folklore. I know a lot more about like Germanic kind of European folklore because that's more what we get here, but I'm very interested in... I like other folklore as well, even though I would say I'd preface it by saying I'm a lot less knowledgeable about any of the other folklore because you just don't grow up hearing about it. But I do like it. I'm happy to learn. Cursed tree, yeah, it's a cursed tree. Better turn into an Alton Towers ride. That's how it goes. Oh dear. There we go. And then A little bit more on the hat. A little bit more hat. We're getting there. We're slowly but surely getting all the colours in. I think it's because this is like a nice relaxing job. I'm kind of okay with taking my time with it. I don't need to rush. I can have a nice long time making this. Oh dear. Then yeah, we can tomorrow. Oh yeah, for anyone who wasn't here at the beginning of stream, I can let you know quickly. Tomorrow, the vote for the next. So, should I preface this? Sorry, speaking in the correct order is hard, huh? So this month we had a vote on what embroidery you guys wanted to see, and we actually ended up having 2 winners. Because they were both redeemed at effectively exactly the same time, which is why we made both Pomni from the Digital Circus, but we also made this Goblins because the winners of the competition were Goblins and the Digital Circus, which is awesome. We did 2. Next month, so February, we will only do 1 because I got a lot of other plans. But the plan is that we're going to have 3 different dragons from 3 different genres, and you guys can vote on which dragon you'd like to see made. The reason is because next month is the Year of the Dragon, so we have Lunar New Year on the 10th of February. So I thought it'd be kind of cool if you guys did a vote and then we had an idea of which one we'd do by the 10th. And then we can make whichever one wins. Simon, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So that's going to start tomorrow, because tomorrow is the first day of February. Pleasure meeting you in the content. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck with uni. I hope that it goes well. Take care of yourself. Lovely to meet you. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Just be slowly but surely getting our goblins going. But yeah, that will start tomorrow. So if you've got channel points saved up, they'll be good for tomorrow, because then we can do our votes. Ah dear. I just have to get a few base designs up. Oh, I guess we'll be describing them anyway, so I guess you wouldn't need to see the designs. Yes, we'll have some good descriptions so you can work out what kind of dragon you'd like to see. We have options of dragons. There we go. Oh, come on. Yeah, man. There we go. I really like dragons. You got a few points, just 1 or 2, right? I really like dragons. Dragons are very cool, very fun, make me very happy. I loved books with dragons. This is the thing. I was always more of like a fantasy bean than a space theme, when everything got very space themed with Star Wars and all that. I think it's cool, and I think the costumes in Star Wars, especially the originals, are really, really cool. But yes, I've always been more of a fantasy, goblins and dragons and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, we did goblins this month, doing dragons next month. Maybe we'll do slimes after that. We get a whole D&D party out of the year. I guess not a D&D party, maybe the D&D villains. Although these guys don't look not friendly. They look like little friendly goblins. There we go. 1 or 2, 100,000. See, I don't have that many points in Yo Shifty. I don't know if you remember this, but there was a time a while ago, because I had saved like a couple of 100,000 points on your channel, but then there was that time where for some reason the the timer on your rewards was removed, and so I like redeemed like 20 Hank Hills in a row. And it has reduced my stock. I still have a lot of points on your channel, but I have a lot less than I used to because I redeemed like 20 Hank Hills in a row. Worth it, by the way. I don't regret it at all. I would do it again in a heartbeat. Goblin and Dragon D's nuts! Alright, so we need to make sure that Grobbit is banned next month when we're doing the dragon one. It's important. For no particular reason. Oh, dear. I joke. Oh, dear. Oh, you're getting near the top of this hat. Takes notes. Oh. Yeah, like, I used a lot of channel points. I think the person I have the most channel points in right now is Dem. And that's mainly just because I watch Dem often when I'm not feeling well, so I'm not redeeming sound alerts or anything like that. I think I have about 400,000 channel points in Dems, because most of the time when I'm watching Dems, I'm not well enough to really be taking, you know, doing a whole lot in the chat. I have to be quite quiet. And so, yeah, that's the one I think I have the most in right now. But I've had the most in Dems for a while. Because I just lurk. I know I have quite a few in Vials, but then I keep redeeming the sound alert stuff, so it goes down again, unfortunately. Is what it is. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, the people I probably have the most channel points in are people that will barely see me talk, because generally it's the ones I lurk in when I'm not feeling well, you know? And if you're doing like a long 8-hour stream and I'm lurking like 8 hours of it, oh my god, this is a very intense OST. I should really be keeping an eye on this to make sure it doesn't take me somewhere with copyright music, but that's fine. I think this is fine. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. I probably have a surprising amount of channel points in a few places, because you'll never see me talking. I'm just watching, endlessly watching. Astrid, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, with Goblin. These are my Goblin family. I'm a big Goblin fan. I love goblins. I love the vibes. I like drawing goblins. I like making up goblins. We're still kind of, these are all kind of like they're characters I've been drawing quite a bit. Sorry, that might be a bit loud now actually, mightn't it? I might have turned the music up too much. It's got too dramatic. I love a good dramatic song, but it's a bit too dramatic. Oh, Fern stream, yeah. Oh dear, I have quite a few points in Ferns. Not that many, but I do have quite a few, because I'm a lurky there. Who doesn't like goblins? I know, right? I honestly, I need to find this artist so that I can properly promote them and explain to you. But there was an artist at a convention in the UK, and they were sat like on the corner of the artist alley, like with a stool, but like very interesting setup. Because if you went up and paid, I think it was like 10 quid, it was not very expensive, they would take a picture of you and draw you as a goblin. And since then, I have been obsessed. They did such a good job, like, drawing people as goblins, and it was so interesting to watch them draw other people as goblins, because they would literally take a photo, draw it up in about, I think, 15 minutes, and then next. And so you could just sit there and watch them, because they were quite close to, like, where all the eating areas were. You could... The music is getting very intense, but you could just sit there and watch them drawing goblins, and it made me so happy. Who? I don't know. The thing is, I have their signed art and business card in storage right now because I don't want it to get damaged in the house while we're in renovations. So I know I will be able to get it, but it's very much packed away. Ah, dear. The version of goblins I draw are tool goblins. I love a tool goblin as well, though. Nothing wrong with a nice tool goblin. Yeah, I will find them someday. I will find them. They were doing a really good job as well. They had like a little booth of 2 people, and they were so friendly. And I have a really good picture of me as a goblin now for my wall one day. Not normally into like self-portraits and stuff like that, but that one makes me very happy. Oh dear. Sometimes that happens though. You run into an artist and it completely... Whatever you were doing before, your experiences meeting one artist can completely change how you approach art forever after that. Because arguably if I'd never met that artist for like, bear in mind, I met them for 15 minutes in my entire hecking life. If I had never met that artist, I would never have been as interested in drawing goblins as I am now. I wouldn't have developed that hecking love for goblins, the appreciation for goblin art. So... yeah, I just wish I could remember their name off the top of my head so I could properly share them. But I don't, and I follow too many people, so I'm not going to be able to find them quickly because I've been following them for like a while now. Oh dear, best 15 minutes, literally. Best 15 minutes. Well, I didn't see it as well. So we were chatting, but I didn't see the piece until they flipped it over and I was just like, it's like a simple drawing, but it made me so happy. It made me so happy. And it made me, and then watching them draw other people, it made me realize goblins really do be the best thing ever, actually. France has a... What? Sarah, is that true? Listen, I had no interest in re-entering education until you said that just now. Is that for real? France has an entire animation school dedicated to goblins? Is that for real? Oh dear. Oh, it's a surprise drawing. Yeah. So you don't get to see them making it and then they flip it around and you're like... Because they ask you to do a pose when they take the picture, right? And so that they can draw the goblin in a pose to help them with that. So I did like a really stupid like pose because I was like, sure, you know what, whatever, I'm playing a goblin. It makes me so happy. Google it. It's one of the best animation schools in the world. Okay, 2 seconds because I'm so close to finishing the pink on the hat. I'll finish the pink on the hat and then I will go have a little peek. Oh, is this the Turnip Boy OST?
We've gathered here to say farewell.
Wait, I can double. Yeah, it is. Okay, I've just recognized. I was like, well, we're listening to a really weird OST right now. I'm on like random YouTube shuffle. This one might be copyright. I hope not. Goblins or goblins? All goblins. Oh dear, YouTube is full of their students' creation. Oh dear, because goblin is a type of Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. I do like tapestry as well. Goblin tapestry? Maybe. Oh dear. Goblins. Goblins. Oh dear. Ah, so it's a tapestry school. I see. I will still look it up because I'm still curious, to be honest. I still want to know. I'm still curious. But I want to get the pink finished so that it's all in there and I don't have to worry about getting more pink in. Ah, let me have this wordplay. It's allowed. Authorized wordplay. Alright. Got Mother Goblin. It's covered in pink now. Okay, there we go. Oh. There you go. That was a bit too long. Alright. Let me stop the recording because we don't need to record me Googling things. And I am looking for the Goblins Art School. There we go. Let's have a look. I want to see. Goblins. Oh. I found it immediately. I found it immediately. Goblins Paris. Our program's in animated filmmaking and motion design. I actually recognize some of these. Some of the clips they're playing, I actually recognize these. Not all of them, but every now and again I'm seeing one I'm like, I've seen this. I don't recognize that one. Or that one. But that one I do. That one I do. That one I do. Yeah, I recognize. I've seen some of these floating around on YouTube. I didn't realize they were all from the same place. My god, it's world famous. That would make sense. Yeah. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. That's so cool. Oh my god. Hecking happy days. That's really, really cool. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. Thank you for sharing that. That's really cool. Oh dear. I thought about going to animation school for a while. I know a couple people that studied animation. It sounds very hard. It sounds, even like just like when you compare the amount of studying they seem to be doing compared to me, it felt like they were studying like a lot. Like the coursework seemed to never end. Like most of the people I know who are animation students would be up. Oops, sorry. Oh my god, my bad. You guys okay? I gave you a good bop there. That was not my intention. I didn't not mean to bop you like that. Yeah, they were up pretty late a lot of the time. I think it's Europe's version of the Disney Academy. That would make sense. The animations they were showing there were fantastic. Oh dear. I think animation's really interesting. I don't think that I naturally have a good eye for it. I find it really hard to even explain what I'm struggling with when it comes to animation. I find, obviously, animation is difficult. Like, I think most artists can agree that animation is like a pretty advanced form of art. Especially a lot of the more intricate stuff that you see. I think it is meant to be hard. But yeah, one of the things that I kind of struggle with looking at it is like I struggle to even tell you what I want to do. Like I can't even think about what do I even want? I don't know. Can't tell you. What are you listening to? Is it still the same OST? Do you want? Okay, what does YouTube recommend next? I don't know this one either. I'm listening to a lot of stuff I've never heard before. Animation needs a lot of patience. Yeah, I think so. I find it very hard to work out what comes next. Like, I could draw 2 points. Like, I could draw, like, a person standing up and a person sitting down. But I would find it really difficult to visualize the steps in between of standing up and sitting down. I guess that's what I would say that I'd struggle with, is that. Only go into animation if you look at what jobs in demand before. Animation work usually pays heavily because of the sheer volume of animators that can be thrown away. Unfortunately, I feel like that could go for a lot of jobs these days. It feels like a lot of people are getting thrown away from it. Australia has AIE, the Australian Institute of Entertainment, and they have a lot of campuses scattered around the country specialised in teaching animation, game design, and VFX. That is really cool. Hell yeah! Alright, I'm just gonna get the recording going again. There we go. Zooming that in. Nice. That's really hecking cool. Silent hick. The silent hick, you didn't even see it coming. No one sees the silent hick coming. Oh, that was less silent. I thought I was gonna do 2 for 2. I should have learned rigging because of what I got offered after graduation was 3 to 5 years. Unpaid internships, no chance for a secure job at the end. Rigging is in demand, actual animation is not. You can learn rigging by YouTube if you were really... I don't know how professional that is, but like a lot of people I know are learning rigging by themselves. And there's so many tutorials for it on YouTube these days that it's like, is it the most accurate way of learning? Probably not, but it is a way of learning if it's something that you'll want to get passionate about. Oh dear. Then again though, I am a big shiller of YouTube for that sort of thing because I am self-taught in basically anything you've ever seen me do on Twitch. I'm self-taught in. I'm self-taught in embroidery, in cosplay, in patterning clothing, in rigging VTubers, in anything. I've not had any professional education in any of it. I did architecture. So I'm a big shiller for learning things via YouTube, but I think it probably only works if you have a lot of passion for it, because it's probably not the easiest way of working and it's not like you get paid while you're doing it. So yeah, like it wouldn't be like instant job or anything. But for hobbies at least, great. YouTube is fantastic for that. YouTube has been such a wonderful, I think, platform for so many people to learn something that they've always wanted to learn and never had the opportunity for whatever reason. And I think with art especially, I feel like a lot of people block themselves out from art early because they don't think they can get a job in it or they don't feel like it's a good career path. And then as adults, you kind of come back to it, and YouTube has been a wonderful teaching platform for lots of people to take up art for the first time if they didn't maybe get the opportunity to do so when they were younger, which is really, really nice. It makes me the big happy seeing that. Oh dear. Really fun. But you still need to know how to use tools independent as an animator to make money, like Twitch streaming. Yeah, though they don't make that much either. Oh no, absolutely not. I think you have to be a pretty big Twitch streamer these days to make enough money. Although, I say that, this will start next month, won't it? Sorry, someone who is better with intel than me can probably tell you. But they are doing the whole payment plus thing next month. For those who don't know, this applies to affiliates as well as partners, which means that, what do you call it? Anyone who's streaming on Twitch, if you can get over 100 subs for 3 months, regardless of whether you're a partner or an affiliate, you can get a 60-40 split on your subs. So you can make more money per sub. So obviously, it's not so good for people that are maybe a bit smaller like myself and a lot of us, but if you're like not hitting partner but you're still getting a lot of support, it means that you can actually make more money on Twitch than you could before. Because to be quite fair, most of the partners I know that are on Twitch, it's not their full job. It's like part of their job, but it's not their full job. Because you can't earn enough money from partnership on Twitch anymore to have it as your full job. You will earn less than minimum wage. So it has to be like a passion that you make some money from on the side while also working other things. It's interesting. But yeah, having this extra way of earning money from Twitch now seems like a really good thing for those people. Because I know they had the Partner Plus program for a while. They've renamed it now because, again, it's going to include affiliates, so it doesn't make sense to call it Partner Plus. But they had that, but you had to hit, was it 350 subs for 3 months, which is a lot harder, to get the 70-30 split, which still exists. However, now if you can get 100 subs a month for 3 months, you can get a 60-40 split, which is still better. Yeah, I think it's really good. It made me happy when I saw that, because I know a few people that have had to like pick up other jobs and stuff around streaming because they can't quite make ends meet. That might be the little thing that means that they can stream more on Twitch. And maybe I'm a selfish bean. I am a selfish bean, actually. I don't have to say maybe. But I love it when my favourite streamers stream more because it means I get to watch them more. So if that means that they're more likely to stream more on Twitch, then hell yeah. Happy hacking days. Happy hacking days for me. Ah, dear. Good stuff. I mean, as a Twitch streamers might make good money. Maybe. There's always people wanting that kind of stuff. There's a lot of demand. My brother has a musical composition degree. When he was at uni, his course partnered with the local AIE campus to do a joint project with animation. So we scored an animation project. That sounds really lovely. I pondered going to AIE. My parents control where I went and I ended up in Melbourne. Oh, that's a shame. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh dear. There we go. Only counts full price self-subs, not prime. Yeah, prime doesn't count prime and doesn't count gift. True, that. Ah, dear. Not selfish. Oh, sorry, no, I didn't mean that bit being selfish, because I'll be honest, I'm not in a position to aim for it. I meant, is it selfish to want my favourite streamers to stream more? And I think probably. But it means that a lot of the people that were teetering the edge that had to reduce the amount of streams they were doing for work might be able to, you know, do more streams now. Which would be really cool because I love it when my favourite streamers stream. That's why I'm calling myself selfish. Also, Led, thank you for the egg smash. Good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I am embroidering my self-insert character right now. It's him. It's the little bean. That's me. I've seen several streamers working on incentives the last 3 months to meet plus. Yeah, I think there's a few. Because you, Morigu, you're also a follower of Beauty, right? I think Beauty and the Beats, I think they're a prime example of someone who could really benefit from this new system where they can hopefully get an extra split, which would be really, really nice. Because they work so hard and I'd love to see them get it, because I know they've been working towards partner, but partner takes a really long time, so if they're just getting a little extra funds in the meantime, it'd be like, so good. You're doing well, thanks, hope you're doing well. I am doing good, thank you. I'm doing actually pretty well, Led. I was feeling a little down this morning first thing, to be honest, but after having streamed for a few hours, I'm feeling a hell of a lot better. Yeah. So, you know what? Yeah, I'm actually doing really well. I'm doing really well. I was a little low, and now I feel less low. So, happy days. Happy hacking days. Oh, dear. There we go. Actually, even happier days, because it means that whenever I do end stream, which won't be for a little while yet, when I do, they'll have a better day than I would have had before. So hacking good times. Hacking good times. I hope you were doing well as well. I hope you're doing good and having a good week so far. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm hoping these changes can really help streamers like that. Streamers who are already doing very well but are maybe not quite hitting partner just yet, but they're close. But I know that they have a lot of community support, which might help them. Might help them. I hope so. Better days are the best days. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. I always forget, like, you know how much sometimes, like, because I took a few days, I had like a bit of a rough few days, to be honest. Like, I went to see family and I ended up having a migraine nearly the entire time I was there. So I didn't get to do as much as I wanted, and even though we planned it for like a while, I didn't really get to be as present as I wanted to be. So I've been feeling a little low because I was like, nah, I kind of missed out on doing the stuff that I wanted to do. I didn't get to do as much as I wanted. And then I came here and I was like kind of nervous to start stream again because I know it's only been like 4 days, but sometimes that feels like a long time, especially when you haven't been doing so well. And then after like about an hour of streaming, I felt good again. You forget how much just like having normal conversations with people and feeling okay really does cheer me up a hell of a lot. So I feel a hell of a lot better. Massive thank you to everyone who's popped by today and has, you know, I know you didn't come by to cheer me up, but you did anyway. Even if it wasn't your intention, I appreciate everyone who's popped by and conversed with me today because it really did cheer me up a lot. Yeah, at least you were there. Yeah, this was the thing. This was what my parents said as well. They were like, at least you were here. And, you know, I'm in photos, you know, I was there. And yeah, so even if I couldn't mentally be there as much as I wanted to be, physically at least I was there. Because last year we have a meeting around this time of the year often, like the whole family, and last year I couldn't go at all. So I missed out last year and I remember being like, no, I wanted to go so badly and I couldn't. And so yeah, it's nice that I was there at all this year. Because I couldn't last. Good heckin' stuff. I have enjoyed words. I have enjoyed words too. I have learned many a word. Many a hecking word. Blackpool did it honestly just kept stealing my words. That sounds like Blackpool behaviour to be honest. That sounds very in character for Blackpool. I think if Blackpool was here, they'd steal my words too. Yeah, no. Hecking happy days. Feel very good. Everything has been pretty good. I think I've got to do my goblins. It's always fun. Goblins is always good. Yeah, I do need to get the stuff sorted out so that we can go live with the vote tomorrow, but that'll be easy. That'll be easy. That's not a whole lot of work. I can't forget that you put words... you forget that you can't put words in when they have a padlock, yeah, and you try to, like, double up, and then they're like, oh, I see you put a word in but couldn't get it. Let me just snatch that. My word now, what a shame. Yes. I must admit, though, I do that too. I've done that to Grobbit. I've done that to a few other people as well. Oh dear. I spammed them and lost all of my work. A vibe. When you don't realise that you're padlocked and you just don't think any of your words are going through, yeah. It's very frustrating. I think a few of us have been there. Do not worry. You are not alone. You are not alone. Ah dear. Yeah. There we go. I'm glad to get you off of Dilly. Oh bless you. No, I really appreciate it. Again, I wasn't like that bad or anything. It's not like anything awful. Nothing terrible has happened or anything. I was just a little low this morning, a little blue, and now I feel a lot less blue. So thank you. Oh dear, like the angry look. I am a very angry. Oh, this one? Yeah, she's a very angry beam. Well, she's meant to be a necromancer, and I like the vibe of if you're a necromancer that you're always looking into like the darker parts of humanity, right? Because you're looking at, you know, resurrection and stuff like that. Kind of more of the crueler sides of magic. So I wanted to make her look angsty. She's an angsty beam because she is constantly studying necromancy. Which is probably quite a heavy topic. Oh dear. She gives me Wednesday vibes, she kind of is. Like Wednesday but goblin. Hell yeah. Doing is also social time. Social time feels good. It does. I feel like I didn't socialise as much as I wanted earlier this week. So yeah, I'm happy that I can pop online and just chat for a little while. Good hacking times. I also did miss the crafting. I missed the crafting. Because normally that's what I do whenever I'm having a bad day. I'll do some crafts for a few hours and then I'll feel better again. So it's nice to be able to get back into that again and do some crafts and some arts and such. That's been nice. Yeah, I get what you mean. There's definitely a Wednesday vibe. Especially because I'm going to put her in a grey jumper rather than a more Christmassy jumper. I'm just sticking with necromancer theme, to be honest. And I feel like often you see necromancers in like reds, purples and blacks, like more gothic vibes. Again, I do kind of get it though, because if you're like researching constantly like the darker sides of magic and humanity, it probably would make you pretty jaded, I think. You probably would get kind of grumpy and like sick of it all. So yes, I try to make her look suitably grumpy about being here. Oh, we've been adding in our own goblin lore as we've been going as well, that goblins get like, their skin lightens as they get older, so the darker the skin, the younger they are, because their skin is fresh, but it gets like more, what would you call it, like dulled out? Like it dulls, like sun bleaching as they get older. So the mum looks a little bit lighter than her because she's got sun-bleached skin. Hell yeah. Oh dear, there we go. Self-insert has been inserted. Very nice. Started planning a DMing a DM. Oh, DD was one of my players want to be a necromancer, but only wanted to use their powers to run a flower shop where everything was suspiciously perfect. Oh, that's good. That's good. There we go. Goths for the win. Hell yeah. Goth goblin for the win. Speaking of, we actually need to do the next goblin, which is going to be her. We're doing her jumper next, so we're going to move on to Grey. A nice grey jumper. Oh dear, goblin skin isn't light fast. Yeah, I like the idea that they do just like they're like, you know how like for human skin we tend to tan the more we go out in the sun? I like the idea that for goblins it's the opposite. For goblins, they're just like paper. The only thing is, if they were like proper, you'd see them going like yellowy pink, which would be kind of weird. But no, make it all bleachy. I need some encouragement. Working on organising this new computer room. Still have more, but thinking if someone told me to cross stitch, I'd not feel guilty. Well, do you want to cross stitch more, or do you want? Because listen, I will always encourage people to craft, but if you have something you need to do, I don't want to distract you. Would you be okay with using this time to cross stitch, or no? Thank you for the hick, by the way. Perfectly splendid. Goths for the win. You want to cross stitch, then I think you should cross stitch. I can come up with plenty of excuses as to why you should cross stitch. if you need them. First of all, if you're building constantly, if you're constantly building furniture, that's not good for you. That's a workout, and when you're doing a workout, you need to take breaks. It's important. Also, mentally, you're using your brain a lot when you're building something, so you need to like tune out and give yourself a break. Otherwise, you might end up making a mistake and hurting yourself. So, yeah, make sure that you take breaks when you're building to do other things, such as, for instance, cross stitch is a good option. So that you don't hurt yourself, because it would suck if you got so tired from all your building that you ended up hammering your hand or something like that. Oh dear. There you go. Have some excuses. Not that I think you ever need an excuse to craft, but if you need an excuse to craft, here's some excuses you can have. You can have mine. Ah dear. I need to cross stitch and finish products. You've got this. Oh dear. What are you cross stitching? Good point. Oh, engineer hurt itself in confusion. Exactly. You don't want to be that. You don't want to be the person hurting themselves in confusion. You need to make sure that that you're taking breaks, giving your brain time to replenish. I will say, if you're going to start cross-stitching and you've been doing a lot of work, maybe it's worth grabbing a cup of tea and something to eat. Refuel your brain physically, also. Oh dear. Got home from the gym today and really picked up my cross stitch and watched Lethal Company with my brother. That sounds like a good thing to do when you get back. Like a nice relaxing activity. Give yourself a bit of a break. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I cross stitched 20 by 20 on ID count 11. It's a turtle scene. I found a picture on Facebook and used an online app to turn it into a pattern. I've seen people do that. It's very clever. Very, very clever. So that you can turn anything into a cross stitch if you want to. It's a very heckin' good idea. I can't say I do a whole lot of cross stitch myself, but if I did, I'd be so doing that for everything ever. I need finish 3 dogs. One of my sister's Paddle Terrier, my bestie's Basset, and 3 other. Oh my god, got this power. Listen, that does sound like a lot, but I believe in you. You've got this. With a bit of elbow grease and some extra thread, I'm sure you can do it. Go. Boy. And... oh, also, I think somebody said this the other day that they thought I was using a long short stitch. You're right, I am using a long short stitch. At the time, I couldn't tell you that you were right because I didn't know. And I looked into it after stream, and you damn right, I am using a long short stitch. Yes, so that's that instead of doing a satin stitch to fill on all of these spaces, I do long short just because it's a little stronger. And it's like, it doesn't take that much longer and it's quite easy to do. Yes. Oh dear. 2 and 3 have passed away and I need some of my other besties twin pics. Sorry, I loved that. I read it properly in my brain, but my mouth was like, actually. I need like 8 skeins of black thread for my current pattern. Oh, I did have to buy a couple of other skeins. I think I can show you this side, right? Yeah, I did buy a couple of other skeins of the green because I've been using so much on the VTuber that I'm like, I'm running low. I'm running low on it for everything else, which I also use it for these goblins. So I got 2 more skeins. Not too much, thankfully. I don't need 8. I just need a couple. But I did have to buy a couple more. That is the first embroidery thread that I've purchased this year, though. Been really good. I've been just going through my older stuff and making sure that I use all the stuff that I have lying around. So, yeah, no, I've been pretty good. This is the first time I've bought something this year. It's not awful. I mean, it didn't take a whole month, but still. It's better. You know, we're trying our best to reuse everything. I think that's partially why I wanted to try making my own characters, because I had a lot of green thread, and I figured if I made goblins... because goblins, I know that in a lot of media they are green, but I also arguably would say that I kind of like the idea that goblins from different areas would be different colours. Like forest goblins or swamp goblins, I think would be green because that would suit the environment they're in. But I also feel like if you were to go to a desert, you might find more like sandy coloured goblins. And if you went somewhere, maybe like if you went to like an icy place, you'd find white goblins. Maybe if you went... I don't know if you'd have water goblins, because I feel like that's another thing that I can't think of the name of. Maybe something blue if they live near the ocean. Mountain goblins would be blues and greys. Yeah, I think mountain goblins could be blues and greys. Yeah. If you find like some sort of clay area, they might be red. you know, I like the idea that goblin color changes based on the environment that they grew up in, because it makes sense, like, I guess from a little perspective that they would blend in a little bit with the environment. Yeah, I like that. Oh dear. Kind of chameleon-esque. Yeah, like, exactly like chameleons. Yeah. Brain, same brain. One brain. So anyways, 30, I could have just done it with black either, but I wanted the circles to make it so... Hey, listen, that's what you want. That's what you should do. That's what you should do. Oh dear. It makes me happy. Or tribal. I guess there could be tribal goblins. I guess the world that I'm thinking of is quite, like, more medieval-esque, right? So it's a little bit like you're thinking there's little towns and villages and stuff like that. They're pretty self-sufficient. They're not... What do you call it? What am I thinking of? Not nomadic? Like, they stay still in their town. They don't travel so much. Settled? That's how I'm imagining these guys. Basically just remove humans. Humans, very boring. Not interested in humans, actually. Goblins, though. Oh dear. Goblins in the 1980s ski resort with those brightly coloured polygons all over them. I do like that. That also doesn't quite fit into my vision of them, but I do really like that. Thinking of Black Panther Wakanda-esque? You could! Ah, dear. I want to see some 1970s goblins. I kind of want to see some 1970s goblins as well. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah. I mean, I would say that they have, like, because, you know, obviously with the idea with this one that I'm doing right now is that she reads a lot, so there must be pretty easily accessible libraries to people so that she can do a lot of reading. Oh dear. And they have little Christmas outfits. So I don't know. Canadian, we use metric, and I think it's funny how we use metric and appeal with different things. Well, no, same. 100%. We're like, weight and pure measurements, temperature, amount of snow. We are all over the place in the UK too. We are so confused. Because most people will say they're like height in feet, not centimeters. But when we measure things, we measure everything in centimeters and meters. But height? No, that's specifically we do that in feet for some reason. Also, whether somebody weighs himself in kilograms or stone really goes family to family. It could be either. It's very confusing, and I don't know why we do it. I don't know why we're like this, but it is annoying and nightmarish, because if you go to the doctors and they ask it in one you're not used to, it's like, I don't know the trans. I don't know. Oh dear, I don't know how to figure that out. I love tin and lakes. We have snow sticks. Snow sticks? Oh yeah. That's exactly, I don't know why we do it like that. I don't know why we do it like that. It's nightmarish. I dislike it, but we do it like that. I always grew up measuring myself in feet and stone. So like my weight in stone and my height in feet. But I do now need to weigh myself in kilograms instead of stone, because that's what the doctor wants. And I just, yeah. I don't know. Speaking of weird measurements though, why do Americans measure things in cups? Where does that originate from? Because whenever, you can tell when a recipe is American over here because they'll start telling you to measure things in cups. And an American cup is not the same as a British cup. Your cup is smaller than our cup. So if we were to follow with our cups, then for some reason you just get way too much. Our cups are bigger than your cups. Also, why do you measure in cups? I know we had this conversation the other day. And what is a stone? It's a certain amount of pounds. The doctor's, my son goes to in kilograms. I don't know why it's in pounds and ounces and stones. Yeah. Am I small? Wait, what's going on? Get me out there. There you go. Oh dear. 1 cup in Canada is 250 milliliters. Whereas I think ours is like a bit more. Or 6 weights. Oh god, it's so confusing. Yeah. I don't know. It kind of I will say, although it is confusing, it does make things exciting, right? You never quite know where you stand. You never know. Someone might out of the blue tell you to measure something in a measurement that you're not used to. It's kind of exciting, even if it is very confusing. Prefer milliliters? Yeah, I prefer milliliters too. Like, I guess just because it's like an exact measurement then, and I do find that a little easier. If you give me the exact measurement, cups feels like it's a bit, could be anything. Which I find a little difficult. Hi again. Here's a random thing. I bought a bunch of shopping like food, and Brain has its sensory issue and gone, nope, only gonna eat cheese sandwich and oranges, and I just paid for everything, and now I will not eat it. Have you put your brain in the timeout corner and said, oi, now listen. Oi, now listen here. I bought you all this delicious food, and you're gonna love it. Put him in timeout. And oi, oi, oi. Oh, dear. I find baking easier to also using cups. I find them after easier than using milliliters. That's fair. That's fair. We love a metric cup. I didn't know until 6 months ago there was a metric versus imperial cup. Yeah, we found this out last stream and it blew my mind that there were multiple cup measurements like that. Because you don't see whether they're doing metric or imperial on the recipe, so you don't realise, but yeah. It's very interesting. Oh dear. There you go. To be fair, I do like a cheese sarnie. It does me no good, my lactose intolerant stomach, but I do like it. I do think it's delicious. I can understand why your body would crave it. These cheese sarnies are pretty good, but... Oh dear. It's kind of all tasting and sensories with certain food in my mouth at random moments just go, nope. Ah, damn it. Welp. Guess you're just gonna have to eat cheese sandwiches then. And I'll be honest, out of all the things that you could be forced to eat, sandwiches are pretty good. I like cheese sandwiches. Could you cook them in different ways? Like have like plain cheese but also have like stringy cheese, or you're not a fan of stringy cheese? Like cheese when it's hot. Hot cheese. The cheese that is on the hob. Hob cheese? How do you feel about hob cheese? Oh dear. There we go. What? Dude, now I kind of want a cheese. I haven't had cheese for a while. I've been really good. Because again, it does me no good. It does me no good. So I don't eat it that much. But now that you've mentioned cheese, I'm like, oh man, quite nice to have. Just a little bit. Just a little tiny bit of cheese, maybe. A small amount. How much cheese is too much cheese? How much cheese can a lactose intolerant person get away with without being in pain? Maybe a small amount of cheese? Oh dear. Maybe just a teeny tiny bit? I do think I deserve cheese. Oh. There we go. I specifically... normally I would say my favourite cheese is like a chili cheese, but right now I must say I'm really fancying like a smoked cheese of some sort, I think. Oh dear. Either peanut butter and jam or fried bologna sandwich? Bologna. Bologna sandwich. I don't think I've ever had fried bologna. Oh, is it similar to fried spam? I don't think I've ever had fried bologna. Would you recommend frying it? Oh dear. And then I don't know about it immediately value halfway through eating it. Oh no! I have my favourite cheese and it went in the sandwiches. Wait, I'm gonna have to Google that one. 2 secs. Time to Google cheese because I don't think I know what that is. I'm always interested in learning about a new cheese that I inevitably shouldn't eat. Oh! Wait! Oh, this is like cartoon cheese! I don't think I've ever seen this in the store. Yeah! It's like the cheese with the holes in it! Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had this. Listen, I would not be against having it. I've seen it in cartoons since I was like a kid. I would definitely not be against trying it. But no, I don't think I've ever had it. Ah, dear. There we go. Lidum is yum. I could eat it on its own. It's so good. It's Swiss cheese. Yes, Swiss cheese. I think that's how I've heard it described. The holy stuff. Usually it's so happen to be notified when it goes this way, it really gets in the way and I forget I'm disabled until my disability disables me. A vibe. It is so yum. Do they sell it in the UK? Wait, I've closed the tab and I am recording, so I should probably do a little more. I'm assuming they probably do. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had it. I want to set up a recipe posting to swap recipes. We have a food channel where people will put recipes in there. I know someone posted one on the weekend while I was out. So yeah, people do post recipes in it. It's not like a recipe swap, it's more like a, if anybody wants it, here's my cooking and here's how I made it. So anyone can take it. That's kind of nice though. We're big foodies in this channel, so a lot of us really like food and like discussing food and stuff like that. And yeah, so if anyone ever wants to share recipes, they do it in the food channel normally. Yeah. You just have to download it when you see it, because otherwise somebody else will post food and then it'll be buried under other foods. Ah dear. And suddenly I'm like, oh no, the thing has happened. In the snail mail, then swap. Snail mail? I'm afraid I don't know what that is. I don't think. Snail mail. Oh, as in I have a load of recipes I do. Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, I don't know that what is this? Is this a social media I've never heard of? Am I out of the loop again? No, we just have a lot of recipes. I have a lot of really weird recipes. You want recipes from the 80s? I have a lot of weird recipes, which a lot of them include things like gelatin that you wouldn't expect. Banana salad anyway. Oh, yeah, I've got some really unusual recipes because when we were going through one of my family's old houses, right, and we were going through all of their recipes, and they were all physical, written out recipes. So it was my job to scan them all into the computer. So I have them all on my computer because I was sending them around after that. So I have a lot of really odd recipes. Ah, dear. Yeah. I wonder. I don't know what the weirdest one would be. Probably something to fish, to be honest. The thing that I can't say they're bad because I've never tried them, and I am a firm believer of unless I've tried something, I will not shit on it. I will not shit on the stuff that I have not tried, because then that leads me to embarrassing myself later when inevitably whatever I've shat on is delicious and it's like, bugger. Well, now I've shat on something that's great and I have to, you know, what's it called? Eat my pride and tell you that to also eat the thing that was recommended me, right? Oh dear. Oh. Bonk. Oh. Oh. It's only more pescatarian. There's making rice bowls, avocado, cucumber. Sorry, everything moved a lot, so I kind of got lost. Pickled onion, Kewpie, sriracha, tuna, or smoked salmon, which I have in hand. Nice. Nice. Sorry, every now and again I'll go silent because I am lost. I have become lost. Help. Take me to the lost child. I am lost. I think it's because you're all adding each other, which is fine, because if you're all adding each other, then it doesn't matter if I'm lost. I'm not in this conversation. I'm gonna take the streamer out of I've got lost, but it's okay because I don't think I need to discuss anyway. I think it's okay for me to just keep talking about stupid recipes from the 80s. Well, actually it's probably a bit earlier than the 80s. Yeah, like, you know, you see like the people talk about like full roast meals and gelatin and stuff like that. It looks very heckin' gross. That, yeah. Oh dear. There we go. All right. Oh. And we're gonna go up in the arms because I kind of want to meet it in the middle here and have it go the whole way across, just so I have the direction of the thread in the correct place. For anyone who's a bit newer to thread painting, this might seem like an odd step, but the direction of the thread and the direction of the stitches you're doing makes a really big impact on how this ends up looking. And so you wanna make sure you're getting it in the right order, otherwise it's gonna end up looking weird. Oh dear. Oh. There we go. We're gonna go the whole way around. Bring it back down by the other arm. And then... I don't think I'm gonna do the antlers in the same way. I think instead I'll probably do the antlers going the other way. Oh dear. Yeah, because otherwise they're gonna look, well, I do want them to look round, but I don't think I want them to look that round. I'm looking forward to doing the leaves. At some point, I've been getting recommended a lot of YouTube videos for stuff like this. Basically, you can do 3D embroidery. You can do embroidery that pops out, like 3D leaves and stuff like that. And I would really, really love to try doing some more of the like, especially for like borders around artwork, I would love to try doing some more of the 3D flowers and stuff like that. It does look like, because you leave a lot of stuff, like you'll use tools and utensils to make sure the stuff is staying out, and so you're using a lot more thread than usual, but it's something that I'd really, really be interested in doing. Oh dear. I'm assuming you all are still talking about food. You are. I don't know how to put this in a nice, sensitive way. I've had a really rough few days with my disability. I'm not feeling like jumping into some of the stuff I've struggled with over the last few days, which is why I'm not joining in the conversation. If you want to keep having this conversation, you're welcome to, but I probably am not going to be saying any of it aloud. Is that okay? I'm assuming that's fine. That's why I'm kind of just... yeah. Wow. It's difficult. It's one of those things, right, where you sometimes have really good days and you sometimes have really bad days, and on bad days it can be a difficult topic. Yeah. It might be better if you are happy to move it to the Discord or something. That would probably be better, because at the moment you've made a whole chat I can't take part in. Not in a rude way, but like, yeah, I can't really engage. I feel a little, you know, a little left out. Oh dear. Sorry, I probably should have mentioned again, because I know a lot of people have not been here since the beginning of stream, and so they do not know. They do not know. Ah dear. But yeah, no, what was I saying before? What was I saying before? Oh god, I swear. This brain. Something about the order, I think? Oh god, I had an idea for something that I wanted and it's completely gone. It's completely heckin' gone. Does anyone remember what I was saying? I've completely forgotten. What? Did I say something? No. I've asked the guys. Basically, it's a conversation they're gonna do off stream instead of on stream, because I've had a really rough few days with my health, and it's a bit difficult to talk about stuff like disabilities and stuff with food intolerances when you've just been sick for 3 days. Do you get me? It's not a conversation I want to have right now, if that makes sense. Seeing a lot of food, yeah. So I've asked if you want to keep doing it to go ahead and continue the conversation in the Discord instead of here. Yeah, nothing, no one's done anything wrong, and again, a lot of you weren't here earlier, so you really just wouldn't know. I should have said something earlier, to be honest. Oh dear. The Order of the Stitches, I thought I'd said something about it though, and I've completely forgotten what it was. Oh dear. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. I will be honest, we're pretty good here with that sort of thing. Unless you come in and say something like really explicit, you don't normally get banned without a warning, at least. Yeah, no, we've been around enough that sometimes people do just misunderstand or don't understand what we're talking about, so mistakes happen, which isn't what happened in this case anyway. But like, you know, you'll have days where someone will come in, misread what's going on and say something out there. But most of the time, unless you've been like pointedly rude, we're pretty chill. We're pretty chill with banning here. Because most of it just comes, I think the majority of the time when something weird gets posted in chat, it's due to misunderstanding, like not intentionally being rude. Again, obviously there are people that fall outside of that, but at least in the makers and crafting community, normally when someone says something mean, it's a misunderstanding, or like it's not actually that they didn't intend anything mean, they thought the conversation was going a different way, and there is only so much nuance you can bring in via text. Oh dear. Just boundaries, peeps, nothing to be afraid of. Yeah. I think it's difficult with disabled streamers like myself, because you have a bad day and then suddenly like you don't want to talk about it. And it's like, but then other days you're like, yeah, I'm fine with talking about it today. And you just never know what kind of day the streamer's having until the day. I don't know what kind of day I'm going to be having until it gets to the day. So if I'm not going to know, how are you guys going to know? It's impossible. Oh dear. I just need to go in a certain way to look right, and that's all I can remember. Yeah, that's all I can remember too. Alright, so I guess we're on the same place. Is it from the cartoon Disenchantment? It is not from Disenchantment. Although, I actually think that I've seen that. Is that the Futurama? The same people that did Futurama? I think I've seen the first season of that. A very long time ago, if it's what I think it is. Oh, did you? Welcome on in, Crafts. I hope you're doing well. What are you making? I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear. I kept on breaking it and being unable to solve it. What, Sudoku? I'll be honest, it's been a very long time since I tried to do a Sudoku from the start to the finish. I think, what do you call it? Is there an easier version of Sudoku that I'm thinking of? I think there's an easier version, and those ones I like quite a lot, but they're not called Sudoku. I guess they're called like some other non-copyright infringing name. But it's basically Sudoku, but a little bit easier. Those ones I like a lot. Although it has been a minute since I've done one myself. Oh dear, recognizable, hell yeah! It does look like Disenchantment. Have I been unintentionally you know when it's possible. I could have seen it and been very inspired. Oh dear, same grade as that and The Simpsons. Yeah, I was gonna say it's the art style, because I remember, is the main character called Bean? I think? Bean? And then you have the little demon guy. Oh god, it's been a very long time since I've seen that, but you probably are right. I wouldn't be surprised. I do remember enjoying it. I think another season came out and I haven't caught up on it, but I do remember liking what I did end up seeing. Having a break, but I'm learning how to knit socks. Socks? You've got this. I believe in you. I believe in you and your socks. But socks is hard. Socks is hard. But you got this. You got this, I believe. In uni, me and my mates would get the free paper metro, and the next time finishing it on... Oh, we have the finishing ourselves and who finished it first. But like a Sudoku, that's a cool way of doing it. Like as a little competition. They might look like Elfo. I will Google Elfo because you're probably right, and I just haven't seen it for too long. Lucy's the demon, right? So it's not the demon. I can have a look at Elfo. If I type in Elfo, it'll probably know what I'm looking for, right? I'm assuming. Ooh! I remember, yeah, because this one kind of reminded me of Bart Simpson. Ah, dear. Yeah, I think when the noses are like this, I can definitely see it. What I will say is I probably would look a bit more different if they were looking from the side, because the way that I do goblin noses, I have a really good example of big goblin noses. The way that I do goblin noses is like this. So like, yeah, I like the arch when they're from the front, but they're pretty pointy rather than like pushed up. Oh dear. Socks are hard, especially the heel. Yeah, stuck on that, but I make it. You've got this. I know a few people that knit socks, and we often get them for Christmas and stuff like that, and it's always such a wonderful gift. A pair of homemade socks, it's lovely. Apparently I can't have Zog? What's Zog? Oh god, are these... now, these might all be references to Disenchantment, and I'm sorry. I'm not gonna remember them. It's been too long. Oh dear. I wouldn't be against watching it again, though, like, and refreshing my brain, because... from what I do remember of it is that I did enjoy it. It's just been a very long time. And again, I think the first season was only like 10 episodes? I don't think there was very much. Oh dear, but yeah, I think we watched it because it was from the same people as Futurama, which is always fun. We like Futurama. Oh crap, thank you so much for the follow. Wait, what? Oh! It's because, right, I can't, sorry, I didn't notice power, that's really my bad. I can see it on this. It's because that is apparently a slur for something race-related. So I don't think that's probably what it's intended to be, but just on the off chance, I'm not going to allow it because I don't understand. But whenever I don't understand something, I err on the side of caution. I don't assume that's what you were intending to do, just to be clear. It's a name. It's a name of one of the characters, and I don't think it has anything to do with that. But yes. That's how... Twitch is very on it with that sort of thing. Good luck, they go fine. Take care of yourself. Good luck with the socks. I hope they go well. I'm almost finished my overlay mosaic crochet, but it's not wide enough yet, so I'm going to repeat the pattern to double the width. But it means buying more. Oh no, what a shame. Buying more yarn? Oh no. No. Oh dear. Ah dear, yeah, just a name, yeah. I'm always careful with stuff like that because my thought process with it is, am I going to remember if somebody else in like 5 months' time says that word, that they might be saying it with racist intentions? No, I'm not going to remember. It's not a word we have over here in the UK. I'm not going to remember that at all. So I just leave it to Automod. I leave it to Automod to solve the problems because I don't always recognize them. Ah dear. And Automod is very good for that. Kiwi, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Ah, dear. I see why it's not. Oops. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what I guess it's easier for you to double check. I will have to double check it post stream because I can't look while I don't want to look at that while I'm live. And better to double check stuff like that off stream, just on the off chance anything must happen. Everyone always erring on the side of caution. I think it was just my anxiety around technology and never quite knowing what it's going to do. It could do anything. Ah dear, yeah, sorry about that. On my other screen I can see what's happening, I just couldn't see on this one. I bought it from Lovecrafts, so it means paying an exorbitant. I love Lovecrafts, but yeah, I get what you mean. I do really like them though, and I love their selection, I love their range. I love that they have free patterns on their website that you can just download. That makes me the big happy. But yeah, no, I get what you mean. The shipping is, I wait until I have a lot of stuff to order normally, because otherwise, yeah, it's yeah, one of those. Wait till I'm ordering enough for a whole project and then it's worth it, but otherwise it doesn't feel so worth it. Oh dear. The pure wind and the lorries going past my hand is scary. We got loud heckin' lorries. We're very lucky with that here. We have like a road around our house and it can get busy, but it's like a small enough road that most big transport doesn't bother going near it, which is nice. One of the first stops where I find what I want on Australia is like, wait, you have it over in Australia? Of course, yeah, because not you'd be over that side of the world, huh? Oh my god, yeah, it's probably a lot worse for you then. I've heard shipping to and from Australia is nightmarish. From other Australian crafters who are always looking for stuff and always having to wait a ridiculous amount of time for things to arrive. Oh dear, yeah, you forget that, yeah. Bless you. Good luck. I hope that it gets to you as quickly and as easily as possible, because yeah, that's not fun. We're a bit weird where we live in the UK, or where we live in Wales specifically, I guess I should say. Where we live, we always have our stuff delivered one day later than they say that it's going to be, and it's pretty much without fail at this point. If they say that it's getting delivered today, it's getting delivered tomorrow, and no one ever bothers to update it, but we are always one day later. But then again, I guess that's nice because it's easy to plan around. If it says it's going to arrive today, okay, well, it's going to arrive tomorrow and we need to be in for tomorrow. We have a road that is busy, but has a little forest between our house and the road, so it doesn't bother us sound-wise, but it's the wind and the winter trees. They don't have leaves, so you can see in here. Of course, yeah, because if the leaves all go down, then that's the sound buffer gone for you. Oh dear. There we go. I love living in Australia, but yes, living on a giant island in the middle of nowhere means it's a bit hard to get things quickly that's not really expensive. Yeah, I can imagine. You do have, I guess, because there's a few like really good places that do like cosplay props and stuff like that. You know, every now and again when I'm searching for stuff on the internet, I also get directed over to like other parts of the world where it's like, this would not make sense for me to order from because, you know, of the time and the money and everything, but it will still show it to you on Google if you search. And yeah, every now and again I get pointed over into Australia's direction, especially when I'm looking at like cosplay specific stuff. I seem to have a lot of cosplay stuff. Is there like a massive cosplay scene in Australia? Because I know of Blapple, of course, you know, does cosplay. I know of one or two others. I guess it's difficult to imagine because like everything's so spaced apart, but I guess you probably have a lot of citizens and I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of them were interested in cosplay. Maybe? Oh, I did 20 quid on shipping for... Oh, God. Yeah, that's oof. Yeah, you want to make sure you're doing a good order if you're paying 20 quid on shipping. You don't want to order just one thing, otherwise that will feel like not very worth it. sound buffers and pretty animals and birds aren't present. Aw. Wait, do you get a lot of birds in the trees outside your house too? Sorry. You know, like first thing in the stream where we were like, you know, one thing British people are really good at, it's complaining. I have a complaint. I have a complaint about the birds in the trees outside our houses at the moment. Why are they so loud? It's winter. Aren't you meant to be chilling in your nests and being quiet? Why are you so loud? I love birds. God damn, they are so loud. You can't hear them from this room. Thankfully, you go to the other side of the house and it sounds like you know the squeaking of like old wheels on a railway track? That's what it sounds like. It sounds like squeaking, like real and like constant grinding of metal wheels, but it's not actually metal wheels, it's just the birds. And I don't know why they sound like that. And I don't know why there's like 100 of them doing it, so that it's like 24/7. Again, it's not a problem this side of the house, thankfully. When this is also the same side of the house that we sleep in. But oh my god, you want to relax downstairs? Actually, no, you don't. You don't want to relax downstairs. Not unless you could. It's one of those sounds. It sets my teeth on edge. Like that kind of like grinding sound. Even though it's birds and it's nothing grinding, it sets my teeth on edge. And like gets me. I don't like it. I don't like it very much. Ah dear. Son laughed as a toddler. You know, wildfires that pop up in the garden as a daily route. Wait, that's so cute though. Did you get any good pictures of that? I'm not asking you for them because obviously it's pictures of your family. That'd be a weird thing to ask for. But did you manage to get any cute pictures of a little pheasant, like with your family? Oh dear. Put feet on the wildfire that nurses began coming regularly. Wake us up at 6 AM wrapping the beak on the window to be fed. We have cockatoos and kookaburras that live in the trees in our garden sometimes, and they start screeching outside the window. I heard a kookaburra sound for the first time October last year, so just a few months ago, because George, another Australian streamer, was like, "You've never heard a kookaburra? Let me get you a YouTube video of what a kookaburra sounds like." And so yeah, I know what they sound like now. They sound like hell. God, I don't envy you, that's for sure. Miss B and his B, and then the babies came. We do have a Miss B and family photo because I did a little post. Hell yeah. We're having a jaybird. What's a jaybird? I have to Google that one. I don't know what that one is. Hi, George. Heard my name, Kookaburra. Yeah, somebody not mentioned that they have a kookaburra that goes outside the house and screeches at 4 AM. And it's like, I know what a cockatoo is, but I didn't until October know what a kookaburra was. And thanks to George, I do know what a kookaburra is now. Have you heard of cockatoo? Yes, I have heard cockatoos. Those ones I was a bit more familiar with. I wasn't, yeah. Kookaburras though, I think I'd heard the name, maybe in passing, but I didn't know anything else about it. And then I did, and now I do. I've learned. Oh, what is this? You want to go from the beginning? Yeah, we'll go from the beginning. Nice. Funny, it feels the crows around here and they caw for food. I don't mind crow noises though. Crow noises are okay. I mean, I'm always a bit nervous now of crows around the house since they came in the house that one time. I'm like, please don't come in our house anymore because they're really big birds, and they were just in a small British house. You should not have crows, wild crows in your house is a bad call. Yeah, you added one. Oh, bless you. Yes, I will. I was gonna Google that, so I appreciate it. Heck yeah. Oh, well, they're very pretty. Oh, what the heck? That's a nice one. That's a very, very pretty bird. A jaybird. Beautiful. Very hecking pretty. Oh my god. Oh dear. Murderers in the house! Yeah, we had a couple of crows wander in through the bathroom window. Well, like, I think Shiny or me had a shower that morning, and I was like preparing for stream and stuff, and then I was hearing noises upstairs, and I was like, oh, it must be Shiny pottering around. And I went downstairs to make a cup of tea, and I saw Shiny there, and Shiny looked at me and was like, wait, that's not you? And I was like, no, it's not you. And then we both went upstairs, and there were just two crows hanging out in the loft. Very upset crows, very angry, because they definitely did not want to be in the loft. And so we ended up, I had to cancel stream that day. I couldn't, funnily enough, there were two crows in the house. And yeah, we had to like board off the window because the way that the windows work, only one of them opens, and we'd open them and they'd keep flying into the closed one, the one we couldn't open. So we ended up having to like board up all the windows that couldn't open and open the ones that could so that they could find their way out. It took 6 hours. 6 hours to get them out of the house. And so now I'm always a little nervous when I see crows near our house because I'm like, please do not. Please do not go in the window. Please do not. It took so long to get you out of the house last time. Please. And they shat everywhere. Like, which isn't surprising because they were obviously very nervous because they, you know, they're not meant to be in the house. They got anxious. But, yeah, they were obviously nervous. But, yeah, no. The thing is as well, which I wasn't aware of until more recently for certain reasons, is that bird poo dries like cement. Why does bird poo dry like cement? I couldn't tell you. So there was like builder's equipment in there that got bird poo in that we didn't immediately wipe off because there were 2 active crows in the house, and it just dried like cement on all their equipment, and we can't get it off. It's just on there. You have to like chip at it. It's madness. Why is it like this? I don't understand. What are the crows eating that mean that that happens? Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. I love animal group names. It's like a smack a jellyfish. I love it. It's good. Parliament of Owls to give judgment. A group of rhinos is a crash. Yeah, that one makes sense. I could see that. A group of rhinos being a crash. That's a good vibe. The conspiracy of lemurs to get the Parliament of Owls. I like that there's like 10 for jellyfish. Personally, my favourite, I like bloom of jellyfish. I think blooms of jellyfish sounds really beautiful. However, for silliness, smacks of jellyfish is also kind of hilarious. Good old smack a jellyfish. But I like blooms. I think personally I like blooms more. I think it's cute. I think jellyfish are quite cute. Than like a bloom of jellyfish. Murder crows is definitely one of the best. It does honestly suit them a lot. I like crows, to be fair, but they yep. They do be kind of murderous. A kindle of kittens. That's a cute one. Hippos is a bloat. Kind of like that. I think I like kindle of kittens because it's like the alliteration's fun. Like, that's nice. I like that. I like the alliteration of it. Makes it more fun to say. There we go. I do need to put some like Christmassy patterns into these jumpers at some point, but I'm probably going to go back and do those all at once. They are meant to be Christmas jumpers. I know that they just look like jumpers right now, but I'm going to go back and I'm going to add some like, I think white details onto them so that they look a little bit more Christmassy. Maybe gold details as well, because I do still have some gold thread lying around. I might add some little bits of gold, like tinsel. There we go. Parliament of Owls is perfect. Yeah, I think Parliament of Owls does suit them pretty well. There's a few for cats and kittens as well. That doesn't surprise me. I feel like you'd come up with a few. A cloud of cats glaring and a nuisance. I can never call them a nuisance. I know oftentimes they are, but yeah, I couldn't. Not to their face. I could not call them a nuisance of cats. Couldn't do it. A mischief of magpies? That's a good one. And I do feel like magpies would be causing a lot of mischief. Yep, I like that one. You're the only one I really know. I know of crows and I know of jellyfish. I don't know any other, I think, like off the top of my head without Googling. I wouldn't know what any other groups are specifically called, other than like, you know, you have packs and herds and stuff like that. Like the more boring ones, the ones that everyone knows. I don't know any of the more interesting ones. Whoa. I want this fella, Waffles, to be wearing a really traditional one. Really traditional. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and add some patterns so they look a little bit more Christmassy. Because cute as it is, it doesn't really scream Christmas yet. This screams kind of winter, maybe sleepwear, pajamas. Magpies is tittering. I don't know if it's also mischief. Oh, okay, so it might not be mischief for magpies. Whoa. Could it be different though? Because magpies does mean okay, I could be wrong here, but I think magpies are different depending on where in the world you are. Like magpies look very different, right? I don't know if they are the same, but with just different aesthetically. But I think magpies can look quite different depending on where you are in the world. It probably is to do with the species of magpie, I guess, maybe. Maybe they're still just magpies, they're just different species. I think they can look quite different depending on where you find them. Yeah. Yeah, Aussie magpies are different to US magpies, which are different to UK magpies, or European magpies. I think they're all quite different. A group of otters is a raft? Yeah! That's why so many groups of magpies. Mischief is a valid one, as is tiding, murder, and parliament. Yeah, because they're very different depending where in the world you go. Magpies here, we have a lot of superstition around them. Which is different depending on what part of the UK you're from. Where I'm from in the UK, it's hello Mr. Magpie, how's your wife and family? If there's only one magpie on their own, if you don't say that to the magpie, that's bad luck. So whenever you see a magpie on your own, it's hello Mr. Magpie, how's your wife and family? But then you can also do the magpies on the roof. Something for like throwing 3 for a girl, 4 for a boy, or whatever it is. It predicts your pregnancy. You have magpies being like bad luck in a lot of places. So a lot of places around the UK, the general feelings around magpies are that if you see them, you will have bad luck. Except for 1 or 2 towns in the UK where if you see a magpie, it's really good luck. So it's one of those old folklores that kind of existed, or like old wives' tales, which existed before transport between the towns was a big thing, which meant that town to town you would have different superstitions about magpies, because back in a time where the towns didn't really interact with each other, so wherever you go around the UK, they all have different superstitions around magpies, and there's hundreds of them. There's hundreds. That being said, I'm sorry, we're circling back to the French terrifying me again. My favourite one is one of the French superstitions. Again, France has the same sort of thing where there's a few different superstitions around magpies, but one of my favourite superstitions about magpies is that they are evil nuns. So nuns that sinned and turned into magpies. So whenever you see a magpie, it's actually a sinning nun. And I think that's hilarious. I love the idea that all magpies are nuns that have sinned and they've been turned into magpies. That's one of my favourites. Yeah. And that's not a British one. We can't claim that. That's a French one. Also, Mamahu, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. We're talking about magpies. We salute the magpie too as well. Yeah. Also, my football team is magpies. Nice. But yeah, we have a hell of a lot of old wives' tales, again, because depending on what town you grew up in, you'll have a different saying to do with magpies, and sometimes they're good luck, sometimes they're bad luck. Where I grew up, they were bad luck, predominantly. But some places you can grow up, they're only good luck, they're only signifying good things, which is nice. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a bird. I don't think it really has too much choice. As an evil nun, I cannot wait to be a magpie. I know, I'm specifically becoming an evil nun so that I can become a magpie. You know, that's my life goal. Some people go to university, I'm becoming an evil nun. Oh dear. But I liked that one. I thought that was a good superstition. Evil nuns become magpies. Oh dear. Oh, what is this? What kind of knot are you? Oh, that's a weird one. I have tied something unusual back here. Not that you'll really see it, but... There you go. Got you. Got you. Ah, there. It's like fluff in my mouth constantly. I don't know why. I don't even know where I'm getting it from. I swear I haven't put food in my mouth for a minute. From the owls, I don't know if they have eyeballs. They have tubes. They're round and cylindrical. Oh, they aren't round and cylindrical. Eye tubes. The tubes of eye. I don't know. I also don't know how I feel about eye tubes. But there's a part of me that kind of loves it. Yeah, like humans with eye tubes though. Could you imagine? Oh, I kind of like that. It's a little horrific, just a tiny little bit, but I kind of love it. Oh dear, humans with their little eye tubes. My mum befriended our local magpies. I've not been swooped for like 4 years now. Hell yeah. Good. They remember. The magpies remember. Do not swoop this one, for we like their family. Oh dear. Yeah, the magpies here are pretty, like, you'll see them in, like, on the rooftops or, like, in bushes and stuff like that, but you won't really get them that close to you. Like, most of them, they won't swoop you or anything like that. They're not particularly keen on humans. They tend to keep a bit of distance. They're very beautiful, though. The magpies here are very, very, very pretty. Very pretty birds, kind of loud. They're very pretty. But yeah, they won't get super close to you. They definitely won't swoop you. Not unless you were doing something really bad. Like, you'd have to, like, be, I guess, disturbing, like, their nest or something, really, for them to come close to you. They don't like humans. And I don't blame them either. Very fair. Ah, dear. I like reindeer eyes change blue and can see UV in winter to see lightning and stuff. Oh, that's cool. That's very smart, actually. That's a very smart, I guess it's not something they do consciously, but like there's a very smart method to make sure they can still eat even in the winter. I feel you doing something weird back there. You want to show me? Want to show everyone what you did? No? I see you. Okay, 2 seconds. It's being a funk. It's this bit. This is what it's done. It's this here. Oh, it's gone. Who's that? Oh my god, it's Gnome! Gnome, wait a second. You've caught me mid-knot. How are you doing? How is your stream? I hope you had a good one. I've been talking about magpies. We've also been talking about like other animals as well, but magpies has been a big one. How is your stream and what did you get up to today? I hope you had a good one. There we go. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. You've also just caught me in the middle of finding a knot. Finding a little knot back here. And I'm trying to work out what kind of knot it is and whether I can undo it, which I think the answer is yes. But it's a little tough because it's like a stitch back, so it's already been pulled quite tight, which does generally make knots a little harder to undo once they're really tight, because you can't really get in there and oh, there you go, get it out. So if I do this now, what is this? Is this a knot? See, I don't even know. That might be from a few stitches ago. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. That's that. Oh, this is weird. I think I've stitched through that. I think I'm just gonna have to tie that as a knot. We got one of the knots out though, which is better than nothing. Ah, how was it Gnome? By the way, I should say, anyone who hasn't met Gnome before, very, very chill bean, very chill makers and crafting vibes. Were you doing, oh, I was saying, were you doing more heckin' not scrapbooking, what was it called, journaling style stuff, or were you doing something else today? Welcome on in, sorry, my brain has gone a bit floop. I've just been thinking of knots. I don't think they can't also eat other birds and also their own kind if they died. Maybe. I know cuckoo, is it cuckoo birds today here? Ah, dear. Oh, no, but hella awesome, smooth voice, good vibes, hell yeah. If you're looking for a good vibe crafter to like craft along to, a brilliant stream for like bringing your own craft and working alongside someone. Yeah, that'd be a good way of describing Gnome streams. Like you can easily bring your stuff, have a chill vibe, relax over everyone. Also want to explore, good morning, I hope you're doing well, welcome on in. Oh dear. Heck yeah. Oh dear, very busy, just losing track, yeah. Honestly, it's the first few months of the year, specifically I always find January to be a very confusing time. I'm always a little behind or a little early to everything. There's a lot of stuff going on, which is like, means your schedule is out the window. I feel like that's the same every January, and every January I forget that it's always like this, and then it hits again, you're like, oh yeah, January's kind of weird. January's kind of a weird time, isn't it? I'm confused and lost. Oh, I should say hi to everyone who rated. Sorry, I'm so thrown off because I was like, the knot. The knot is just, I'm just thinking about knots. Hello, hi. If you're new here, my name is Jelly. I am a maker and crafter based on Twitch. I have a specific interest in embroidery, beading, and sequinning. We make big costumes though. That is my main hobby, is costume making. Here's a costume that I made. There you go. You can see stuff. So this is all made of beading, sequining, and embroidery. All the gold is embroidered or beaded or sequined, and that's kind of what we do. When we're not doing really big projects, we make little art pieces like this. We're doing a little group of goblins, but when we're working on cosplays, we make really big ones with a really big focus and emphasis on beading, sequining, and embroidery, and also on keeping costume making cheap. Because I think you can do it cheaply, it just takes a lot of effort. This whole costume, everything you're seeing here, I spent about £20 a month making it. So it cost a total of around 220 something pound for the entire costume, which took about a year to make. So we do have an emphasis of trying to keep things really cheap, so that if anyone was interested in doing something similar and didn't have the highest income, that they could make it as well. But also because I am a spiteful crafter, and people told me that you can't enter big competitions unless you have money, and I was like, well, get ready, because I'm gonna enter a big competition and I have no money. That's how we do things. We work on spite. We work on spite here. When someone tells you that you can't do something, then suddenly I want to do it 10 times more. And yeah, that's why we're doing the collector costume, and it is partially my own fault and my own brain, but somebody said, well, the only reason you could do that costume was because you already owned a sewing machine. So I was like, hold my sewing machine. So the next costume we're making, we're doing entirely out of hand stitching, and it's gonna be even better. It's gonna be even better. Just you wait and see. Ah, dear. But yeah, mainly we just do chill crafting streams. Most of the big projects we're working on are years in the making, so you know we can't do them all in one go. So we kind of just take things slow, amble along. You look nuts. Thank you, thank you. You know it. Yeah, it's the mood for January is. I'm very lost. I should say, speaking of being lost, goat, not goat, gnome, if you need to get lost, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat something, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. As much as you are super, super welcome here, you did just raid out. I'm assuming you've just done a long stream. If you need to go look after yourself post-stream, please do. As much as you are always very, very welcome here, look after yourself first. Always look after yourself first. You're all good. That being said, I'm about to go. Oh, at 2 a.m. Oh, bless you. Yes, get some good Z's. Yeah, of course. It's very late that side of the world. Get some heckin' sleeps. Yeah. Next, they'll say you only succeeded with cosplay because you have hands. Which, funny story about that, Rubius. Funny story about that. So, I won't say which judge did this because it was very funny and they meant well, right? I normally never mention being disabled when it comes to cosplay competitions because I don't like the pitying look that you get from a lot of people when you say, the reason I did this is because I'm disabled and I have to, and then you get that, oh, that must make you really hard, and it's like, it makes me want to bash my skull in kindly. I hate it when people look at me like that. I hate it when people look at me like you have like something going on that means that you deserve pity. I don't want pity. Stop it. Keep it to yourself. Anyway, but I had to mention it because they asked why I had this built-in visor which covered my eyes and on the inside, because it was quite clearly a design choice, and I said it's because I can't, you know, I have some problems I can't do with flashing lights, and if anyone flashed a camera on me on stage, I'd get quite sick, right? Simple. Kept it at that. Didn't mention any further. Left it there, figured that kind of explained it. One of the judges, after we finished, they went on live stream, on their own live stream, to talk about how TwitchCon cosplay went. And what they said was, oh yeah, there was this one disabled cosplayer. She couldn't use her hands, and you should have seen that, like, she made this amazing costume. And I was like, what? And they showed my costume. I was like, they must be talking about one of the others. No, they were talking about me. There clearly was some like miscommunication there. Someone's got confused, but I can promise I can use my hands. But they went on their live stream and they said that I had embroidered and beaded this whole costume without use of my hands. Like, no, I just can't do flashing lights. I think there's been a bit of misunderstanding. Oh, I was absolutely dying because I only saw it afterwards, so I didn't see it live, so I wasn't there to correct them, which meant they went on this whole tangent about me being a wonderful example of how cosplay is for anyone and anyone can do cosplay, and I was like, that's great and all, but I can use my hands. People are going to come to my Twitch channel and be like, I thought she said she couldn't use her hands. I can. I can use my hands just fine. Oh my god. It was a very, very funny though. Oh dear. So yeah, you know, when you say next they say that you only, you know, did this cosplay because you could use hands, surprisingly I've actually had the opposite. But I can use my hands just fine. They're very strong as well. I have very strong hands because I use them so often. Another challenge to watch Marvel in chronological order? I know a few people have taken on this challenge. It is a big challenge. You've got this. I salute you and the hard work and effort that goes into it. You've got this. I hope you enjoy it though. I really do. If you're going to do that, I hope you have a really good time. Yes. Have like a lovely, lovely time. Yeah. Going through them and enjoying them one by one in the order they were intended. Why not? Why not? Oh dear. Yeah. Next they'll say, they probably will. I think there will always be someone who will say, oh, you could only do this because of so-and-so. And I think there are legitimate, like, for instance, if you have more money, will it make getting cosplays done quicker, easier? Yeah, for sure, because you can hire people to make certain things, or you can use machinery to do certain bits and bobs, which saves you time. So I'm not going to deny that having money can definitely make cosplay easier, but I definitely don't think it's the only factor. And like, you know, there's like a triangle of costume where it's like you can only have two. Most people only have two, which is you have time, you have skill, or you have money. And basically the idea is if you have time and skill, you don't need money. If you have money and time, you don't need skill. And if you have money and skill, you don't need time. There's that. The triangles of cosplay. For me, I don't have money. I won't, but I do have a lot of time, and I've had a lot of time to practice. So I would say I fall in that. And by having time and skill, you don't need money. It means you can still do a good job. Still compete at a high level. And like, I stood on the same floor with other cosplayers, and I don't believe you would have ever known that my costume was so cheap. I wasn't the cheapest costume though. I believe Sunkoi Cosplay managed the cheapest, which is another cosplayer on Twitch who does amazing cosplay tutorials. I was aiming for the cheapest cosplay there, but I think, which is not an award you get or anything, it was just something we were trying to do. I was aiming for the cheapest, but I think Sunkoi beat me. Because I think Sunkoi's cost like 20 quid less. I was like, damn it. Sunkoi's a very good cosplayer though. I'm okay with relinquishing that title to Sunkoi. They're very talented. They deserve all the love. I'm at Thor the Dark World, but I don't know where episode 1... Oh, God, yeah, I didn't even think of that, because a lot of them are not even gonna... Oh, that's tough. As a side note, I absolutely love to see cosplays with adaptive design like that. I hope that doesn't sound patronizing. No, but that's the thing, is like, I only cosplay characters where my face is covered, because otherwise it's not safe on stage for me. It's the same with the Honkai Star Rail, it's the same with Mateus, and it's the same with the collector that we're making. And I don't think it takes away from the cosplay at all, you know. It's, if people ask why I have it, I can explain it, but for the most part, you'd never notice. Outside of a judging situation, you'd never know. Like, it's always very secret. Oh dear. But it means that I feel safe, so. And I want to feel safe and happy going around, so yes. Think of the kind word. Yeah! Who told you? Who? Okay, who's the rat? Someone wanna out themselves? Oh, someone might have made a 50 hours supercut? Oh my god. Hoopst. But amazing. Amazing and well done. I have the Star Wars and Dragon chronological order to go next. Watching Gravity Falls in between, noting down the Illuminati codes at the end. Hell yeah. Who did it? Tell me. Rat them out. They ratted me out, so rat them out. Who was it? Who was it? No, you're all right. We were talking a little bit because obviously the new Plus program for people, it means the people that haven't necessarily hit partner yet, even if they're getting close, that haven't hit partner yet, could still benefit from the extra money from subs. And I think for people like yourself, that would be a really good thing. So we're hopeful. We're hoping that it's a good thing for you. I'm going to sleep, but the thing about hands was too funny. Yeah. Me when I spread misinformation online, them spreading misinformation that I can't use my hands. Oh my god. Who in the what now? You, anime. I'm talking about you. It's you, isn't it? It's you. Was it anime, Beauty? I think it must have been anime. I think anime just outed himself as the rat. We caught you, anime. Ding just barely got it. No, you're fine. Take care, Rubius. Look after yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, I had to mention it when you were like, next they're gonna say you don't even have use of your hands. It's like, would you believe? Would you believe that on a platform who was, by the way, streaming to several hundred people at the time, someone has said that I haven't got use of my hands? Oh my, it is me. Thank you, anime. Bless you. You're a good hecking bean. You rat, you. Oh dear. Yeah, we were talking about the Plus program earlier because we think there are certain streamers who hopefully will really benefit from it. And yeah, I imagine hopefully Beauty be one of them. I'm sure there'll be a few others. Need a little rat emote. Honestly, we just need more rats in general. Rats are so cute. I wasn't sold on rats until a friend of mine got rats. And then it is difficult once you meet a little group of friendly pet rats to dislike rats. Because they are just... they're so cuddly. I don't think I've ever, like, even comparatively to dogs, I don't think I've ever met something as cuddly as rats. And which sounds really odd. I guess maybe because I wouldn't have believed that. Like, back before I met them, I would have been like, no, dogs. Dogs are the most cuddly. Dogs are so cuddly. No. Rats. Rats are so so goddamn cuddly. They're little cuddle bugs. You'll be sat there and they'll just come and nuzzle their way in, and they'll give you like a little cute look to see that you're okay with it, and then they'll just they'll flop on you, and it's like, they're so nice. They're so wiggly, and then they just flop, and then they'll wiggle and wiggle and wiggle and wiggle, and then they flop, and it's like, oh god. They're so cute. Like, while I don't think we have a good house for rats, we don't have any space for like a really big enclosure or anything like that, it had given me a newfound appreciation for rats, and I do think they're very cute. Rats don't deserve the negative press they get. They really don't. If you're looking for something that like you know, people have different things they want when they get pets, like things that would suit them, things that might not suit them, stuff like that. If you are looking for a cuddly, affectionate pet, rats are very cuddly and very affectionate and very sweet. And oh my god, you just have to be careful about feeding them too much because they get fat real quick. They're really small, so that, you know, you want to make sure that they're healthy and live a long, happy life. Yeah, make sure you don't overfeed them. Easily done. They're so cute, and you just want to feed them forever, but... my little kitten has a paw over her eyes. Not today. Oh. I'm assuming the stigma around rats goes all the way back to, like, disease and being unclean or something like that, right? Is that why there's such a stigma around rats? I guess because they're also like a rodent, so like you might see rats on the streets and stuff, which is not the most appealing to a lot of people, but yeah, Black Death probably. Yeah, I figure that might be where that stigma comes from, because like I want to say the majority of human beings do not meet very many rats in their natural lifestyle, in the UK at least. Like, yes, there are some areas that are more likely to get infested with rats, but you still don't see them that often. Not unless you're actively, like, putting out traps and stuff. I don't think you would see them very much. Ah, dear. They carried the bugs that carried the plague, yeah. Then they spread tuberculosis and plague. Well, the rats didn't, but the fleas did, and the rats may have had the fleas. So yeah, but like at the time they said it was the rats spreading it, but it wasn't actually the rats, it was the fleas on the rats, and the fleas could go from human to human as well. So even though they were on the rats, a lot of it was human to human contact rather than rat to human contact, but the rats may have been the initial spreaders. Yeah. Well, we just didn't have a lot of science back then, so we didn't know exactly what was causing it. We didn't have the information. So yeah, it just meant that we blamed the easiest thing, which I think was just the rats, unfortunately. Have ever rodents? Yeah, like what people have with spiders. I think with spiders, a lot of it's to do with like the way they move, though, and how quick they can be. I guess rats can be quite quick. Oh dear. Technically it was the fleas and the rats. Yeah, junkies were about fleas and sex, yeah. Oh dear. They'd go through nice smells that ward off the dangers, but not. They actually need to clear the poop off the streets, yeah. But at the time, I don't think they knew so much about, like, sanitary conditions and stuff like that. Wasn't really a thing, especially in the general populace. Like what was this hygiene standards were much lower. So jumped on. There you go. The flea bit the mom, and the mom was mingled bloods and oh, okay. Oh, I have to be quite careful about reading stuff like that I was doing, because someone will take a clip. And I ain't giving you that clip. I won't give it to you. I'll be a good bean. I'm not giving you clips. For free? I don't think so. Oh, dear. Oh. So freaking cute. Oh, Sage, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. I know it's not in season for Christmas, but I just really wanted to do, like, the silly family portraits that people do sometimes, and then, like, make it goblin. I don't know why. I just want to. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Oh, dear. I don't know why rats still have bad press. They're just doing what they do. If humans were cleaner, this wouldn't be a problem. True. True. Good bean. Sure, I'm a very good bean. I'm a very, very good bean. I know what you're talking about. The best bean. Oh, dear. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to do Christmas. I know it's not Christmas. I'm not even that super, like, I like Christmas. I think it's fine, but it's not like, I'm not a Christmas fanatic or anything like that. This is a little off-brand for me, to be honest. I just really wanted to do silly goblin Christmas photo Really wanted that. It was spiders. Like, my spiders to clean the bugs out of the moon because yeah, the spiders get rid of the bugs. I think those spiders, a lot of it has to do with the way they move, making people feel uncomfortable. And like, I honestly can't blame anyone. I'm not also that they will appear out of nowhere. Like the other day, did I tell you guys this? Oh my god, we hadn't had a cup of tea for a minute, which is unusual in this household, so like honestly it is a surprise. But we hadn't had a cup of tea for a minute, and I opened the kettle to put water in, and a spider, like a house spider, which are not poisonous but they are big, just crawled out of the kettle. And like, I nearly dropped the kettle. I don't have a fear of spiders, but that throws you off when you're not expecting to see one. I don't have a fear of spiders, but it freaked me the heck out. Also, why are you in our kettle? Of all the safe places, I don't even know how it got in there. It's meant to be pretty I don't get it. But yes, anyway, it's stuff like that I think that often gives spiders a bad rep, because if you get scared when you're younger, it can have like, because it's like a survival thing, right? So if you get scared when you're little, even if it's an irrational fear, it's something that didn't actually hurt you, the feeling of being scared, your body will remember it and make you more cautious next time, which is how you tend to gain phobias. That's the other thing as well with spiders. It's a really big one of, you know how parents can pass phobias down to their children? So if your parents are really afraid of spiders, you're more likely to be afraid of spiders. Because, again, a survival instinct says if your parents are afraid of something, that you should be afraid of it too, because that means it's dangerous. So, yeah, if your parents are both, or like, even if one of your parents is afraid of spiders, you're more likely to be afraid of spiders yourself. Yeah, whereas I grew up in a forest, there were bugs everywhere. I'm not afraid of bugs. I don't like earwigs. They make me uncomfortable. I'm not afraid of them, but I don't like them. Earwigs are the one insect where I'm like, they make me feel a certain way, and it's not pleasant. Oh, hairy legs and how they move. If you look at their legs, they're barbed and hairy. Yeah, spiders are hydraulic based when it comes to movement. It's the only animal with such a body? Oh. They feel very weird on the skin as well. They have those little, like, grippy things, and it's like, ew. Stop gripping. Ew, stop it. Oh, dear. My spider phobia probably came from my mother, so I taught my kid not to fear them. Now she can get rid of them when I need. We've trained them well. I jump if I don't see a spider when they appear, but bugs and spiders don't bother me. That's how I'd say as well. Like, I jump when I'm not expecting it, but I don't... Oh, I don't like mosquitoes, but I'm 99% sure that's because I may be allergic to them. I get like a golf ball sized lump that's like, and it's like a big lump whenever I get bitten by them. So it's like I've had them where they've bitten me with my foot and I can't wear shoes for like a few days. So I wouldn't say that I'm afraid of mosquitoes, but they are kind of a problem. Yeah. And if I hear a buzzing in my ear suddenly, that always freaks me out. I wouldn't say that I specifically have a phobia of wasps or bees, but the sudden buzzing freaks me. I don't like it. If it's like a growing buzzing, that's okay, but when it's like just suddenly there, it's like, oh, stop that. The one insect I hate is June bugs. June bugs. No, I know what you mean. We call them something else though, but I know, yeah, are they the May bugs we have here? I think they are. I know what you mean. Yeah, the big old bulky things. Are they May bugs here? I can never remember. Oh, they're similar to May bugs. Yeah. Dung beetles, no. Cockchafer? Cockchafer? I call them May bugs. They appear for like a couple of days a year, and they're big, they're bulky, and they have no personal space. So they will fly straight into your head, and it's like, it is like getting hit with a small rock. May bugs, them, yeah. They're like just... They don't mean any harm, and I wouldn't say I'm afraid of them per se, but they are kind of dangerous. Feed balloons, because she was little, fell off a fire and popped and burnt her arm. Aw, I mean, that's a fair reason to gain a phobia. Oh dear, but then yeah, I guess the hereditary one would be then if you were afraid of it because they were afraid of it. And I think spiders get that one a lot, because a lot of people are afraid of them. So if somebody in your family is afraid of spiders, you're more likely to be afraid of them because they are. And that's survival stuff. So no cicadas? We don't have cicadas, no. I've heard they're bulky as well, though. No cicadas here, thankfully. They're loud as well, aren't they? Like, whenever I hear, like, cicada noises in other shows and stuff, they're, like, very invasively loud. We have crickets, that's about as close as we get. Getting hit by a rock isn't fun, even if it is a bug. Yeah. And, like, Maybugs are like little rocks, and they will just fly at you at high speeds. And, yeah, it's, like, it's not super dangerous, but it's not great either. And if you've had, like, a lot of them hatch near you, because, again, they only survive for a couple days, you will be surrounded by Maybugs. They will be literally everywhere. Which means that if going outside becomes, like, a mild hazard, because you're just surrounded at all times by thousands of Maybugs. Luckily, I don't live anywhere that does that. I think you would want to be, like, more marshlands. I don't live too close to a marshland, so I'm okay. That is the one, yeah. Refused library books and non-English money for how much they passed around. Ah, there. Also, Unpredictable, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking a little bit about, like, phobias around bugs and stuff like that, and how people get those phobias. What is this? And which bit of you is it? Sorry, there's a bit that's getting... I should probably just trim it, honestly, but there's a bit that's getting sewn in. It doesn't need to be sewn in. There we go. That's nice. Anakida, it's the only sound you hear for the whole season? Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, no, we have nothing like that, thankfully. We just have bugs with no sense of personal space. Let's come and whack you. Oh, I did see an interesting bug last year. First time me seeing it though, so I can't say that they're necessarily popular in this area. I thought initially it was a flying ant, but it was so much bigger than a regular flying ant. Oh, what was it? I have to look it up after the stream, but it really freaked me out because it had these really long, droopy legs. I found out it was a specific species of fly. They don't live for very long, which is why you don't normally see them. But it's like, they got like these really long legs, and they like just hang underneath them as they fly. And I've never seen something like that before. And it really freaked me out because I thought it was like this really massive mosquito with two noses or something when I first saw it. But yeah, no. It was just a really weird fly. Very weird. I would love my morning dew mushrooms. They look like spiders of cobweb the grass. Beautiful, beautiful. I wish having a cat to deal with any indoor bugs. Bless you. I once got to pet a bee? How do you get into a position where you can pet a bee? What is your secret, anime? Bees doozy. You can pet bees? What? I'd like to credit I'm here into... You see it after... Oh my god, the biggest surprise is now not that you can pet bees, but that it's unpredictable. You slept? Oh my god, welcome on in. I hope you got some good sleep. Time zones are weird. I got home from dropping my kid off at school and saw you online. Very confused thinking it was much late for you. Nope, just mid-afternoon. Yeah. I've just been going for a minute. Because we've had like a few days off streaming, so I've been going for a minute today. Time zone are weird. Sorry. Cute! I was tired laying on a flower, so as a kid you did a pat. That's really cool. What the heck? What? Actually, do I want to pet a bee? I don't know, that made me a little nervous. I think it's really cool though. Wait, can I hear myself? No. Okay, thank god. I think there's people talking in the OST. Every now and again I can feel like I can hear myself, but I think it's just the OST. I hope so. It'd be a bit embarrassing if I've been going for like 5 hours and I was just... You could hear me the whole time talking to myself. Oh dear, I think I was lucky that day. I think, yeah, that sounds like a sign of good luck. Bears get dozy, my son and I feed them sugar water and set them back on their flight path. I know that sometimes in like nature magazines, they'll advertise these like boxes where bees can take a rest in. So it's like resting boxes for bees. Not for them to like build a nest in necessarily, but to, you know, a safe space for them to rest where birds won't get them. We don't have a lot of flowers in our garden right now, but if we had more like lavender and stuff growing, I probably would consider getting something like that. Because we've got so many birds. There are so many birds here. I like the birds, don't get me wrong, they're very cool, but like, bees are important, and protect the bees. Bumbles are very pettable. Oh, that's very hecking cute. Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't seen anything like that. I've seen a lot of bees, but I guess they've always been in flight. I find them on my footpath as regularly walked, and I pick them up and take them home. Oh, really? That's like mad. I've never seen anything like that. That's so cool. Cute story. When my oldest was a toddler, he would pet flies. He'd actually call them and they'd land in his hand. We were not allowed to kill the flies as long as he was up. We'd go to bed, it was game time, we got rid of them, but then told them that they went home to their families. Oh, I was like that with mealworms when I was a kid. What the heck is this? Excuse me? Do you want to explain what the heck you think you're... What have you done? Why? Why are you like this? Why did you just snap midway through? What the heckins? Yeah, I liked mealworms when I was younger, which are like the worms you feed to birds. And I would always keep a couple of them and like raise them separately, and they become these little beetles if they survive. It's very cool. Yeah, but sometimes they wouldn't survive. I don't know what happened. Like, you'd give them plenty of food, but sometimes they wouldn't make it anyway. I'm not sure, but when we could, we would try and save a couple of mealworms, and they'd turn into little beetles. We'd like that. God, it's cute. Secretly a Disney princess. It does sound Disney princess-ish. Oh dear. I realised that in my in-laws' garden, it's $1,000 of birthday. It's probably the cruelest bait and switch to the local bee population. Potentially, Smokey. Not of it. I'm assuming not on purpose, but like maybe for Christmas next year you get them a bee resting box. I'm always seeing them around. Apparently they're very good. And they died. They say went to hospital. So my sister's in London. My sister would send postcards from London to him. The flowers are good for the bees. The flowers are good for the bees. But the birds... I guess it depends on the birds. If you're attracting like tits and robins and stuff, you'd probably be fine. Depends on the birdies. Some of them will be more intense than others. I'm gonna grab this tiny bit in here because I don't have a whole lot of thread left now that I've just had to cut half it off for reasons. So I'm just gonna do this little bit here. Because you know what, why not? We'll focus that. Oh dear, not all birds eat bees, exactly. Oh dear. Only some of them. Probably seagulls do. Although I will say, most of the people I know that feed birds specifically try to dissuade seagulls. I like pigeons. A lot of them dissuade pigeons as well. I kind of like pigeons. The pigeons around us are super polite. Like, they don't want to get in your way. They just want a little crumb of food, and it's like, aw, cute. I like pigeons, and pigeons are really pretty. Like, I know that they are like a rodent-esque to a lot of people, but like the colours on pigeons' backs are so pretty. Also, I think it's very unfair that doves get all of this adoration and love when doves are just white pigeons. That is just a white pigeon. You ever seen a dove? That is a white pigeon. Why does everyone love doves and everyone hate pigeons? Doves are white pigeons. I don't understand. It's the same thing. But yeah, anyway. Pigeon dove ran over. I really like pigeons. I think they're really friendly. I guess maybe you wouldn't want them at the bird box if you're trying to encourage smaller birds. But generally I really like them. I think they're very cute. Ah dear. So you have robins, blue jays, woodpeckers, doves, a couple crows, and a bunch of others I don't know the names of. I don't know enough birds to know the garden is a trap. Aww. To be fair, in the north of England, not many eating birds. Bee-eating birds, no. Well, I live not there. Not in the north. Not in the north. Then again, we just have a load of magpies near us, I swear. Like, when I see all the birds in here, it's just tons of magpies, which I don't know if that's good or bad luck, to be honest, where we live. There's a lot of magpies, occasionally crows and ravens. We did have, oh god, what did we have? The cool birds, the endangered ones. We had a couple of endangered ones. I remember seeing a poster about it. Like a type of hawk or falcon or something. I'm not exactly sure what they were, but there were, yeah, apparently we had some of those in the area recently, and people were very excited about it, but I didn't see them. They probably do. They're probably there. I didn't see them. Not me. But it's exciting. Peregrine, maybe? I'd have to go back and have another look at the poster again. Or the article, I should say. The article they just put up on the wall. But yeah, apparently we might have some endangered birdies nearby, and the local bird watchers are very excited. Which honestly fair. Is, you know, you find an endangered creature, you want it to do well, so I don't blame them. And it's kind of exciting to hear. Ah dear, even if I don't fully understand. The fact that they're excited about it, I can feed off that excitement. You're excited about it, I'll be excited about it too. Hell yeah. We get owls and woodpeckers. I've never seen a woodpecker and I've always wanted to. When I was little, I used to go looking for them because in the cartoons you had like Woody Woodpecker and all that, and I was like, I want to see a woodpecker in real life. And people would say that we had them nearby, but I never saw one. I've seen a lot of owls though. I've seen a lot of owls, but never any woodpeckers. Ah, dear. I don't know whether we eat bees or not. It's the blue jay. Oh, okay. Really? Nice. One animal I love and would love to put a house for bats. I like bats as well. So we used to live, I have to be a little vague because obviously I don't want to dox any of my locations, but we used to live very much next to a church with the full shebang. It wasn't super close, but it was the closest house to our house was a church. It wasn't really used as a church anymore, like it had a few graves, stuff like that, but it was mainly just used for events in the town. If people wanted a smaller space they could use that. And one of the things this church had was bats. It had a lot of bats in the roof. So you'd see them flying across from the church around our house and they'd be over the night sky and stuff like that. You'd see little like dark shapes flitting around and we had loads of them. So like sometimes at night, if it was a clear night, we'd go out and go watch the bats because they were really small. That's the other thing is like in my brain as a kid, I think probably Scooby-Doo and stuff made me think that bats were quite big. They're so small. They're such tiny little beans. They're so teeny tiny. Very heckin' cute. And then when we were in school, probably because we had a lot of bats in the area, we'd get like wildlife people come in and teach us a little bit about bats so that the kids weren't afraid of them. And they'd bring in some bats that were in captivity because if they'd had injuries and stuff like that. And they'd show us and we could meet them, and they were very cute. They were very, very cute. Obviously we couldn't hold them because, you know, they are, even though they're in captivity in these cases, because they're injured, they are technically still wild animals that just can't really be released because they can't fly and stuff like that. But yeah, they were very heckin' cute and it was lovely to see them. And they apparently live in little enclosures where it doesn't matter if they walk around. Or they don't, they have plenty of food close by. We got owls and woodpeckers. I had seen a kingfisher in the river by mine. I was so chuffed that my son shouted, "Where?" It flew away. We had a few kingfishers. Kingfishers and wagtails were ones we'd often get near the house, which were very beautiful. Was it kingfishers? Definitely wagtails. I think they were the little blue ones. I think they were kingfishers. We had blue tits as well, but they were round birds. I can stick my head out of a desk or somewhere and almost touch them. You want a bat's flight path? What kind of bats do you get? I don't even know what bats we got. I was too young to like really care so much about what they were. I just knew that they were the bats. The bats. That's how you, I guess when you're younger, that's how you describe it. They are the bats. The bats around my house. What kind of bats? I don't know. The bats. So I've never found out what kind of bats they were flying around our house because, again, in my mind, they were the bats, which is not helpful. It's not helpful, younger jelly. And you have blue tits, see a doctor. That's good advice right there. We could all take a bit more of that advice. I wish my local area had someone come in and teach us about bats not to be scared. My neighbours growing up would have hated Kid Me less. It was start getting dark and I'd hear the little winds and scream as I ran home. Oh, yeah, no, like, so we grew up in a very wildlife heavy area. So like one of the main things they do in the schools in our area was basically grow the kids up to not be, like, have a healthy respect for the wildlife. Because like, so again, I have to be a little careful, but like there were a lot of horses. One of the things that they would come in and teach us about is to like not go around the backside of a horse. Like don't get too close, because if a kid gets kicked by a horse, they could die. And those horses are everywhere. Where I grew up specifically, there were more horses than people, which meant that you had to be careful. And on a dark night with no streetlights, you could walk into a horse, and if they get startled, they will boot you. And so you're basically taught a lot about those kind of animals, not to make you afraid of them, but to give you like a healthy respect of how to how to safely interact with them, you know? And bats was another one. Like, you don't want to reach out to bats, you don't want to like hit them, you don't want to slap them out the side, you don't want to do that, because we're quite young, so they would teach you basics like that. But they're not something to be afraid of either. This is how you safely interact with them, and this is how you keep a respectful distance. Yeah, it's that's basically what we had. We had a lot of that. We had a few other bits as well. Oh, we also have, this is very unusual in the UK, just as a heads up, but we had roundups in our area, so they teach you about that to make sure that you weren't anywhere near when they were doing the roundups, because roundups will normally close all the roads in the area, and they'll grab everything off the forest, all of the horses and then all the cows, and you can imagine they're not very happy about it. They use helicopters these days, so it's a little easier, but it's still intense. Oh dear. Gotta lag. Oh no, you're fine, Shifty. I'll be honest, I am actually looking for a target to raid out into, so do not worry. We are ending stream anyway because I've been going for like, I think 6 hours. So it's a good time to go send you all on to another good bean. And there's a lot of really good beans here that I can send you to that I think you'll have a really good time with. So fear not, we will find someone and we'll send you somewhere really fun and lovely, and you're gonna have an amazing rest of your day. I know it. Ooh, do you wanna, oh god, let me just see how long they've been live for. No, I'm not gonna do that to them. I'm not gonna do that to them. Sometimes you're like, I would raid into you, but I think you're finishing in like 2 minutes, and I don't wanna be the person who raids you and then you feel like you have to go for longer. So we're gonna be a good bean. Let's raid into Kells. It's always a fun time when we raid into Kells. I think that would be a good one. Oh, the pleasure is always no, it's lovely to see you all. Thank you so much for popping by. The area of America has a lot of mountain lions and predator creatures. We were taught either to play dead or appear bigger depending on the creature. If you get too close, trains, cables might whip you. Ooh, okay. I've not heard of the trains and cables, but that's interesting. My mum took ponies to a nursing home to pet and one bit her leg. A girl in my class got kicked by a horse and had a scar on her head. She had to cut all of her hair off. She's very lucky. In many ways to be okay. If she's got kicked in the head as a kid, that's she's not lucky to have been kicked, but she's lucky to have survived. Because I feel like genuinely with horses, that's powerful. That's very dangerous. Also, I'm not sure who that was. Heckin', oh, Start, thank you so much for the heckin' follow right at the end. Right, we're gonna raid into... Wait, how do I raid again? We're gonna raid into Kells. I will say for the YouTube people, I will get you the link so that you can follow us if you want to. You don't have to, of course, but if you'd like to. Oh, bless you. You are but 1 second ahead of me. Thank you, thank you. All right, let me get Kells for the YouTube peeps. Oh, we're gonna do a chair raid. Perfect. I love doing a chair raid. Chair raids are my favorite. There you go. That's where we're gonna be going for the YouTube people, so you have the information. Thank you for the raid calls and popping them in the chat. If you've never met Kells before, they're a very sweet bean fiber artist on Twitch. They do a lot of knitting. They make big blankets. They've made long scarves, stuff like that. They've done a lot of really amazing stuff, and I think a lot of stuff that you'd all really, really enjoy. So if you've not been there before, definitely check them out. Keep them a follow. They're a very good bean. Otherwise, I will see you tomorrow. We're not going to be doing games tomorrow. We are just going to keep going with crafts because I just want to have a bit of a chill week. So tomorrow will be no games, just crafts, and the same the day after. I might switch to cosplay at some point though and do some cosplay streams. Otherwise, have a lovely day, everyone. Take care. There we go. And I've rated those out. So now it's just the YouTube people. Have a lovely rest of your day, everyone on YouTube. Take care. I'm going over to